Welcome to Combox. The game lives on. Akshay lives on. Varun lives on. Jared lives on. Robbie will be living on very soon. I'm not saying he's not alive at the moment, everyone, but he's not here. So I can. It's Schrodinger's Robbie, as we always talk about here in good areas. Patham Nisanka has come out to bat, so we're looking for a really pretty dismissal or something, maybe 30 off 15, where we think he's really going to make a lot of runs and then he doesn't. Gentlemen,
with him it's usually 40, isn't it?
Yeah, 40. It is 40, not 30. Thoughts on this game, gentlemen?
Varun, you want to go first?
I mean, I'm looking forward to the finishing anchors again. By looking forward to, I mean shitting on them. But knowing my luck,
An anchor off.
Today will be the day both of them will be 25 of 10. It will happen because I'm here to shit on them.
Expected runs actually is 190.
Yeah, and actually this is also the first time Delhi are batting first this season, so that's also going to be something very interesting to see. They won the toss 7 times in a row and finally they've opted to bat first. So good to see that. Finally teams are probably catching up to the trend that, batting first is probably not the worst of choices. So I don't want to see how Rahul and Pathum, sort of acclimatize to that.
So Arshdeep Singh is coming in for the first over. He's got a slip in place. And he almost uses it straight away. This is flashed at like a young Robbie Otapa without trousers on.
Hello, gents.
Hi, Robbie.
How's it going?
Hello.
It's been ages since I've rage baited you, Robbie. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I know. I know. I'm looking forward to it as well.
Yeah.
I see you're up all fresh today, Varun.
No beard, I think he means.
You look like you're awake.
I'm always asleep.
He's been sending me messages all night about writing a hit piece on Tristan Stubbs.
Yeah.
Oh, this one swings, but onto the pads and Patham.
Why are you going after Tristan Stubbs now?
No, we're not. It's more just a piece about how he plays.
I don't hate Stubbs. I hate what he stands for.
Oh, wow. Shots fired very quickly.
No, I was just saying, I mean, I'm expecting him to be 11 of 10, and today will be that he'll be 30 of 10, knowing my luck.
Yeah, let's hope so. For your sake, at least. Because we've gone on about how I've always said that, okay, I don't mind him taking a little bit of time. But you've always been like, no, he should go from the first ball.
I think what we're saying though, Robbie, is he shouldn't take the same amount of time in every single innings, in every single situation. Yeah. I think that's the issue.
It's one thing to be 11 of 10 when you're chasing 9 and over, and the other to be 11 of 10 when you're chasing 12 and over. There's a big difference there.
KL Rahul is facing big. Just a reminder, I know you're all on YouTube or Twitter or wherever you're watching us. As Arshdeep comes in, good Yorker, swings in late and is dabbed at the feet. But just a big reminder, we're also streaming on Twitch. So if you have any friends who are Twitch people, Twitchers, Twitchies, I don't know the nomenclature over on Twitch, but you can find us over there as well. We're everywhere, Robbie.
Twitchies.
Did you know you had a Twitch account, Robbie?
No, I didn't. Do I?
This is going to be fun.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, rage baiting Robbie straight away. By the way, Robbie, context. We did a quick picks episode on the 2000s chess team. I mean, we didn't pick Sachin.
We didn't either.
No.
Sorry. You did a picks episode?
We did a quick picks episode where we did the 2000s chess team and we didn't pick Sachin.
That's it for 4 there.
Yeah.
Sometimes you guys are absolute dicks.
Sachin's 2000s record is really, really good, but there are other players who go ballistic in the 2000s.
It's also really propped up by Bangladesh and Zimbabwe bashing.
But in the 90s, he's massively underrated.
He's amazing in the 90s. It's the 2000s. There's so many better.
So you guys didn't pick him in the 90s, and then you didn't pick him in the 2000s.
No, we picked him in the 90s.
Yeah, 2000s.
No, are you sure?
Yeah. He was definitely in the 90s team. He was also
if you were picking a number 4, if you were picking a number 4 in the 2000s, Robbie, would you pick Callis or Sachin?
If I had a choice between the two,
yeah.
Why can't I have both?
Because they both bat at number 4. We had a number 5. I don't know who our number 5 was.
We had Flower.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, Varun picked Andy Flower at 5, so we couldn't move Sachin to 5.
Come on, in the 2000s. Oh,
yeah, of course.
I know. I'm with you.
Now you're age baiting.
Andy Flower didn't even play
Let's just say Varun's quick picks. right?
Huh?
And not
No.
like
No, was it?
like
No,
a
So-
ten-
Andy
so
Flower
Robbie-
were 60 in the 2000s, Robbie, batting for Zimbabwe. We were dreadful as a side.
It's very important that you know that Robbie is still terrified of doing quick picks, right? And like, this is why, because
Yes.
I hate judging cricketers.
But it's not just that. It's
It's
you know,
not
the
just
worst thing at
judging
quick
cricketers.
picks is when someone like Varun just comes up with a random decision, and everyone's like,
Yeah.
"Jared didn't pick Sachin," and he's, "I had nothing to do. I would have picked Sachin at 5. We didn't have Sachin or Lara
Samira,
in
you're
that
the
side."
You would have
Sorry,
picked
Mr.
Moyo
Vinny,
ahead
but
of him,
it-
Jared. You
it-
said you would have picked Moyo ahead of Sachin in the 2000s.
Actually, Mohammed Yusuf had an incredible 2000s.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
give that. Yeah, but he
Don't-
actually
don't
played.
defend yourself now.
How many Test matches did Andy Flower play in the 2000s?
I think he played all the test matches Zimbabwe played, didn't they? What was it, like 20?
But he didn't
No,
play
he
post
stopped playing in
2003.
2003.
I think he still
Yeah,
played like in 4 innings or
He
something.
was done by
So,
2003, no?
For 3 years of cricket in the 2000s, you've picked him ahead of Callis and Sachin.
No,
And
we had
Sachin-
Callis.
No, we had Callis.
We had Callis. Callis was the first.
We had
And
no
he dropped
Sachin. We had no
Huh?
Sachin.
I
We had
wouldn't
no
have picked
Lara.
him.
We had no
Even
Mohammed
if I
Yusuf.
didn't pick Flower, I
Dick-
wouldn't have picked Sachin
Dick
for
move.
2000s.
Varun,
Huh?
dick move.
Even if I did it again, I wouldn't pick Sachin.
Robbie,
The thing is, I
important
can
you
live
know.
with no Sachin, but Flower over Sachin is, and this is coming from like, yeah, I mean, it's an interesting.
It's important you both know as well that we already had a wicketkeeper too. So it wasn't like he picked him as a keeper. Gilchrist was already in the side.
I just love Andy Flower, man. What can I say?
He does love Andy Flower. This
I do
is
love him.
But Varun,
four
what was your
from
other
Power roll
choice?
here.
You said if not Flower, you would have gone
Like,
for someone
and
else.
you
Who
guys
I would
say
have taken Moyo or Dravid ahead of him. If you had to bet someone out of
Can we
position.
all agree that there is no fair system in the world? It's
Oh,
always
I
gonna
think
have
Yunus was
you
better
back.
in the 2000s. I think Inzi was better.
There was actually because it was a
Yeah.
big. There was a lot of guys with ridiculous numbers like Moyo, Dravid.
What was it? I think
Um,
against the good team, Damian Martin had a better record than Sachin. There's so many options, man. I don't think Sachin is a.
So
automatic
Dravid's
out.
also not a part of the 11 in that.
No, because we had
Where do you
Ponting.
fit him in the 11?
We had Ponting to
I
Callis.
don't know what the 11 is.
I mean, Ponting and Callis are probably your first 2 picks.
What do
in
you
that.
guys get making these like 11s for?
Oh,
what is
this
this
is
for?
Oh, that's a
yeah.
shot.
Oh, what a shot!
And
Shovels
don't tell me
before.
that you did this episode on 24th of April, right?
Oh yeah, we must have. Yeah, the audio went out. The video went out today. Yes. Yeah, you're right. The audio went out.
Assholes, I
Way to give it
swear.
back. way
In
to
my
give it
defense,
back.
Ishit screwed up there. It was supposed to
That's
go out
like
next
that's
week.
like proper clickbait from Varun, to be
Huh?
honest. Like 24th
That
of
is
April.
horrible.
The
not
funniest thing,
picking
Deepak,
Sachin.
is the episode was meant to go out
all
next
the
week.
goodwill
and
you've
Ishit
garnered
accidentally
from
did
the
it
Yusuf
today.
Pathan thing has all been undone right now.
Yeah, of course, I don't mind.
He hasn't got any goodwill off Yusuf Pathan because apparently they're now running PR for the Pathan family, according to the
Yes.
internet.
Yes, that was fun. That was good fun.
Is that what we're being accused of right now?
Yeah, and then straight
And
afterwards,
Riyan
Riyan
Parag.
Parag.
Oh God!
What was it? It was Shubman Gill last year. We were accused
Yeah.
of running his PR, so that's fun.
These players are very rich. I've said this before, Robbie. If any of them want to pay me,
I'll
I'll make
happily
this-
do it.
Even
I'll
if they
make-
are rich, they won't pay you.
they would never.
Indian cricketers are so used to getting things for free that they're like, if they have to open up their wallets, they'll be like, why the fuck?
I know. People don't understand. I say that all the time. Of like, people say, "Oh, this guy's got money." I was like, "He has money, but he's never paid for anything before."
You get used to it, because you're given so many like kind of free gifts at events and at ceremonies, and you're given like meaningful things. So, but like I'll say, when I was growing up,
Oh, Robbie, your microphone's just gone weird.
Yeah, you sound like you're underwater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just turn it. Just face it more towards your mouth. Lower.
Is this
Not the
fine?
handle. The. Yeah. That's it.
Is this fine?
Yeah. Tell us about all the freebies you get. What's the weirdest freebie you ever got?
Yeah, so a weirdest one, I've never got any weird ones, but we always get BlackBerry phones and
Yeah.
because every time BlackBerry released a new version, we get BlackBerry phones and we got Nokia phones and newest version of that. Gadgets were always something that we got, computers, laptops. So like there was always tech-based
What
stuff.
ancient
and
universe is this when you're getting Nokia and BlackBerry phones?
2007.
when you,
Yeah.
Oh my
So-
god.
yeah.
Yeah.
So Varun,
Yeah,
BlackBerry
it's-
was
it's like
so
getting-
big in cricket.
I know it was
because-
big, but I'm like, how old is
No,
it?
specifically because all the
Yeah.
players could BBM each
Arun,
other before.
how
that.
old are you?
I'm 24.
I actually thought, Jesus.
Again, the frame's been.
I'm getting
nicely
rage
divided
baited by a
into-
24-year-old.
I
I'm
thought you
gonna
knew.
take it
I'm
less
sorry.
seriously now. No.
You do
Oh
have.
my God.
Oh,
Shot.
as Patham hits
That's a
this
shot.
to backward square leg for 4. You do have, Varun, what I would say is slightly uncle vibes visually.
Yeah, I agree.
You're not like Deepak level of uncle, but you do have.
But you're
just
on
like-
course.
Yeah.
On course.
Yes.
16 years still left. So you have
Yeah.
ample time for that.
I'm looking forward to it. As I was saying, I think I'm looking forward to in 10 years' time saying Vaibhav Suryavanshi is in 10%
Can you
of
imagine?
Virat Kohli.
Can you imagine?
I'm looking
can you
forward to it.
Can you imagine Varun with kids and Varun being a father and his kids being like teenagers? Oh my God, Varun would be so angry. Varun would be
Really?
so angry.
You're not wrong because I have no caring instincts whatsoever for anyone.
Yeah,
Just
you have to tell
imagine.
us that. We
We're
believe
all aware of that,
we
Varun.
know it.
I'm just going to drop out for a minute. I might voice of God a little bit, but I'll let the pattern of the screen make more sense. I've got to do something for Robbie anyway that he sent me 2 seconds before I had to be on air.
Okay.
I sent that to you last night. Ass.
I sent you a message back. I said I could read it. What more do you want?
And you have to even.
I need you to give me opinions on it.
I like being the voice of God.
Yes. And you have to send out an
It's fun,
email
isn't
also, Jared.
Okay, you can message me privately on that one.
I
Yeah,
did that
like-
yesterday.
Also high intent KL today.
Ooh, lovely.
And he's
that's
out.
free.
Oh, drop.
Oh
Oh
my gosh.
Oh my
Shashank
God.
Singh.
Jesus.
Jesus. Shashank Singh.
Okay.
I don't think Pontic's going to take that lightly today. Has he parried it over for a 6 or it's been signal 4?
Yeah. Of course he is. But
Nah, 4.
But,
It
oh
just
my
bounced.
God.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh,
After
geez.
Washi's catch yesterday, we already have a new worst effort.
Oh yeah,
my
by the way,
word.
Robbie, in the group chat, weren't you saying if you were in today's era, you'd have a better strike rate than Vaibhav and Abhishek?
No. What a dick. What a dick thing. What a dick move. It's not working.
Need to get better at rage baiting. You don't worry, I'll fight. Oh, by the way, yesterday I was saying Washington Sundar shouldn't be in the test team.
This is his 5th drop, right?
You
in
actually
last...
might be right.
Oh wow, okay, I was not expecting that.
Yeah, you might be right. I think they're really confused about how to use him because I don't think they use him as a bowler, nor do they use him as a batter. So I think they need to figure out what kind of a role he primarily plays in the test squad.
As long as
I
you
think
don't
once you
think
have
he
clarity-
should bat at 3, I'm more than happy with this.
Yeah, he shouldn't bat at 3.
Oh,
my
yes.
God. Like,
I don't know how to emotionally react to us being on the same page, Robbie. It's never happened.
yeah, I know. It is weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Of all people, I was not expecting you to be on my side with this.
Oh my word.
Oh.
Stoppage that, by the
Hopefully
way.
somebody
Strange
catches
it
this
goalkeeper.
time.
Yeah,
Oh
this
my
time
God.
is gone.
Apart from, yeah, this has been fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my word.
Someone has to have a conversation with Shashank about those drop catches because clearly it's in his head right now.
Yeah. 5
Because
drops
this
in
is
like
fourth.
what?
No, fourth.
4.
This is fourth.
3 in the
Wasn't
last
four
game
in-
and 1 now.
Oh, was it
3 in the
only 3? I
last-
thought it was like
yeah.
4.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just
Oh
thought
man.
4.
Nisanka hasn't
Like
really
one of the
done
things
much
I don't
this
understand, right? A lot of the cricketers nowadays, you know what they do? When they're taking catches in the deep, no, they don't take the catches standing upright. They become small target. They become really small while taking catches. So they take catches close to the ground like that, thinking that they're being careful, but actually they're not being careful. They're giving themselves the least chance to kind of take a catch because even if they fumble, because there is the possibility of fumble happening depending on the swing, the way the ball's kind of revolutioning, and the way the ball's revolving when it's coming to you, right? So you need to position yourself and understand angles while taking a catch, and you want to stay as tall as possible when you're taking a catch. When you don't stay tall, what you're essentially doing is you're giving yourself the smallest chance to take a catch. Because the margin of error becomes smaller and smaller the closer you go to the ground. You want to
Nice.
stay tall. You want to stay as far away from the ground as possible. So Shashank Singh should, instead of actually becoming small to take that catch, he should have gone a step forward and tried to take the catch standing upright. So even if it bounces off his hands, he's got another chance because he's on his feet, he's on the balls of his feet, he's got another chance. The minute you become small and you're close to the ground, if the ball pops out of your hand, where are you going to get momentum or you're going to create inertia from to get to the ball again? And that's not going to happen. It's very difficult. That's why you see a lot of drop catches happen when the players are closer to the ground.
So, Robbie, is it like the fielding coach decision that they do this, or players basically choose these styles of their own?
Well, it is the fielding coach's responsibility to bring these conversations to the players. A lot of the players kind of do what they do subconsciously. It's not a conscious effort, so to speak.
Yeah.
And no one really tells them, especially with fielding and all that. Yeah, no, like the basics of it is taught at a very young age, and then you're kind of left on your own accord to kind of figure out your fielding, right? You're not really having active discussions about it. Like some of the things that we did well as a team in Karnataka was slip fielding. Like slip fielding was really good when we were playing Ranji Trophy between 11 and 17. Another pull shot, another boundary, or a 6 maybe actually. Yeah, that's a 6. Yeah.
I love watching highlights in KL.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what we did is like we used to have active conversations about, okay, slip catches, what's the best way to do it? What's the best way to do it? We tried different things. We took a middling bat, then we took a regular bat, and then from that we had new balls. And then we realized, okay, you know what? The middling bat was coming off pretty well. And we're like, okay, can we get something similar to this that kind of keeps us sharp? And then we started doing it with a wooden baseball bat. A wooden baseball bat, the ball flies out of. And you have add a challenge of a new ball to it. Oh my God. If you can take catches like that, and we used to take catches like that for an hour at practice, 45 minutes at practice. If we actually do that, I'm telling you, you will not drop a single catch in a game off the bat, because everything you feel like, arey, that's like jujube, like so really simple. You know, it feels like peas. Like it just feels so simple. You know, it feels like, oh man, this is easy. And for the most part, our slip cordon was KL Rahul. I would stand there occasionally because for me, focusing for a long period of time was difficult. So BKL, Manish was predominantly there. Karun was there. I'd either do first slip or gully, and I'd keep getting in and out because I get bored and my focus would go off. And
Yeah.
so
I never noticed that
these guys
before.
were really good. Oh yeah, you would have seen a lot of that.
But Robbie, like as compared to batting, top order batting, how difficult or easy it is to feel in the slips? Like, do you have to actually concentrate more or less?
How difficult or easy it is to concentrate at slips. It's the same thing, bro. It's like for me, depends on the wicket. Your focus, I think, is very is very kind of attached to the kind of wicket you're playing on. So if you're playing on a wicket that's seaming around a little bit, you know that you're going to be in play. Then your antennas up, and you kind of like want to field as well as you can. And you're like anticipating the ball coming to you. But the wicket's a flat deck and nothing really is happening. So after the semi-new ball, then you get like bored, very bored. And you're like, it's hard to switch on and switch off all the time.
This is where certain times I really get amazed, like on flat decks, when people come up with brilliant slip catches. Like, because edge would come like once in 90 overs or maybe 100 overs. And still, like, how I really fail to understand that how they're able to even keep their concentration level up for such a long period of time. When you know that the pitcher is doing nothing, a chance would come maybe once in 100 overs or something.
Slip catching, I mean, or whatever little I also played like club cricket, and I used to be scared of even going for those catches. Like even in the training sessions when they would just say everyone just, go for catches, I would be scared. Like I've always found it to be the most difficult position, even while watching cricketers field. Like you just have very little time to react. You have it's all very it's just very instinct based. And by the way, speaking of fielding, Punjab have been atrocious. They've already misfielded another bounty. I think Priyansh Arya.
Wow, judgmental much. Like I can clearly see Varun's rubbing off on Akshay here.
But that was a fairly
Or-
straightforward fielding effort.
Or
I mean,
To be
I
fair,
think-
fielding is probably Rob. It's not me.
yeah,
Atrocious.
exactly. I mean, it was
Atrocious.
there. It was,
I mean, they've
it
been
was-
pretty shit house, haven't they, Robbie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has been poor, but atrocious.
Shit house. I would go
But-
shit house.
Shit
Wait, by the way,
house.
Robbie, were you just saying you had issues concentrating in general, as in
For long
cricket, or is
periods
it
of
like
time.
long? Oh, it's actually I meant to ask you, is that why your conversion rate in first class cricket isn't good?
Yeah.
Okay, that
Because
explains it.
I never felt motivated after a certain point, and then, like, what am I doing this for? Like there were seasons where I was just doing it for match practice more than anything else.
Oh, did you have the Mark Waugh thing of, okay, I've done my job, I've seen the new ball. Okay. I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
like
go
for me, it
out.
was
Okay.
always role related. Okay, what does the team need for me to do at the top of the order? There was a couple of seasons where, like, no, I want to bat in the middle order and I want to score runs for myself. I want to score runs, and I did that, and I got presented with a new challenge. I had a broken rib. I had to bat with a broken rib through the entire season, so I couldn't play a few shots. But I still got 400s in that season. I think it was the 15 season. Ended up scoring almost as I think 950 runs and something like that, 920 runs in.
Yeah, I
Ranji
think
Trophy.
there's a couple of seasons where your conversion rate's really good. You have like 500s and 150 or something. I assume that's how
Yeah.
this happened. Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
how's it even possible to play with a broken rib? Like, you take painkillers and like what?
It was my intercostal rib. So, so it was a rib that sits just under the lung. So there were certain shots I couldn't play at all, and we played our first Ranji Trophy game that season in Guwahati, and then I don't remember what I did in that game. I remember going for practice after the match because we finished the match in 3 days. So the fourth day, I went for practice and I was batting with my middling bat. And then so kind of inside edged a ball into my rib from the physio who was bowling fast to me. So I got hit while doing that. And then it just I had a cough for some reason the next 3-4 days. And then the pain, I felt like there was a little bit of pain here, a little bit of swelling here. But still it was like, I was coughing. And then after week 1, I played a few shots and it started hurting me while playing those shots. And I would cough a lot and like wheezing cough. Like, what the fuck is this? And then I went to the physio. We got a scan done. It was my intercostal rib there was a fracture there, and the part of the rib that was broken was rubbing up against the lung, and then that was causing friction. So there's 3 or 4 shots I couldn't play at all. Shots on the back foot that extended my shots on the back foot, like back foot punch and all, those very difficult shots to play. On the up, shots are difficult to play, but the pull shot was okay. The sweep shot I couldn't play, so I'd play reverse sweep a lot because I couldn't play the pull shot, the sweep. So that's a beautiful shot. That is a beautiful shot. So one of the things that Nitish Rana was struggling with in this season when he came the first few games was that his initial movement, the timing of the initial movement. Varun, this is an interesting thing for you to go and check out. Just check out his initial movement and the timing of his initial movement. And I remember having a conversation with him, and he said, I'm not getting that one piece right. If I get that one piece right, I know everything will fall into place. And you can see in this innings particularly well that like he's getting into that positions really early, and he's watching the ball before making the decisions of playing the shot. And that wasn't the case in the first 3 or 4 games.
Yeah, I like Rana in the IPL. I think he's a very underrated role player.
Underrated. You like him.
Yeah.
He's your type of player.
Yeah. 100%.
Another shot.
That's
they're
another
missing
mistake.
again.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Shashank.
How is this not shithouse fielding? Shithouse atrocious
Yeah.
fielding.
The Shashank again. Or is there
Oh
someone
my
else?
God. Did you guys see Ponting's reaction, by the way? They showed a replay of the missed opportunity, the catch, and Ponting, it was almost like he hung his head in shame. He was fuming. He just wanted to
No, that is
blast.
Shashank again.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Shashank.
that's Shashank.
I'm not even
That's-
sure.
that's-
He didn't even get his hands behind the ball, did he?
I feel like he's just
yes,
going to be the
yes.
impact sub from next game onwards.
Oh my word. By the way,
It's so
Rana's looking
difficult to-
so good today. I mean, even in the
Yeah.
50 that he scored last game, it was very scratchy. I mean, Rob and I were talking about it. He was hardly able to get the timing, and maybe what Robbie's saying, that it does make a lot more sense. Probably he's found that one thing that was missing, so good to see that.
And he's also playing in his home venue, right? This is Delhi. It's
Delhi.
where it's home. So there's the feeling of assuredness in this when you go out there.
Robbie, like coming back to the same topic, so physio, how would they even let you play in such a situation? Don't they like
It's a
kind of
choice.
say
No,
that segregating?
I have autonomy. At least that much autonomy I have. If I
Shot.
can give first class
106.
cricket or not.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Rahul's
shot,
looking
bro!
good.
With a full toss on his leg. KL Rahul's caliber. If he doesn't hit that for six, you'll have to say the atrocious shot.
But you don't have to get any certification, any fitness approvals, anything of that sort.
No, not when you're a senior pro like me. At that level, you have autonomy. You'll be like, okay, I'll play. You'll have to miss one version of the game. So I missed the T20. I missed Mushtaq Ali for that season. I played one day as in Vijay Hazare. One day as Vijay Hazare in Ranji Trophy. I played. I was gone, but we won Ranji Trophy that year. It was 2015. I think.
Nice. I think treble.
And I wanted to play. Yeah, I wanted to play. I was going through like my sheets and I had broken up at that point in time. So if I was sitting at home, I would have been fucked up, bro. So I was like, let me play cricket. Let me drive this energy towards something. So we went through a phase where we'd broken up for like 10 or 11 months, and that was that phase where I was like, I have to do something. I'll lose it. So like pain when all chalega, bhad mein pain, I'll play.
Amazing, yaar. Amazing. This I remember, like even Sachin also shared in one of the interviews when he got hit by Shoaib Akhtar, and he got to know about that rib fracture a lot later. That he actually had a rib fracture.
Yeah.
During the match itself, but next day or maybe a couple of days later, he got to know that.
But a lot of players play like this. Yeah, it's not a big deal, honestly. As in a lot of players play with injuries. Yeah.
So Prithvi's asking
yeah,
Robbie, for Robbie, when do you recognize that you're in the zone or in good
Yeah,
form?
that's a
Does it
great
take
question.
facing some balls, or do you feel different as early as waking
Good
up?
form. Yeah, good form. You kind of earned it. Like I call it. Form for me is like paying rent, right? You never own good form. You never own form. If you're paying rent with your work ethic, with your mindset, with your attitude, and with everything that it takes to feel good about your game, then you'll have good form. Form will be there. It's like paying rent for it, right? And the rent you pay is in the form of practice, work ethic, mentality, mindset, emotional well-being, nutrition, all of these aspects, right? Then you have form. You earn it. Zone is something that is a byproduct of existing in good form during the course of a game, and you kind of arrive at that place. Sometimes it takes one ball for you to get there. Sometimes it takes half an hour. Sometimes it takes a session and a half to get there. Sometimes you don't have it. You've scored 100 and you've not hit zone at all. You've just stayed with the process. It's a very kind of nuanced experience. I remember this one Ranji Trophy game in that same season where we played against Delhi, and I was feeling nervous as fuck before we went into when I went into bat and I was batting in the middle order. I remember Ishant was bowling at me, I think, in that Ranji Trophy game. The first ball, because I was anxious about my rib. I was anxious about, and I was like, I was in good form. I scored 200s by then. So I was like, I don't know why I'm feeling nervous, but I'm feeling really nervous and anxious. And when the Ishant bowled the first ball, I played a back foot defense because I couldn't punch. So I like back foot defense. First ball hit the middle of my bat. I like, dude, these guys are gonna pay a price for in this innings. I scored 160 in that game. And it incidentally was the game in which Mayank Agarwal got his first 100. So Mayank was opening the batting, and I was batting at number 4, I think, number 4 or 5. And when I was batting, I was on 70, and I think Mayank was on 75. Then I spoke to Mayank, and Mayank was very nervous about his first 100, and he was talking to me about it. And I like, listen, I'm here, just bat. We'll make sure you get your first 100. So I was just feeding him strike, and then he got to his 100. So I talked him through to his 100, and then I went from 70 or 75 to 110 in a matter of 10 balls. Because I was hitting it so well. I took Nitish Rana for I think 20 or 32 runs in 1 over. And got a 100 and then went on to get 160. Mike and I had a solid partnership. So that was one of those games where it took me 1 ball to get into the zone. And then I was in like an anxious wreck before the game. But there were other games. That's a top shot.
4.
I would always have like a deep mid wicket for KL Rahul, right? And like instead of a deep square leg. Like I'd have a fielder between deep square leg and deep mid wicket and then bowl bounces to him. It's okay if he hits it there, you know. But yeah, the difference between good form and being in the zone is that for me.
Not a bad power play at all. First time batting first Delhi, and this is already the best power play returns this season. So good to see that.
Wait, it's the first time batting first.
Yeah, they won 6 tosses and bowled first each time. Today they won the toss but opted to bat first. Yeah.
It's crazy, right? How Delhi find themselves at the number 6 position on the table for a team that is, you know, that is actually got a very formidable side. I think one of the best kind of man-to-man comparatively teams in the IPL.
Agreed.
Don't know how they're sitting there. And I still think they're a top 4 team, by the way.
If they win today, they'll go to 4th. No, they'll probably... Oh, yeah, they can... No, they'll go to 5th maybe. Run rate's too far behind. The run rate difference between them
Really like the bowling.
And it just always happens with them. They always end up in the middle of the table.
But if you're going to bowl Rana for 3 overs, then somewhere you also will have to be held accountable for that. Like some of the calls and some of the sort of, you know, moves that they've made so far this season. I agree with you. Delhi as a side, just if you look at it man-to-man, like Robbie said, I think they are a top 4 side. They were my top 4 contenders too. But some of the calls have been, maybe not atrocious, but interesting. I'll start off with interesting.
No, I don't. Plus, I think Kuldeep's not been in great touch this season, I want to say.
Yeah.
For them, so yeah.
But Ngidi has been a massive...
Can we cut Kuldeep some slack? Varun, he just got married and all of that. Can we cut him some slack or no?
So Robbie, you know...
I'm asking.
Are you actually asking?
Players are robots, Robbie. And
How's that a correlation?
Varun was fully prepared. Yeah, Varun was fully prepared to just ignore it and move on.
That just caught me off guard. I was not expecting that.
It's the first time that Varun has thought the players might be human.
Never.
So, Robbie, coming back to that, like...
Wait, let him answer, bro. Wait. I want him to answer this question.
Okay.
No, of course
we
not.
cut him some slack or no? No, we're not cutting him any slack.
No, of course not.
We're going to be brutal. Like, we're going to, cut him to shreds.
So are you saying, Robbie, that being married negatively impacted your career?
Oh, no, it didn't. But the initial, the honeymoon phase, when you just gotten married and you're like, you know...
Are you saying he's too horny to be good at cricket?
Oh my goodness.
Might be. You never know.
Is he using his fingers in the wrong places?
Let's.
That's going too far even for you.
I'll tell you this much. It never affected Shane Warne negatively.
Did he ever get married?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was married to...
Listen, don't act all innocent, Deepak Goel.
No, I just thought he had.
Stop
I just
pretending.
thought he had all the relationships.
Sure,
I love it when KL Rahul bats like this, man.
Yeah.
It's such a delight to watch when he bats.
I always had this impression that he had multiple relationships, but never got.
He did have multiple relationships, even while married.
Yeah.
The answer.
Elizabeth Hurley, was that the name?
Yeah,
He didn't marry Elizabeth Hurley. They were dating.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So when I interviewed Warne, he turned up with Hurley. Right, Robbie will like this story. We're at Lord's and we have to interview him.
Told me the story.
And he drives under the media box at Lord's and just parks his car, doesn't even lock it, just goes, "Where are we going, lads?" And we're like, "Okay." Then we look up and Liz Hurley comes out off the other side of the car. We're like, "What is happening here?" He just owns everything he was involved with, didn't he, Robbie?
Yeah. I remember the full version of this story. This is a nice cleaned up version of this story.
So Robbie, You scored 148 and 141 balls in that innings against Delhi. I was just checking the article.
Damn.
141 ball, 148. And scored 32 runs in a single over, but that was not Nitish Rana, that was somebody else.
Wasn't I think it was Nitish, if I'm not
No,
wrong.
no, no. Through Shore.
Dhruv Shore, yeah.
Okay.
By
So
the
I
way,
think
Robbie, have you had a chance to interact with any of the new UAE sort of, entrants? Harpreet Bhatia, Akshdeep Na, they've all been recently. I mean, did you hear of it? I mean, I'm assuming you have.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
assuming you. Yeah. What do you make of
Yeah,
that?
I have. Well, like if UAE wanted players, then I'm sure there are other players of better repute where you can develop a team that can actually win you championships. Akshdeep Nath, I understand, but Harpreet Bhatia really, like, for me, with all due respect to Harpreet, like even like I never understood how he got IPL gigs. He was never a T20, like a prolific T20 domestic player even. Right. So for me, how they justified his IPL gigs, even I never understood. And he's been in teams that I've been part of, and he had a very limited T20 game. So for me, I think he just had a great kundali, man. To
Wait, he was
get
with
his
you in
work.
Pune?
Yeah, yeah. And he
Oh,
was a
yeah,
youngster
I
then.
remember.
He's not, he's little. He must be 37 right now, 38. He must just a couple of years younger than me. He's not. If I'm
Oh, I
40
thought
now,
early
he must be
30s. Okay,
36.
okay,
No.
okay.
Harpreet Bhatia is. I'd rather go in with a. I would have gone for, say, if I was trying to poach someone from the Indian ecosystem, I'd have looked at better. Like, I'd have looked at like talents that have actually added value to the system itself over the long period of time, because you're giving them domicile. You're kind of.
Yeah. Passport, UAE passport. I mean, that's
Yeah.
a massive.
That's
That's a
a
massive.
sport passport is a very different thing, buddy. It's a
Because like
sport passport.
Oh,
I
okay.
think he played for
Okay.
Punjab also, right? Where he kind of
Yeah.
smashed Arjun for
He played
one.
for
30 runs. Yeah.
MP.
Uh,
Yeah. He played for Chhattisgarh, if I'm not wrong.
no,
He was
Madhya
with
Pradesh.
Chhattisgarh.
Chhattisgarh,
MP
Madhya
also.
Pradesh, Chhattisgarh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's from Chhattisgarh, from what I remember vaguely, because yeah, he did smash Arjun Tendulkar. He scored that, and we all remember the infamous
I have
2017
no
auction.
idea. A week back, I was actually having that dream of him actually smashing Arjun Tendulkar. I don't know why.
Deepak,
I
why
was
is
ha-
Harpreet Singh Bhatia
I
coming
have
in
no
these
idea. Like
games?
it just. I think I was reading Arjun Tendulkar's piece where he was discussing about Mukul Chaudhary, and then suddenly that entire memory flashed in front of me.
Okay.
So I was like wondering
It
where
can't
this
be
guy.
easy, right? Doesn't imagine, like for me, I always think of great cricketers' sons and children, about
Must be
them, how they follow suit in that career itself, and
Yeah.
because a lot of them are driven and inspired by their dads, right? Like today, I've journeyed that with, say, someone like, I have not personally, but like with someone like Stuart Binney, like he loves his dad and feels inspired by his dad and plays the game, and the comparisons, and he's been on the receiving end of a lot of flack, and sometimes it's felt justified, sometimes it felt like, hey, it's not fair, but he ended up playing test cricket. Like for me, when I look at someone like an Arjun Tendulkar, I'm like, oh my god, this fellow's passion is the same that his father had for the game, if not more, and yet, like today, the skill set perhaps aren't the same, but the passion and the drive for the game to improve and maximize its potential is the same. Like for me, someone like, say, Rohan Gavaskar in comparison to Sunil Gavaskar. If Rohan was born in the same, like was of the same era as like, would have, like, his first class numbers are incredible.
Yeah.
Like, I would say if Varun went and had a look at his first class numbers, Varun would be very impressed by his first class numbers.
He's
Someone as young
Bengal's
as-
highest run scorer in Ranji Trophy history or
Yeah,
something like that,
yeah,
or top 3.
yeah. He's got
Yeah,
10,000
doesn't he
first class
average?
runs.
I want to say mid to late 40s. I remember looking this up.
No, almost 50s if I'm not wrong. Early 50s if I'm not wrong. He was really
For
good.
Bengal in particular.
Yeah, 44.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. So he was really good, and someone like him, I think, did justice to his talent. Yeah, as in he wasn't in that space. He was at the same era of Sachin, not Paji, but maybe Rahul Dravid. Yeah, probably all the same age, right? Rahul Dravid, Amol Muzumdar. And he intentionally didn't play from Mumbai. He went to Bengal, Similarly with Arjun, he went to Goa eventually. Because the pressures kind of creep up on you, right?
Oh my
Another
goodness,
misfield.
what
Oh
on
my
earth is
God.
happening?
Another
Robbie,
misfield.
Who's this
at
time?
point in time,
If we had a sack of
yes.
potatoes,
Suryan Shade
would it
game.
have fielded better?
Shade gay.
Shane Gay.
Oh my God. I think Punjab
Robbie?
will.
Yeah, brother.
Robbie, do you know the story about Don Bradman's son?
No, I would love to know because and I think I'm sure everyone who's listening on wants to know also.
Oh, this is amazing.
So he played club cricket and I don't think anyone thought he was going to be a star, but he could play cricket, right? And eventually he just stopped because of the pressure and he couldn't handle it. And then a couple of years later, he was so sort of broken by it all, he changed his name. So he was no longer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And it really, really affected him personally. And it was only, I reckon, I can't remember the exact period, but I think in his 20s and 30s, he didn't go by Bradman. And then when there was no more pressure on him, like he was never going to be anything, right? He changed his name back to Bradman. And it really does tell you, I don't know, it was something that Rahul Dravid taught to me a lot for the book, where he said, look at all the great batters and look at how hard it is for them to teach their sons to be great batters. Like, he can teach them how to be good players, but that thing that makes Brian Lara or Sachin doesn't just automatically transfer over to other kids, right? And we've never had a great father and son situation when it comes to batting, right? We've had it. Bowling's a bit more different, and maybe that's because it's more athletic based. Robbie, I don't know, but Peter Pollock and Sean Pollock both come out, and not to mention Graham Pollock, so that is a ridiculous family. But it seems to be, we have brothers who come out at the same time, like the Chappells, like the Wars and these sorts of things. But what we don't have is a lot of father and sons. And even if you look at the Chappell family, again, there must be an athletic reason that family's so good, because they have a grandfather who plays for Australia, and then three. And I think
the Amarnath family as well in India.
Yeah. So there's a lot of families, but there isn't a lot of like great. I think Sanjay Mandrika would be one of the best sons.
Yes.
who had a father.
I was about to.
I'm trying to think.
Mohinder
of
Amarnath and his father, Lala Amarnath, and I think was it Deepak? You could tell me if I'm right.
Yeah, Surinder Amarnath, Mohinder Amarnath.
There's a Pakistani one as well. Is it Hanif Muhammad or is it Hanif's brother? Yeah. But there isn't anyone where you would say that the son is like at a similar level, right?
Jared,
was overtaking the father.
Yeah. I mean, if they've overtaken the father, it meant that their father wasn't particularly good, right? If you look at like Mark Butcher, for instance, right? Like Mark Butcher's a better bat than his dad, but his dad isn't a great, right? So it's a weird pattern, and I've never really been able to work out how this is the case. It is very rare, though, for a great player to have a son or a daughter who is also a great player. Like it does happen.
Who's overtaken the.
Yeah. Or even has got to the similar level. Like, I suppose you would look at Dennis Rodman and Trinity Rodman at the moment in two different sports, is one, so it does occasionally happen, but it is really, really rare to see two people who are
Is that Dennis's daughter?
Great. Yeah.
Wow.
So Robbie,
I didn't know
Jared,
this.
She plays football, man. She's apparently, one of the best women footballers in the world.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I should say they're completely estranged, and she doesn't even refer to him as her father quite a lot. But when you watch her play football, you can see that like Dennis Rodman was one of the the biggest freak outlier athletes we've ever seen, and you can see that in his daughter. Like so sometimes it's something along those lines. But I just find all that sort of stuff fascinating, because we do get lots of families in cricket, right? As you said a bunch before. The Joyce.
Oh my
family.
God, she's officially the highest paid women's soccer player in the world, football player in the world.
Wow, I didn't know that. I knew she was
only
good.
23 years old.
Yeah.
I only looked because she shares her name with my daughter.
I
hadn't even worked that out. You're right, she does.
Yeah.
Jared, remember
So,
you
wow,
actually came up with this question in one of our pods also, where you kind of discussed the case of Shivnarayan Chandrapal and his son. Like, nobody is going to throw balls
Yeah.
at him the way like Shivnarayan
His dad
Chandrapal
did.
used to have. His
Yeah.
dad did. So that was a very good perspective. And one thing I always wanted to ask you is, you mentioned in one of our discussions that if somebody is a left armer and is able to bowl 95 miles, he would walk into any team. So why Arjun is just not kind of hitting that sweet spot? Because he's a left armer, 6'3", 6'4". He is able to bowl 80, 85 miles per hour. But like whenever I see him, I really find some substance in his bowling. But still, we don't see him anywhere. Like, why is it so?
He doesn't control the ball though, does he? Really?
Yeah, so like one of the things is he struggled with his accuracy.
Yeah.
Mm.
All he has to do
and I
is
think-
get to Rahat Ali's version of accuracy. He doesn't need, as a left armer, you don't need to be as accurate as a right armer, right? But you have to
exactly.
be at Rahat Ali. You have to be roughly putting the ball in the right area. And having watched him play, and I'm like Robbie, I've been watching Arjun play cricket since he was 14, 15, because he was always in the Lord's nets, right? So I've been watching him for a long time, and he was never accurate. Right. And there's also, I don't know how to explain this, Robbie. You might be able to explain it, but there's something quite floaty about his bowling. It just there's no force on the ball. Does that make sense? Like it's, I don't know what it is. Maybe he doesn't get all the way through his action correctly or whatever. But
He's gotten better now. So the thing is, he was very like, because his like, as a tall kid who's got such a jerky action, obviously to put power behind it probably took time, and obviously through his younger years, he was constantly growing, right? And especially when you're going through those years where your growth plate is kind of activated, you have to be really careful with how you bowl and like the kind of forces you put through your bones. So he would have been floaty for the best part of his childhood and his early days, but feels like he's coming into his own right now at 24, 25. And I think genuinely, if you ask me, I think he's got insane batting ability and power hitting ability, and in a very unorthodox style, like almost like Abdul Razak style
Oh,
in Pakistan.
seriously?
Very unorthodox. Yeah, bro. He hits the ball a mile, bro.
By the way, that's what Yogaraj Singh
I think
also had
he's
to say
made-
about him.
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
I think he's a. If it were up to me, I would make him. He's built for this era of cricket. He's built
exactly.
for this era of cricket. I would make him a batter who could bowl 2 overs. I would make him a finisher who could bowl 2 overs. Smash the ball and give me 2 overs during the course of the day.
And
in T20 cricket.
3-4 years back, I clearly remember in Mumbai Premier League, one of the teams actually did that with him. They would open with him, he would smack 3 or 4 sixes to begin with, and then would come back to bowl a couple of overs. But as you mentioned, he has even become better from that. But don't know like why teams are just not using him like that.
Deepak, this
It's
is a very
something-
simple play. It's a very simple play. Where's the money today in cricket? Like where can you make a career in cricket? Right? I'm saying from a positional point of view.
Left arm
Fast
pacer
bowler,
is more. Yeah.
all-rounder, right? He's got the best of both. I would actually leverage that and say, I want you to become India's top 10 finishers in India. Indian finishers. And I want you to kind of master that. Chuck red ball cricket. Chuck all of that. Chuck even for 50-over cricket. Lean in on becoming India's top, in T20s, India's top 5 finishers who can bowl, like an all-rounder finisher, like a Hardik Pandya role.
Or maybe
Are we
Dubey
saying
role,
he's
I
the
would
new
say.
Romario Shepherd?
I'm saying he's got the potential to become a Romario Shepherd.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, it's a 50 for Rahul, 51 of 26. So
balls. Good notes.
High
of-
intent 50. Actually, you
High
have to use
intent.
the correct phrasing.
high
he
intent.
slowed down in the last 7 balls. I'll also say that, but yeah, fair.
Oh, Robbie, we looked this up, by the way, of which players.
One second. I'm on a call with Irfan. 1 second.
Talk about
Can we
dropping
stop
names.
running PR for the Patan family?
Sorry, I'm just wanted to, do you want to answer the super chat in the meantime?
Yeah, go.
Sorry, I just wanted to show this. So, if a team could hypothetically bowl 120 balls at the top of off between 135.
Oh, was that dropped?
140,
Yeah, I mean,
oh my god.
Caught
Yeah,
ball. Did
but-
that hit him in the leg or his
no,
hand?
Yeah. His leg.
I'd imagine
his
they'd
leg.
be pretty good, Jared, if they just bowled the top of off all the time. Because this is, let me just show this. So this is the last 3 seasons of the IPL for balls over 135 kilometers per hour against right-handed batters. So
That's
You
gone
can
off the
see.
knee.
So in the top of off area, there it's all red, so they would be good. But then
Yeah.
this is the issue of predictability. You don't only want to bowl there because batters will get
No,
used to
you
it.
should bowl every single ball there, but it's impossible.
It is
That's
also impossible.
yeah. I don't think the predictability is an issue. I think it's in Lehman and Ben Jones's book where they talk about the one thing you have to remember about the stumps is how small they are, right?
Also true.
And so when people say, "Oh, bowl at the stumps," it's like, so I think Vernon Philander in the fourth innings of Test matches probably he bowled balls that would hit the stumps about 15% of the times, and yet vast majority of the time he's trying to hit the stumps every ball because by the end of the game he's just trying to get LBWs and bowls, right? Vernon Philander, that's his main thing. Caught behinds have disappeared, and he, as one of the most accurate 80-mile-an-hour bowlers who has ever existed, is going to hit the stumps about 15% of the time, right? And so if you think about those little gaps that you're talking about there, I don't know what the measurements are, Varun, but that little box, there's no seam bowler in the history of mankind that is going to hit that at more than 1 in 10. One of those boxes if they're aiming for it, right? 1 in 10, because the ball doesn't always bounce the way you want. Sometimes you get the angle slightly wrong. The batter moves across the crease, and so you subconsciously shift the ball, whatever. So if you had the ability to bowl every ball at the very top bail every single time, so you're hitting the outside of off stump, you would be the greatest bowler of all time, and you would, and it wouldn't matter what format of cricket you played, and you would end up being essentially better than Glenn McGrath, right? Because he's the guy that was probably the guy who could do that the most. But you could do that in T20 cricket. There'd be some pitches where you would get hammered, but you'd win so many games it wouldn't matter. The issue is you can't do that. No one can do that.
So, like, what was the
impossible.
percentage with McGrath if we would have done that?
If you have a look in the what's this one here? The one that's right on the off bail. It looks like there the strike rate is pretty low.
No. So,
Yeah.
what would be the accuracy level of McGrath in such a
I think he's
Oh,
asking
even
about
McGrath's probably only hitting that
Cricket
maybe
keep posting this
15% of the
stuff.
time.
I think
Beautiful straight drive here by KRL.
Shot.
Yeah, this is just for right-handed batters. It's not. I haven't included left-handers
Yeah.
in this.
So yeah, I think McGrath's probably at most Deepak 15% of the time is delivering
That's
that
it?
ball. I mean, I'm being optimistic. It's probably 5%.
No, I think
Look
it's
how
more
small.
than that, Jared.
No. Look how small that little box is, right?
Yeah,
Look at the
fair.
gap. How he's got to make sure that he pitches it
Oh,
on the
that
right
makes sense.
length, right? So we
Makes
know
sense.
that someone like McGrath and John Buchanan did scientific tests with McGrath, right? When he said to McGrath, "I want you to hit this length every single time," McGrath was within about 80 centimeters of that length over and over again. That's a wide spray. 80 centimeters is
Ooh.
quite wide.
Oh, that's roughly a meter. I
Right.
mean, basically. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
And most people are wider than that. Most people are like 1.2, 1.4 meters. It
Yeah.
is really hard to hit the same length over and over and over again. Have a look at pitch maps.
Even for somebody like McGrath, it was 80 centimeters.
They're bowling at
Seriously.
80 miles an hour. They're running in, right?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
No,
Too
I
many
think
moving parts for
so.
you to get
Modern
right.
bowlers are very good at bowling at the good length region. It's just they don't always control the line as well as McGrath.
No, but even when you talk about the good length region, Varun, right? If you and I were to go in and say the best length is 5.8 meters, right? And we told all these guys and they worked on it, they would still bowl at 5.3 meters and 6.5 meters.
I was thinking 6 to 8
yeah.
meters range. You're
So
right.
that-
If it's just one specific
Yeah.
length, you're right. Yeah.
And line is even harder to control,
Yeah.
Deepak, right? Because the ball might move sideways on you, right?
Yes. Makes sense. Line is harder. But I just thought that length maybe somebody like McGrath would have maybe 40 centimeters. This is what I always used to think.
No one
Amazed to
has.
know.
No, we haven't even got close to that. I don't think. As far as of all the scientific tests that I've heard of cricketers doing, no one's even been close to that. If you can keep it within 1 meter of where you're aiming, so if you're aiming at 6 meters and you can keep it at 6.5 to 5.5, you're probably going to have a pretty good career
Yep.
because you can adjust that. Then, Deepak, what about if you're on a pitch that you need to bowl fuller to get that length or shorter to get that length? So now your natural length no longer works, right? So even if you're McGrath or Philander, you now have to pull it back half a meter or push it forward half a meter.
You know, there's a very interesting piece I did in 2024 on Mitchell Starc. So, like Mitchell Starc, when he came to IPL, he was bowling more Australian lengths, little fuller, because he would get more, and he was getting smashed because IPL, that's like slot lengths. Then by the business end of the tournament, he shifted his lengths back. And then everybody was asking me these questions. Like a person like Mitchell Stark took 10 games to figure it out. It's like Javagal Srinath took 2 series in South Africa to figure this out.
Yeah.
Just imagine.
Well, how many games did Ashwin take before he worked out overspin in Australia, right? And he's a spinner and a genius.
3 series, I would say.
Yeah,
2018 finally he did that, right?
Yeah, and you know, it's I remember there's a great conversation that Kevin Peterson had with Steve Harmison, where Kevin Peterson just came over.
By the way, just had a no ball, lads.
Yeah,
Chahal no ball too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To Nitish Rana. Let's
Do
see
you
what
want
he
Nitesh
does.
Rana on strike first? Maybe you do left-hander, wrist
And
spin.
it's spin, so
Yeah.
yeah.
It's Rahul though. Oh no, it's Rana. It's Rana. Oh, that's
Well bowled.
No.
Well
Clever,
ball.
clever Yorker, that one.
Seriously clever.
So now
Yeah,
that Robbie's not here, I can say they slowed down.
So we are. So KP comes up to Harmy and goes, "These are tail enders. Just bowl on the stumps." And Harmy goes, "But I don't bowl on the stumps." And KP's like, "What are you talking about?" and he's like, "But that's not my length. My length is like, you know, he wouldn't have said 7 meters, but it would have been 7 meters in those days, right? My length is 7 meters. That's where I bowl." And KP's like, "But I need you to bowl the stumps." And he's like, "Yeah, you do. But if you want me to bowl the stumps."
No.
Oh, sorry, my feed just
What?
like. If you want me to bowl at the stumps, I'm going to bowl really, really floaty, right? And I'm going to bowl wide of off stump, and I'm going to push some down the leg side because it's not the natural place that I bowl, right? I'm not going to get every ball right. So you asked me to bowl at the stumps, great. And now Morne Morkel's driven me through covers for 4, and then you're like, why are you bowling that ball, right?
Yeah.
And so a little change like that, again, all those things are really tough. Now, could McGrath have done that? Yeah, right. You know, there are players who can do it, and I would assume Malcolm Marshall is probably someone who could change his length quite easily, right?
Yes.
Whereas if you look at Richard Hadley, Richard Hadley is probably had the ability to find the right length, but Richard Hadley's right length is probably almost identical on every wicket in the world.
Yes.
So he doesn't have to make many changes, right? Whereas
Yes.
Mitchell Stark and Joel Garner probably have to make massive changes because they're 6'6".
Yes. And
Do you think
any
it's also
credit for
down
that
to
matter.
down to the actions? Like, you know, bowlers who have a lot more easily replicatable. I mean, yeah, actions that are a lot more easy to replicate. So Josh Hazelwood is a name that's often spoken about, you know, when it comes to consistently hitting a certain length, irrespective of what it is, even fuller balls. Because Hazelwood's action is considered to be a lot more easier to replicate for him, ball in, ball out. It's easier for him to change his lines. For instance, maybe Hamilton, because of the way...
Lines are easy to change. Lengths are not. How often do you ever see Hazelwood bowl full?
But even when he has to attempt a Yorker, he does get it right. I mean, it's not like he doesn't have a Yorker at all. Like he can bowl
But a Yorker's a slightly different thing, right? But it also took Hazelwood about a decade to get a Yorker, actually.
Fair.
Exactly.
He wasn't a good Yorker bowler for ages,
Close to
right?
a decade.
So you think
You know,
actions
then-
don't play a role at all then?
I think they do. I mean, he has the ability to control length better than anyone else. But again, like I think Dale Steyn is a better example here for you because Dale Steyn could bowl 4 different lengths in a test match quite comfortably without any issue. Right.
Yes.
So I think if you put Dale Steyn on any wicket in the world, he's probably finding the right length and it's feeling really comfortable for him.
Yeah,
Whereas I
that's
think
right.
if you put other bowlers on that, you know, if you put Morne Morkel on those pitches, he doesn't know what length to bowl on each pitch and he can't change it in the same way.
Because like that's the reason why Steyn had such an amazing record in Asia also.
Yeah.
He would bowl reverse swing for fun.
Although weirdly, not a very good record in England for a swing bowler.
Yeah.
I think his match factor is okay. It's his raw numbers that are not.
But
great.
even so, he wasn't a tearaway in England where he was kind of everywhere
No,
else.
do you know whose record in England is surprising? Wasim Akram. He averages 28.
Yes.
In England.
Wasim doesn't have Wasim in Australia also kind of tapered off post 95, I would say. His 95 till 95 his numbers were supreme. But then I think once he became diabetic and he lost a yard or 2, then he became like I would not say like a supreme
Diabetic or a coke addict?
Both?
Both at the same time almost, I would say.
How does cocaine affect your insulin?
Now, this is why you
Oh,
come to
short,
Combox, everyone.
Rana.
Oh,
Love it.
finally.
This is
Oh!
amazing.
He almost
Six,
got
six.
caught though. I thought that was
Yeah.
going to fly to the boundary.
That's true. That's true.
So is Ferguson back now or is he still in New Zealand? So he's joined the squad,
They said
right?
he's back. Yeah, he's joined the squad.
but he's not
Yeah, on
available for
the
selection.
on the lens thing, we see this all the time from Asian seamers, don't we? We think, oh, they're so good in Asia, they'll go to center and dominate, but they're always too short, right? We've seen
Yeah.
that from Shabi, we're seeing that from Akashdeep now, right?
The whole Ishan Sharma career,
Ishan
right?
Sharma. Yeah,
Look how
one
long it
Naseem,
took Ishan Sharma to fix
What?
his leg.
Yeah.
Shoaib Akhtar back
yeah.
in the day,
Yes.
well, Waqar Yunus, all of these lot.
Oh, well adjusted run.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, is he
Another
still gone for 4?
misfield.
Oh god.
Did he
And you know,
headbutt that
this-
Chahal? That's not a misfield for Chahal. That's Chahal's best fielding,
Yeah,
guys.
exactly. He's
But like,
I mean,
to be
it is.
honest,
Sorry,
and
wait,
this-
well, long, but it is only
this
2
is
games
not-
for Bumrah, to be fair, in New Zealand.
Yeah.
yeah, and this is not a easy wicket to bat on in second innings. To be honest, it's a pretty dry surface. It should become slower, and the ball should spin and grip. I think.
oh my
Oh my
goodness.
God, that was bad
Chahal,
field.
what were you
This was horrible.
doing? What were you doing? Why was
I
he
think
playing
Punjab-
volleyball with it?
You send. Would you send Miller or Stubbs or Rizvi next, or Ashutosh?
Rizvi is done for the game because Shahel's bowled out, or he has 1 over left, I guess.
No, and it's
4.
another 4.
Well played.
It's his 50, back-to-back 50s
Yeah.
for Rana.
Great innings.
Great shot.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
Great innings,
I'm
though.
with you, Varun. I really like it when he's used correctly.
Yes.
Too many years
Rana
he
for
was
sure.
like in the wrong position and also knocking the ball around against spin. It's like, no. Your job is to face spin and hit boundaries off it. Stopping. You
Yep.
don't need to be an anchor, right? You're going to, because he's also can bowl the odd over for you, right?
let's not hype the bowling up too much. Though. I mean, I
No,
think
but I'm
Akshar is-
saying he gives
Yeah,
you
fair.
flexibility in your
He's
side.
at least a 1-over bowler, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because how much
At
worse is he
best,
than
yeah.
Romario bowling 1-over?
I don't know if that's the,
Yeah,
That's
I
what
mean,
I mean,
like,
yes.
that's
or another 4 here.
That's
Jeez.
oh my god.
Okay. Yeah. And also Samir Rizvi, I don't see him. I don't see him being of any more use given that Punjab will now primarily be using their pacers. So
Oh, sorry, Ashutosh is not in the team. My bad. Wait, who's in this
that's all
team?
right. Stubbs.
I'm coming.
Wait, Ashutosh isn't a part of the team?
Because they said same team, didn't they, Akshar?
Yeah, they did. Maybe he's a part of the impact list. Oh no, that doesn't.
No, they're batting now. They're a must.
that. Wait, let me
They
check.
must be. They must be going with the extra bowler and then bringing him in, maybe.
But why would they? Interesting.
Oh, another good shot.
He's letting it rip, eh?
Yep.
Whoa. This over he's already gone for like 22. 5.
5 fours, right? Yeah.
4 fours and fun 6.
I mean, to be fair, one of them should have been stopped and another one was an edge.
Yeah.
This is
But the
This
last
is
one
that-
was.
sort of thing, Deepak, when I'm
Oh,
working
fault
with the
over,
team.
Jared.
You're kidding me. Not again.
Ayush is
And
pointing it
Jared,
out
you
in the
know,
comments.
even in second innings, they lost the wicket in 13th over yesterday. So
I know.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
this is a big over. 6
this
more.
is massive.
Oh, jeez.
I'll show you guys something.
Over.
We're doing a video on something at the moment. See if I can bring it up. And there's a graphic I made last night, which is wild. And it shows you just how weird this year has been. Here we go.
Oh, that was a shot. Yeah, that was a shot. Well played, Rana. Well played. Yeah, I think we will see Ferguson come in next game. Bartlett's probably done.
Yeah, seriously. Like, this kind of a
he
surface,
fit?
I don't think so. Yes.
He's back with the squad. So
Yeah, he never had an injury. Actually, he had a baby, so that's why he took
Yeah.
a paternity leave for a couple of weeks.
Okay. Oh, wait. How do I bring this one up? All right. So I know people are probably bored of me talking about how weird the 12th over has been, but have a look at this graphic and see how weird the 12th over is compared to every other over in this tournament. And it seems to happen every single game. Like, that is such... I mean, look how far it is from everything else. It's crazy. It makes no sense. And then it dips down straight away, back afterwards, and no one scores. The other over
that makes this highly speculative, doesn't it?
it does, but I also think that's when they often change the ball, Robbie. Is my point. So I think this is the last over before they change the ball and everyone's attacking. And then the over afterwards is when a lot of teams are changing the ball. And that's when we're seeing all the wickets.
It's not just the strike rate. The averages drop dramatically as well. But like, what was it, 54 for the 12th and 13 or 14 for the 13th or something like that? The
point is, Robbie, I've been watching cricket for years. I've never seen anything like this before. There has to be an actual physical reason why this is happening, right? So if you come here, the sixth over is down. You can see that the sixth over is usually about the same as the fourth and the fifth, sometimes just above it, but roughly in that area. And you can see that one I can't explain, Robbie. I think this one's more likely a fluke, right? This, I think there has to be a reason. And here's the other thing. For all the talk about how there's so much more runs, the death is pretty much the same in this era as it has been at any other era of IPL cricket, right? So if all the runs are coming all the way through until about the 15th over, and once we get to the 16th over, it's basically normal levels of scoring in the IPL, which is why we're seeing so many times where it looks like a team's going to make 240 and they make 205.
Yeah, fair enough.
So it's fascinating. Anyway, it was a different kind of piece I was writing, but that ended up coming up.
Okay, laddies, I'm taking the kids off to their gymnastics classes, so I'll see you in the first innings of the second game.
Bye.
Perfect, man. See you then. Bye.
See you then.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Robbie.
Oh, that's a highlight. It was still a good hit, though.
28 is massive, yeah. And today, like, Punjab has, I think, taken it way too lightly. Like, they're all over the place. And not the kind of surface they should be chasing 230 to 20, I would say.
No way. Is that 6? That is a 6. Oof.
That's
Finally,
that's an
someone's making runs in the
amazing
13th over.
Hey.
Yeah.
Mind you, look at the bowler.
Yeah.
Jared,
swear-
you can hear me.
I
You
swear
guys
to
can hear
God.
me now?
I swear to God, if Miller or Stubbs make 12 of 10 again now. Please not now.
Jared, if you could share this is also something very interesting that I saw. Like teams this season, in terms of how they've played pace, the more aggressive teams have also surprisingly been teams that have lost lesser wickets. It's almost like the greater the risk taken, almost always they've gotten the reward for it. No one sort of seen, face. I mean, if you show the graphic, I think it'll be a lot more easier for me to, sort of
Just making sure, because you said it to me on WhatsApp, I'm just making sure I'm not putting your phone number on the screen.
No worries. Fair enough. That does make sense.
Oh, actually, it's gone again. He thinks he's talking to us, but he's not talking to us.
You're muted again, baby.
He's talking to himself.
Oh.
So, Akshay, you are on mute.
Bloody hell. That one stayed low, Jared.
Yeah. I think...
You got...
Did you see the speed on that, Varun?
No, I must have missed it. I don't think they showed it.
Yeah, with this, if you just see, it's almost like a very linear plot in terms of how teams have performed. With every team, the greater the risk taken, higher the run rate, and the balls per dismissal also goes up. Usually, you would think it would be the other way around, where if you take a greater risk, if you have a higher run rate, then it'll come at the cost of losing wickets. That's the trade-off. So you would have a lower balls per dismissal. But that's hardly been the case. GT and to some extent SRH are the only two outliers. All of the others fall very neatly in a linear progression. And again, I don't know to what extent can you make sense of it. It could just be just a random pattern. But yeah, it was very interesting. If you attack pace, you almost more often than not are guaranteed returns. That's essentially what it says.
Actually, also to do with the kind of forms teams are in, I would say. Because, like for example, MI, KKR, like the LSG, they have actually struggled also. Like,
yeah, but that's not what he's saying. What he's saying is go from LSG to Punjab, and there's a linear line in the middle here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, but
so
LSG
as long as you're attacking, if you are attacking pace, right, you are, there's a distinct correlation here.
Correct.
In that. So it doesn't really matter if you're in form or out of form, right? Yeah. Because all those teams are on the same thing. Then you've got Gujarat, who are playing a completely different sport, and you've got Sunrisers who are playing a completely different sport, right?
Yeah, agree. But like the cluster that we have at the bottom, LSG, KKR, MI, all these teams, like they're like the kind of forms they are in, it seems like they're not able to attack, and they're also not able to preserve their wickets.
Yeah, but that's just you're just saying some teams are shit here and some teams are good. Like that's
Yeah.
fair.
It's just a correlation part, like about like if you could.
Yeah,
I mean,
usually you'd expect
yeah.
it to be go downhill, not uphill.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And in fact, I'll share the same graphic for spin. That was also interesting in its own way because SRH there are in a complete league of their own. But almost every other side, I've just shared it with Jared, if you could share that too. Every other side is almost at the same level of ball speed dismissal. They've been losing wickets almost just as
Oh, wow.
frequently,
He's reverse
irrespective of
scooped the
their run
four.
rate.
Beautiful
Oh.
shot that.
Jared, is that a reverse ramp or reverse scoop?
That's a reverse scoop ramp.
I was reading about it today, like what exactly is technically counted as scoop, and
Can I
what
just say, just
Please.
based on our recent conversations, your dreams are not quite as exciting as mine.
I think scoop v ramp is the modern day equivalence of hook v pull.
Hey.
Yeah.
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 So you can see them all on the same line, and then sunrises are like, what if we were up here though?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, this is
They-
amazing. This is interesting.
Isn't that also just Abhishek?
Yeah, probably.
I mean, for what it's
Abhishek
worth,
and
Sunrisers have
Nitish
also-
Kumar Reddy also.
Yeah.
Nitish
Maybe-
has also
Nitish is
been
good.
really bashing the spin really well this season, right?
Yeah.
Klaasen also, whenever he's gotten the chance. I mean, everyone's bashed spin. No one's sort of. I mean, to give you the raw numbers, I think they're averaging in excess of 100, if I'm not wrong. Let me just check that. No, they're averaging
what a
60
shot this
versus
is.
spin.
Oh,
and
what a
conceding-
That is
Sure.
crazy hit by KRL back
I
down
wanna
the
see
ground for
this.
6.
I think this
Oh.
is going to hurt Punjab badly today.
Yeah. Lovely to see this. And once again with Sunrisers, teams of oppositions have also caught hold of it because they've been they've been given the least number of overs of spin in terms of percentage. Like if you look at the split of pace versus spin, Sunrisers have only faced 29% of their overs from spinners, which is the lowest for any of the teams. So oppositions have also clearly taken note of this, so that's good to see.
Yeah.
But yeah, they
Oh my
really
God,
put-
what a
Oh.
shot this is.
What a shot.
This is a tape ball shot. It's a back foot
Exactly.
punch back past the bowler's face.
Yes.
Unhinged KL might be one of my favorite batters to watch.
Arshdeep is
I would also
now
say that,
going
one
to,
of the best.
Yeah. And Arshdeep is now going to have a very pretty conversation with Shashank. Let's be honest. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh.
So, coming back to that same question also, so Arun, internet, they were saying like ramp is something where you are more upright and you're just kind of using the angles, and scoop is where you actually bend on your knees more to play the shot. So that's the
okay.
distinction they had given.
Yeah, but that's fine. But what if you're half crouched?
That is also counted as ramp according to the.
Your legs are almost never fully straight.
Yeah. So
That's
like,
what I'm saying.
if-
I understand what people are trying to do, and I understand as a commentator, I have to call the right one, right? But when it comes down to it, I actually think this is. It doesn't matter. They're the same shot.
Yeah.
You're essentially playing the same shot in just two different ways, right?
And-
So, for instance, if you hit the ball straight back down the ground, right, Deepak, what's the shot?
It has to be a straight drive, definitely.
Okay, so what if the bat's on an angle?
No.
What if the bat's straight? Square. Right? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If we complicate it too much, like I think it's an okay conversation to have between cricket nerds, because there is a difference between a pull shot and a hook shot, right? The problem with that is, in real time, can you tell if the ball's at nipple height or neck height?
Not possible.
Right?
I get confused a lot.
Yeah.
with
So
hook
it's
shot
the
and
same
pull
with the
shot
ramp.
sometimes.
It's exactly the same with the ramp. And as
like-
Varun was calling one yesterday with Bethel, where I said it was wide. The reason I thought it was wide is because of the way he played the shot, right? But actually, Bethel had moved.
But like one another definition that they say they kind of shared is like with the ramp you have more of like a frying pan. So that's also another distinction they were kind of.
So
coming
what
up
if you?
with.
So a ramp is one where you get low.
Oh,
Oh,
shot.
what a
shot.
shot that is again.
And you have a more frying pan kind of a grip also.
So what if you
Into
don't
the
change the grip
90s,
and
Rahul.
you still play that shot? Do you see what I
Yeah,
mean?
exactly. I totally agree.
And
with
in
you.
real time, can people really make that distinction? I don't
Not
think
possible.
so.
Not possible.
I'll tell you, when I first became an analyst, I was at St. Lucia, and I kept putting down short and wide over and over again. And like I'm looking at my notes going, is it possible we bowled 15 short wide balls? It just doesn't seem right. So I went back through the video and I realized that I can't remember who the player was, but he was cutting off the top of off stump. It wasn't short and it wasn't wide. right? And so in real time, right? So what's that last shot?
A steer.
Right.
I
It's
will
also a square drive. It's both. But he didn't move
Yeah.
his feet like a normal square drive. But he has actually driven the balls square of the wicket. But he
They've
has,
made
as Varun said,
59 in the last 3 overs,
oh,
apparently.
it's crazy. But he
Yeah.
has, as Varun said, very much steered that ball, right?
Yeah.
The flick is the most interesting one because we never even talked about the flick in cricket until people start doing analysis. We just humped this down the line.
This
as
is
well.
bludgeoning, I believe. Is the correct?
Lovely stuff from DC. By the way, another thing I mean, before we get back to the nomenclature side of things, Punjab, like one thing I made note of was they yet to face RR, RCB or Delhi, three of the better
Yes.
sides this tournament.
Better sides.
And even SRH, SRH, the side that's going well. The SRH that they faced was a very depleted SRH. The bowling attack was Harshal, Jaidev, not the sort of new and renewed SRH side. So in a way, they've
Yes.
not been tested at all in terms of quality competition.
Yeah.
So
Well,
today,
it's funny you say that, actually, because I did a whole article mentioning that and no one wanted to hear it. Everyone's like,
actually
why is
did not
Punjab not
know.
at the top? They haven't lost a game yet. And I was like, yeah, but I think RCB's played better and RCB's had a much tougher run. And it's like,
Yeah.
but they haven't lost a game yet. And I went, yeah, because they haven't played a good team in good form at the right time. Like, it's okay. They might still be a better team than RCB. Like, I'm more than happy to think that.
Or is
But
it?
I know how good RCB is, right? For better and worse. I know what their strengths are. I know Punjab, I kind of need to see them consistently against the better teams. And this is they're playing Delhi now. And who are their next 2 games against, guys?
RR they play after this.
Right? So we're going to get a much
is
better
one of-
idea
yeah.
of where
Oh, it's
Punjab
another
is.
4.
Whoa,
And they might still
another
win
4.
this game
Yeah,
and the
play.
RR game. I'm not
It
saying
feels
they're
like
going
they're
to
hitting a boundary a ball now.
Yeah. I mean, this is
It's
crazy.
like 80 runs in last 27 balls. 80 runs.
So Bert is saying, bring the goat on. Shashank Singh needed. We need him.
Oh, my God. The only problem is if it's a caught and bowled, he might explode.
So Vibhor Seth is saying, where would KL rank within relation to elegance in the arts of batting?
He's quite elegant. He's not like next tier elegant though.
He's
is
not
he?
Damian Martin, is he?
He's
Like,
A tier elegance. He's not S tier elegance.
I agree.
He's quite. Oh, this
No.
one's scooped up. He's quite technically correct elegant. So he's probably more in the Virat Kohli, Babar Azam level of elegant, Ian Bell level of elegant, where he's not in the sort of David Gower, Mark Waugh, VVS Laxman, Damian Martin levels of elegance, right? Because
And
they're
so where
like,
would you...
they don't
where-
they almost look like paintings when they
Yes.
play.
So where would you put Rohit in that?
I think it's pretty good.
I think he's elegant, but I'm not sure he's not S tier elegant, is he?
I would have Rahul over Rohit personally. I don't know.
I think
Yeah,
I'd say
I think
both
he's
of them
an
are
A
more
tier,
elegant than
but I
Virat,
don't know if
aren't they?
he's. I don't
Yeah.
think he's like that. He's not VVS Laxman, is he, Deepak?
Yeah, no doubt about it. Or maybe not. And at certain times...
Oh wow, that's his 100.
Oh, that's a 4. I
Great
thought it was
one.
a single. Jeez.
Yeah, a 47 ball 100 for KL Rahul.
Plain, man.
He's been
plain.
brilliant
It's
today.
possible he was trying to get a single there and accidentally timed the ball too well.
He's timing it too well.
Bloody hell, man. Bloody hell. This is wow. Fantastic knock. Fantastic knock. This.
He's been so good
Insane
today.
now.
I'd love to see his innings builder. The way he switched gears so seamlessly. I mean, in between there was probably that 7-8 ball period when he got to his 50 where you can say he slowed down, but Nitish from the other end kept going for shots. But after that, Rahul's just been fantastic.
I mean, Virat's not S tier elegant, is he? I think he's very good.
I think I think anyone.
I think
who's
he's more
sort
of a machine.
Yeah,
than
I think
anything
anyone
elegant.
who's more technically correct, who looks like a coaching manual, like there's just heaps of people who look like Virat, right?
No, if
Fair.
it makes sense. I think Virat makes run scoring look easy, but I don't think he makes batting look easy.
Yeah, I just think that it's very orthodox. So if you're someone who loves the technical side of things, right? Ian Bell and Virat
Oh,
Kohli, are
Bell
going
is
to-
a great shot.
right? They look great because they look exactly like the coaching manual wants you to bat, right? But like if you as good as they look, it's like yeah, but VVS Laxman would stand still like a monk and time the ball like
mean,
he's
I throw in
painting, right?
Kagiso Rabada in there as well. Might be the most elegant batsman of the modern generation. Averages over 100 playing the cover drive since 2020 or so.
And where would you put Azhar in that?
Yeah, I think Azar's in probably more towards that S tier group, right?
Given that he last played when before Varun and I were even born, so I don't think we are really
I don't think
qualified.
I'm not qualified to answer that.
It's
Yeah,
worth having a look at him
neither
though,
am
guys.
I.
He was very
Yeah.
silky.
Yeah, this is like, to be honest, certain times he would give you that awe that how could somebody play those shots, and certain times it looked little way too unorthodox to me. Like I just couldn't understand.
I could tell you guys this that I think I wrote in the Test cricket book that watching him play was like drinking the most perfect beer that you'd ever tasted, and then finding out what he did in the end of his career was like finding out he'd pissed in it.
Oh my goodness! What an analogy!
Boy. So did you have him in your top 50?
Nah, he never. I don't think he ever made any runs when he wasn't in India, did he?
South Africa '96 is the only sort of that's
No,
the only
I think
series that a lot
Shayan.
of
I remember Shayan telling me that there's some hundreds where it's just bass balling when he comes in early.
Yes.
He just counter attacks.
short.
I-
yeah.
If
Another
he's a
big
modern
shot.
day batter,
Another
he'd
six.
be like a fast scoring number 5, right? He'd be perfect at that role.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
exactly,
averaged Deepak. He averaged 36 away from home. Basically, everyone who averaged under 40 away from home, I was very, very skeptical with, in general. He averaged 27 in Australia. Where's England? 41 in England. Not too bad.
Not bad.
23 in
England
South
here-
Africa.
So many hundreds in England, still 41. I don't understand that, to be honest.
But he only made 200s in England. Yeah, so 27 in Australia, 41 in England. Where are we here? 23 in South Africa, 19 in the West Indies. I think we can take away from that he was one of the greatest players of spin of all time. But I don't think we can say that he was consistent against pace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why he's not in the book.
Also, about what you guys said that we should go back and watch. I have seen Azharuddin's, highlights and everything. But I feel my point of reference will always be, millennium batters or batters of this generation. I don't know what it was like to be a part of that generation or watch other batters bat. So I don't know what his contemporaries were like. So I'll always compare Azharuddin with, I don't know, Virat Kohli, Rohit Sharma, whoever it is.
No, I'm just
And,
talking
yeah.
aesthetically, though. I think if you go back and
Even
look at
aesthetically, I'll always do that. Like for that era, the idea of aesthetics changes, right? With decades. Like probably he was the most aesthetically pleasing batter in that era. But for me, my aesthetic is more attuned to Virat Kohli, the way he bats, or Rohit Sharma, or someone else from that generation. I don't necessarily subscribe to that idea of
that's
aesthetics, is what I
nuts
want to say.
because I don't understand that at all. Because I didn't grow up watching guys in their.
Oh wow.
So there's a guy called Peter May, as this is slog swept 6
Oh my god.
rolls.
Rahul, man.
Can Rahul make 150 here?
Look at Ponting, man. I feel for the guy. He's just fuming. You
He
can see
might.
him.
He's on track.
What's the record? 170.
5.
5. Yeah. That's a bit hard.
I think that's a struggle,
Oh, he
but
can.
making 150 is possible.
Oh, yeah. 150 is definitely within his reach. Like, Jared, just to go back to that batting bit, I'll probably... Fashion is maybe a decent example, how fashion changes with time. The idea of aesthetic batting also, for me personally, I think it's different. Like 70s batting looked different. 80s, the way
that's
they
another
batted.
thing.
Oh, you
Oh my
cannot bowl like that.
goodness.
This is some horrific bowling though, man.
This is
But
horrible.
even then,
This is-
like in that heat, to be able to still get underneath and hit those shots. Oh my word.
I think if
They've only hit 10
batting
sixes,
at-
guys. It's so many fours.
I think they hit like 7 in the last 4 overs or something.
Yeah.
He hit 5 in 1. Nitish had 5 in 1.
in last 34 balls, they have gone for like 108 runs, 106 runs.
Oh my god.
So actually, all I would say on that
insanity.
is that doesn't make any sense to me because if something's fashionable in the 1950s, like when Mad Men became a hit, right? It can be fashionable again, right? If you watch Peter May bat, I think you will understand what sort of elegance and grace looks like, right? If you watch David Gower bat, you'll be able to see that. So for
I
me, that
have.
doesn't make. But so for me, that doesn't
No,
really make any sense that it's like out of fashion because actually, Virat's fairly normal. There are plenty of guys who bat with a similar technique to Virat. He's not aesthetically unusual. right? So for me, that's a bit of.
Oh my
I just think
God,
you're
is
a
that
boring
another-
bitch.
Goodness me.
That's another
Oh
full
my
toss.
God.
Oh boy,
That's a
what
four,
the hell
though.
is this?
How is that a 4?
It's just bounced within the
Ah.
Toblerone.
I'm disappointed in KL. That should have been a 6.
That should have been.
Can't
a
be
six,
doing that.
seriously.
Yeah.
Rahul's also disappointed with himself by the looks
Yeah.
of it.
So
The
Naveen
way
is
he-
asking us: is Sanju Samson an anchor opener, just a fast scoring one? Internally, we've been calling him the attacking anchor. So I get what you mean.
There's also an element of. So I wrote about this years ago of that there are short scoring openers like Phil Salt, right, and Sunil Narain, and there are long scoring openers who are going to make bigger knocks. They're not all anchors, right? Chris
Another
Gale's
full
not.
toss.
Yeah, Chris
Yeah, but
Gale's not
single
really
is-
an anchor, is he? But he was actually like what Samson does is more similar to what Gale does, right? So I think there probably needs to be more terms, is the way I would put it. But yeah, if you want a shorthand, as Varun said, I call him an attacking anchor. But before we use the word anchor for every single player, there was definitely something that I was trying to move into the culture of, like, there are long scoring players and short scoring players, right? Remember Deepak when Michael Lum came along?
Oh, yeah.
That's a short scoring player. That was his whole thing, was like, I'm going to come in and just whack a bunch of, boundaries really, really quickly.
I think where Sanju is similar to an anchor is because, do you know, like how with Virat, we know there's an inevitability of him making 50 of 30. I think there's an inevitability of Sanju making 50 of 26. Right? I think he was on 44 of 19 in the last game. I'm like, he's going to take 6 singles here. Like, it's going to happen. Right? And he's going to get 100 in the 52 to 55 ball range, right? I mean, that's his tempo, that's his style at this point in time. I think he's figured it out. No, he's clearly not the, I want to say, the lunatics that we have, right? He's not that, but I also don't think he's a traditional anchor either. He's odd.
By the way, the last 6 overs, 12, 28, 11, 20, 16, 24. Jeez, 320 run plus overs. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oof. Wild.
Wasn't is the 11 run over by Stoinis of all people?
No, I think Stoinis went for just 11, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
How is Marcus Stoinis bowled the best
I
over of
hope-
all of them?
Also, it's still the 13th over was still low scoring. Varun.
Yeah.
It's just low scoring for this game.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of comments that why aren't they trying to sort of get into death bowling mode? They are. Those
Those
Yeah.
full tosses are supposed to be Yorkers, my friends.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
They're not intentionally bowling full tosses there, hoping that'll give them a wicket. But yeah,
I think
Oh,
it is like as if Punjab was expecting DC to play those anchor finisher kind of a knock, and they've been just woken up by a rude shock, and suddenly they're kind of trying to react to it by overcompensating. They just didn't expect them to go this hard.
somewhere I also want to believe. I mean, I don't know if I'm sort of really pushing the buttons here, but somewhere they've got it really complacent. 6 games in,
Yes.
0 losses. We know we'll figure this out. It's okay.
The fielding effort and the kind of bowling plans they had, it actually gave that impression only. Like they just looked too complacent. And
Here's the thing, though.
just-
Are they complacent or have they just been shit?
Yeah. If you're okay, how many full Varun? Can we check how many full tosses they've bowled?
Should
It's
be
got to be 12,
yeah.
right? If you bowl 12 full tosses in T20 cricket, that should be, what is it?
50
Varun?
runs.
Yeah, I was going to
It's not
say
50.
12.
It's less than that. Like it's,
Yeah, it's
I think the
about
strike rate's
45
like,
runs.
I think I want to say 220 to 240-ish.
Oh, that's it? Okay, so
Yeah,
that's
the
like
full-
30.
There's no length which is more than 200.
Yeah.
I think.
Fair.
So
know
if
if it's
you're
a
doing
effect
that
where-
in a day where it's already easy to score, though, that goes up.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Because you can
Yeah.
bowl, if you're on a tricky pitch, you can bowl the odd full toss because the batter is already out of form because they haven't timed anything. If it's on a
Yes.
pitch where everyone's timing everything, that 250, 225 or whatever it is for a full toss goes up.
I think today full tosses, strike rate on full tosses should be more than 300. Should be more like 400.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. So on a day like
Yeah,
this,
yeah.
it should go up. Rohit says every time I see javelin commentary, they talk about
So
the
I
fact-
have 33 of 9 full tosses. I can't remember when was this updated, but yeah.
only 9. Wow, well done
Yeah.
to them. They've kept it 3 less than I've seen.
Yeah.
Uh,
11
every
of
time-
7 when they bowl Yorkers, though. Pretty
Yeah.
good.
They should just do that. Every
Yeah.
time I see javelin commentary, they talk about the impact of cricket genes from India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka. All three now has 90-meter throwers. Is there merit to this theory? Well, if that was the case, wouldn't we have more great javelin throwers from baseball countries and from the other cricket nations too?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't think of a greatest I'm just checking. I can't think of a great Australian.
Was
javelin
Sean
thrower.
Pollock the one who was saying that seems to be a correlation between fast bowling actions and javelin run-ups or something like that?
So that was there was a Ian Pont, the bowling coach guru, believes that a lot, and he's tried to work that. Okay, so Australia has a woman, Kelsey Lee Barber, who's done well. I can't see any men. I can't see an Australian male ever throwing over 90 meters in javelin. Let me just check England as well. It looks like there's one or two good England ones, but it doesn't
Also-
feel like it's being dominated by cricket. Looking at this here now,
Also, one thing, Nitish Rana and Rahul were both on 65 of 32 at a point in time. Rahul scored 62 more runs and Rana's at 72. So,
he's
It's
hardly
barely a
faced any
strike.
balls.
yeah.
We're in the good part of the game now where we're just going to bowl bounces from here on in. I mean, wide, sorry.
This is one of the bizarre bowling performances this IPL, I would say.
I mean, this is one of those times where you don't want a new batter coming in now.
Yes. Exactly.
Especially if the Stubbs or Miller.
Yeah. Or was it Rizvi?
I think
Rizvi
now
for
it is
sure
It'd be
not.
funny if
Rizvi for
Rizvi
sure.
came in and just like mishits like his first 7 balls.
Yes. Yeah, I think this is more an Ashutosh kind of a
Mashatosh.
Yeah.
exactly.
Will
He's
they
not
put
in
him
the
in ahead of a
batting
big
level.
South African though?
He isn't.
He's not in the batting level, I
I
think.
think. That's also because Varun Akib
Oh.
Nabi has been playing, and is that no? Just a second.
Another full toss,
Akib Nabi
though.
has been playing in place of him. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Nitish Rana came in last game in place of Ashutosh. Akib Nabi replaced him firstly.
No,
versus
Ashutosh
RCB,
play.
so.
Doesn't Ashutosh play in the SRH game?
Was DC's last game versus SRH?
Am I misremembering? Yeah, it was.
Wait. Did he play? I know Nitish Rana played the last
Yeah,
game.
he was
because
in that
scored
scene.
a
Yeah. Yeah, Ashutosh was in that
He
scene.
played.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think what they were they're doing the thing where you have both Ashutosh and Nabi in your impact subs.
Yeah,
And
fair,
if they need
fair.
batting,
In
they'll
case
play
if they
them.
lose more wickets.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair.
Oh, one
Guys,
over, gotcha.
I would say in the context of the match, this is actually a good over.
Yeah. Chehil's been fantastic.
And yet-
like he's consistently
And yet he
made
just
his
bowled a
runs.
knee-high full toss that should have been hit for 12.
But like on Hawkeye data, will that be a full toss? Because he almost came like to the halfway down the pitch.
There's
right?
another one.
Oh.
This is a proper full
And a
toss.
wicket.
Oh my god.
Finally.
And they
Stoinis
finally
scored
managed to
onto one.
catch one. Or did they?
Maybe, look, there's many different ways to look at cricket, but eventually the full tosses have worked for them. So
Yeah.
it was worth it. If at first you don't succeed, try
I think
again.
on Hawkeye for balls like that, it's either there will be no spin because it's a full toss, or the length will be like 0 or something. I want to say.
But the one that Nitish played earlier in the over, like he was halfway down the track. So
Yeah, that's what I mean. Usually the length
Hawkeye
won't
data-
register. The length won't register.
But
because it doesn't
Hawkeye
land.
will be guessing where it's going to land.
yeah, that's what I'm asking.
up.
Like, so with that, will that be still a full toss? Do we know that? Whether
No, it'll be a full toss if it's a full toss. It won't be a full toss if it's not a full toss. Does that make sense?
So if he's kind of turning it into a full toss, then it's not a full toss, right?
Yeah.
So
but that,
full toss
that
on
ball was
Hawkeye-
definitely a full toss. The one that
An
you're talking
actual
about.
full
He wasn't
toss
that far
would
down, was
be.
he?
So if we assume like we talk, we talk about lengths, right? 6 to 7 or 5 to 6 meters or something. So on Hawkeye, the full tosses would be less than 0 because it's because they almost look
Yeah.
at it like a grid, right? Yeah.
Exactly.
I
So they
understand
don't-
what you mean. So for balls like that, where there is like what do you call it? They convert a non-full toss into a full toss. It might be that the length will be there, but there won't be any spin on the ball. That's what it would register as.
Makes sense.
You'll have drift, but no spin in this case. I
The
guess.
interception point is not important. It's the actual trajectory that they will always follow.
Yeah, I think so.
They're still checking, guys. So it's like it's still in that gray area. So we're not even sure the full toss
Oh
has
my
worked
God.
for them or not.
Is that a 6?
It's so hard to tell from
Yeah.
that angle. Are we even going to be able to tell from that angle?
Mm-hmm.
And you know there's an Australian also who actually caught it, so we cannot even be
I think
100%
it's
sure
out.
about his integrity.
Oh. Where's the Toblerone moving? I mean, I'm seeing in the live chat that people are saying, what people are saying. I don't see the Toblerone moving. Do you guys see it?
How do you see
There's-
anything with Marcus Stoinis in front of it?
There's something around his feet, but I don't think it looks like the Toblerone moves, but I actually think it's just the way his feet create an angle.
Okay.
Yes.
Because the back view or whatever you want to call that, it seemed fairly obvious that he's not touching.
I think this
the
angle
Toblerone.
should give us a better view.
Oh, that looks close.
Yeah, that's close. That's very difficult. to
Was it the
actually-
right leg looks very close to the Toblerone?
Yeah. But if
Oh,
the
he might have,
Toblerone-
just brushed it,
Yeah.
Yeah, but it didn't seem to have moved, so I think it should be fine. The blue one moves.
I don't see it. I don't know.
I love how everyone's so sure. And yet the
Yeah.
umpires watch 83 views. And there's 4 of us on this chat, and we're not sure. And everyone else is like, the blue one moves, the white one moves. It's like,
I think he's brushing the white one. I don't think he touches the blue one.
I think I would have just given this out, to be honest. I don't see it moving anywhere. Because the back angle shows, to me,
How many
there's a very
times-
clear distance.
how many times do we have to watch Marcus Stoinis' cock bounce off the turf?
I was thinking the same
Even
thing.
stuck to his ass, Jared. I don't know why he's so focused on his cock.
Have a look, though. Look, we've got his hard buttocks in the air. I like how Vignesh is 100% it moves. There's no 100% here because straight away, as I said, we've got 4, the umpire and us. So there's 5 of us who are not 100% now.
No, it's his trousers.
Yeah, his
which is
trousers are
basically- Yeah, so it's kind of giving you that illusion that it's the top.
Yeah.
But I don't think so.
Absolutely.
And
not.
again, the problem is
That's what I said.
That's
because
not
this is a
out.
two-lead-
Oh my
So that's a
God.
not out, guys.
It's not out.
That's a
Oh
six.
my goodness.
Is that a
That's
6 then?
six.
I really.
So the full toss
Yeah,
hasn't
that's a
worked
six
for them
then.
yet.
My God.
Oh,
Is it a 6
Jesus
or is that a
Christ.
4?
That's a six.
6? No, it's been given a 6. Why will it be a 4?
How would it? Well, because he landed in the.
He caught
field of
it
play.
cleanly.
But it
Yeah.
does. The ball doesn't
Yeah,
bounce
but he
before
caught
the
it.
rope.
No,
The
no.
ball didn't bounce, huh?
The ball doesn't bounce before the rope, but he lands before he hits the rope.
Does that
That's not
matter?
considered
I don't know.
a
I'm not
foul.
Doesn't
sure. I'm not
matter.
aware of
Doesn't-
that.
Like, even
It doesn't.
if Jared, you've caught it, right, and you move
Yeah.
it backwards, and you cross the topper on, then also it's counted as a 6,
Yeah.
right?
Isn't that anchored in the ground though? In this case,
No, if one of those bunny hops, and if you've jumped back in before you catch the ball, I mean, it doesn't.
yeah, but that's very different what we're talking about there because the
No,
ball
no,
is then
even
over
if
the rope.
even if
again.
it's a regulation catch, you've taken one, and you just kind of naturally walk into the topper on, that would be counted as a
yeah, but
6,
that's
right?
again. I suppose that's the same. Yeah, I'd have to check.
Yeah, the
actual
ball
point.
should
All the
touch-
teams, I would not expect Delhi Capitals to be on track for the highest score this season.
Also, we know
Exactly.
that none of us can ever trust Vignesh again because the umpire 100% gave that out, not out, sorry, based on the white Toblerone, not the blue one.
But again, from what I remember, the ball should touch, the field. That's the only.
Oh my God.
goodness, he-
Oh my
Big 6.
God.
Jesus.
What was that?
Is that his highest score now? He gets 132
highest-
versus RCB, right?
Obviously,
That's right, that's
nobody
his
has
highest
scored.
score.
Like, no
130.
Indians have, like, I think 141
No,
was the third
Abhishek.
highest score in the
Abhishek's
league,
is
right?
the highest.
Abhishek
No, I mean,
144,
KL has
Abhishek 141.
132.
No, 141 is the third highest, and the 135 is the fourth highest in score in the fifth highest
it's
score in the
correct.
league, right?
Fifth highest. Yeah.
Abhishek
Quentin
has like
Peacock.
top 2 scores. Yeah, Quentin scored 140, but like
Yeah.
from Indian batters' perspective, I think
Correct.
Abhishek sits at like first
Oh.
or second, right?
Oh my God, it's a
gee.
dot
Hey, they
ball.
stopped the ball. Well done to them.
It feels like it's been 5 years since I've seen a dot ball here.
To be honest, 20 more balls to go. Oh no, 16 more balls to go. My bad. 14 more balls to go. Sorry. Oh no, 16.
16.
Yeah. I think 40 runs from here is a bit much. I was about to say Rahul 175 probably is not entirely out of the equation, but yeah, 40 is a bit much.
I mean, there's what,
I
like
think he
17 balls
can.
left? Or is it 16?
He has to
can.
play each of them. He has to play each of them by himself.
I mean, he
I
can
don't
make it
think
in 10
Rana is-
balls.
Yeah, he can do it
Oh.
in 10 balls also. The kind of form he's in now.
Oh,
I mean, he's taken a
That's a
single
good
hit.
ball,
Look, he scored like what, 47 ball 100. In next 11, he scored 35 runs. So he's
Yeah.
kind
I
of
think-
already doing that.
Yeah, I think he'll become the first Indian to score a 150, and that's probably about it.
why is he hugging him?
Did he get hit in the helmet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was saying he's hit in the shoulder. Okay.
He's saying that it hit his helmet, but that it just flicked up off the shoulder. Mind you, though, like you can, I know why players are like, it wasn't a real hit and it didn't really hurt me. Nah, he should be having a look at that. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can easily get concussion from that kind of hit.
He just hugged him off.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
hugged him off.
And how did the umpires let him go?
There's
Let him
certain-
go get away with that?
Yeah.
not that a part of the protocol?
Yeah, I think they kind
That's
of
poor from the
overlooked.
umpires. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They
Yeah.
overlooked the protocol. They should have. But maybe like because KL felt that he's in the zone, he doesn't want to kind of.
And the umpires are
break
like,
the
it's too
momentum.
hot right now. Just get done with it. If it means the innings,
I tell you, when that protocol came in,
Oh,
when that protocol
was a
came in
slot.
was for the 2019 World Cup.
That was right in the slot.
Yeah. And that protocol came in for the 2019 World Cup. And
Yeah,
one of the
yeah.
Afghanistani players got hit in the head. And there was no concussion protocol done, right? And so at the press conference afterwards, we said to Gulbuddin Naib, what happened? And he goes, oh, we're Afghanistan. We have tougher heads than other people. Right? And as he was leaving, I went over to him and I said, just so you know, that's not how heads work. Right? That's not how concussion works. Like, you guys have to do this. This is your long-term physical health that is really important. And he just looked at me and smiled, as he always did, and tapped me on the back and walked off.
this is actually a pretty good over by Janssen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Especially
to be
like
honest,
after the first ball.
Yeah. It could have been at least one more six.
Yeah. I think here, like I just got the feeling that both the batters is trying to hit it way too hard.
Yeah.
This is where like you kind of start seeing all those big totals and milestones in front of you. And you get little greedy.
True.
Because till this point of time, they were kind of hitting the ball on its merit.
That's
Is that in
four.
the gap?
Having said
That's in
that-
the gap. Lovely.
I think
I've been thinking about this as well, Varun, of how why we're seeing all the runs at the start and we're not seeing them at the end, right? If teams are going to hit the ball for so many sixes and fours and hit the ball as hard as they are currently hitting it, aren't they actually just softening the ball more than
Yeah.
teams would have traditionally?
that's a very
Yeah,
good
yeah.
rational, obviously.
KT Martin brought this up yesterday as well, while we're talking about the innings at the Chinnaswamy.
Yeah. It's something like when I look at the numbers, I was like, I just wonder if it's harder to score at the death just because in the old days, the ball was still pretty hard at the death, right? Like, because people were just knocking it around for ages.
Yeah, of course.
whereas
They're going
now-
like 5 and over for ages.
Yeah.
Like, if it's about the hardness of the ball, then the ball shouldn't it be helping the batting team?
The problem I would have thought that the problem with the ball change, and I'm assuming they haven't changed the ball here because it's a day game.
Yeah.
I would have thought the problem with the ball change is, Deepak, the same problem that every player in the world has with ball changes, which is suddenly the ball comes on differently, right? And so
Yes.
Oh, wow. Is that
Butler
is
gonna
that
get a
a
wicket or another six? Another six, why not?
That's
my
easily a six. Brilliant
Nitesh
shot.
Rana did hook that like he'd never played the shot before, but he got it away. I just wonder if it grips and bounces differently.
I
And
think it's his
also-
highest score, I guess.
Yeah. And also,
Doesn't
what
he
we've
have
seen-
100?
No, I think 80 was his highest score, if memory serves me right.
What was
So
it?
Jared
What was the
started doing
season
that.
where he kept getting 80 and Golden Duck, 80 and Golden Duck?
Yeah.
90. That was 90s, right?
19,
KKR
right?
21, I want to say. Yeah. 90s and Ducks.
Yeah, sorry, Jared. So interrupted you. So you were saying
Oh,
Oh
he's played
my
another
God.
one here.
And
That's
it's
a
a
bad
four.
ball from Bartlett.
Wow.
Oh, no. It's 80s. My bad. 87 was his highest.
something. Yes,
Now
that's what I said.
91. Now he's in his 90s now. Yes.
We could
Yeah.
get 200s here. How often have we had 200s in the one innings?
Oh,
I think-
God. There was the AB Virat,
RCB Gujarat.
best
Yeah,
of Warner.
2016.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Besto Warner,
2019.
yeah.
Sai and Gill
And
got,
also,
got
like
200s in a game.
Sai and Gill
Sai and
got
Gill got
against
what?
CSK
Yeah,
in 2024.
yeah.
Hmm
I think they did it last
Yeah,
year
yeah.
also.
No, Gill was like 90-ish. I think Sai got 100. Versus Delhi. I think
Against
KL got 100. in the
Butler's
first
never
innings.
paired
Yeah.
with Butler Jaiswal, Butler Sampson, none of those combinations.
Oh, is that
it's
out?
first
Is it
taken,
caught?
yeah. Oh,
Oh,
What delivery was it, guys?
it was a full toss.
I have no clue. Oh,
Yes.
So, Jared, you were coming up with something. I kind of interrupted you there.
I can't
We're
remember what
sharing
we're talking
something.
about.
softball.
The softball.
The softball,
Oh yeah, so I do think that there is an argument that when it's a good catch. We'd have to check it in other formats as well, but specifically in T20 cricket, where by the time you're changing the softball is the time when you're trying to score. I think we've seen a lot of extra wickets in the 13th over because of the seam on the ball. So that new ball comes out and it's got a bit more of a seam on it, and we're seeing wickets straight away, which means that naturally slows you down a little bit because you've lost a wicket. And so I do think there's an element of that as well. But also, if you think about it, Deepak, the ball that they're using is actually quite new, that replacement ball. Whereas generally that we may not see that as much. But I don't know. But there's certainly a pattern that is forming of the 12th and 13th over being
And like a couple
bizarre.
of matches, what we have seen after the balls, and it has seemed a lot. Remember that match against KKR SRH match where Nitish Kumar Reddy was kind
exactly.
of getting that insane seam movement. Suddenly, the new ball was doing all the talking. So even that has also happened.
So I
the
wonder
new
if that
ball-
maybe it's just that it's just seeming a little bit more, right? And also the other thing I've noticed is that weirdly, even though it's there is no doubt that teams have probably gone with more short balls towards the end at times, and that might be that it's a little bit harder and faster, and you can still rush people.
Yes, because even Varun came up with those numbers that this year the run scoring against the short ball is relatively less. And on the contrary, Himanish had a very different perspective. The pod that he did for Cricket Info, he mentioned that in the power play, batters are playing more square of the wicket. So,
Yeah.
so that would mean that they're getting better, I would say, averages against short ball in power play, and then it just tapers off.
Yeah.
So that pretty much kind
Also,
of...
Himanish was saying the 9 to 10 meter length is seeing a lot more runs than in previous seasons. Because I think they're seeing a lot more lofted pull shots.
I'm also actually a bit surprised by like if Varun said that shorter balls are seeing lesser returns, because intuitively I did imagine that batters have become a lot more adept at facing shorter deliveries, and they have a lot more shots.
I think Deepak, you're thinking of the graphic I sent for Hardik, not just the league.
that's what I said. Like overall numbers of the league, or that's why I asked that question on the.
Oh, sorry, I must have misinterpreted that. That was for Hardik.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was for Hardik. Okay. That's why I got kind of. Is it a no ball or a wide?
Wide. I
Wide.
think.
Did that pitch inside the stump?
I think
Or
it hit the
inside
cut.
pitch?
It hit the cut surface,
Yeah.
didn't it?
Yeah.
Also, Miller with taking a single of the first ball. Love it.
Oh, he swept it. 4-4.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, 250 there.
Yeah, I don't think KL Rahul is caring who's a fast bowler and who's a spinner at this point. He's
What's
like,
the
"Oh,
this is
most
the third.
What's the most anyone's ever gone for in a spell? Is it 72?
I think Jofra.
76.
74 or 76, I guess.
6,
Okay.
76,
Jofra
75,
for
74, 73. Yeah.
73.
Because
yes.
Bartlett's on 68 with the
Bartlett.
ball to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we missed it. He's not going to have it unless he bowls a no ball.
Let's see if
So
he goes for
KL
the 6.
KL has the third highest IPL score now.
And the highest by an Indian now.
Yeah.
Highest one in Indian. This is insane batting, I must say. This is insane batting.
Oh, but Delhi made 254 already. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
This is the highest this season,
Right.
right?
Yeah, Punjab
Yeah,
was
yeah,
253, I think.
Wait, but versus Lucknow?
Yes.
RCB was 250 versus Chennai.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those two had the highest before.
Yeah.
Okay, now this is where in traditional cricket, what happens now is Marcus Stoinis would bowl this last over. Because what you do is
Should
you
ideally,
get
yeah.
because you get your overseas pro to come on and bowl it. because that's why you're paying him the money and you don't care if it ruins his life. What you don't want is Arshdeep to go for like 25 with this over. You can't bowl Vaishak or do you know what I mean? So you're just like, no, Marcus, come on and bowl this one. This is what would happen in English cricket for years, this kind of thing. Even if he's not a specialist, they wouldn't care. They're just like, nope, you have to come on and do this.
Technically, do you think
Could have bowled ahead of
175 is
Bartlett.
still on? So do you think so 175 is still on? KL on
Would
strike?
man, that would.
What isn't he? 31 of the last over.
Here we go.
Arshdeep is
Arshdeep
bowled.
around the
30.
wicket, short. And
Oh,
it's a boring ass
Single.
single.
Yeah.
Mind you,
Balance.
I called that single a little bit early because it could have gone straight through long on the way they're fielded today. Let us know in the comments if you think they're fielded or bowled worse.
But to be honest, Jared, to what you said, I would have actually gone for Stoinis ahead of Bartlett. You know, the 19th over. And this is not in hindsight. 3 overs, 52 is what his figures read before he bowled that fourth. And Stoinis actually bowled a pretty good 14th over. I would have just stuck with
Stoinis,
him.
I would have had Stoinis' run line in that last over at 26.
David
Oh,
Miller 2 off 2.
beautiful.
Beautiful. A gentle
I
single
think
there.
Stoinis is one of the most expensive bowlers on earth. Like bowling him at now, it's just he got away with his over. You take that as a victory.
No, I mean, I don't think he would have been worse than Bartlett after conceding 52 runs in his 3. He would not be mentally in that state to bowl that fourth over. He conceded
Well, what
16,
did
so
what did Bartlett's over go for?
16.
16.
So
Then that's
Gujarat-
par. I'm happy with that.
What was it? Gujarat yesterday hit 17 fours and 10 sixes. KL has hit 15 fours and 9 sixes so far.
Yeah, I would have been shocked if Stoinis bowled that last over and it went for less
Oh
than
my
20.
God. This is a pretty decent over, Bash.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
should go for a
going down
2. They should
Oh,
have
they
gone
should
for the
need it.
double.
What the hell is Miller
Yeah,
doing?
they should
man?
have gone for the double. like,
Yeah.
Miller didn't run. So, like,
God, I hate these. I hate them. I hate this breed.
Oh man, Shashank Singh dropping a catch and the batter scoring 150.
So there's this show, Pavilion, very famous show where like Wasim Akram, Shoaib
yeah,
Malik,
yeah,
all
yeah,
these
yeah,
cricketers
yeah.
come, right? So clearly remember, I think a question came up where somebody asked Shoaib Malik about the fitness of Miller, and like Shoaib Malik was pretty sheepish about it. He said like he looks pretty fit, but he is not. So I like, and then somebody like Shoaib Malik saying something I don't even understand how to kind of take it. So like,
Well, Shoaib Malik, to be fair, is probably one of the few Pakistanis who could make that statement.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. True.
He is fit and
easily
it
the
was
most
an athlete.
fittest. Yeah.
He
no,
may
but like,
he may have other issues, Deepak.
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Fitness is not the concern, but like him having like said something which we can actually say that we can't doubt his integrity. That is where I have my doubts. That's why like I'm going to question that. So any statement coming from him can be kind of taken straight away as little.
Whoa,
beautiful shot
how's
by
he
KL.
played that?
This is-
150
And that's his
for KL.
150.
That's 150 KL. Well played. Just imagine now the drop of Shashank.
He's
Like imagine.
Gander
did
is
you
saying,
actually-
I would
Did you
love
see
to
the
hear
celebration?
Ponting and Shashank talk right now.
Yes.
Would love to be a fly on that wall for sure. But did you see Rahul's celebration?
Didn't he
blew a
whistle?
like a yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
This is
I thought he batted so long he was just
insane
hungry and he was eating his
batting.
finger.
This is insane batting from him.
One.
Honestly,
151
really good
or
over, even with
64.
that 4 by Arshdeep.
That'll be one hell of a chase if they manage to pull it this off, to be honest.
No, who chased 260? Was it Punjab, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Versus
Punjab
KKR.
against
Punjab, yeah, it was
They won
Punjab.
with like an over,
2020.
over to spare, right?
Yeah, they had an over to spare also. But that was like the dew came in, surface was not different. I think the pitch should slow down for the second innings. And
Oh, Iyer was a losing captain then. It'll be poetic if
Yes.
Iyer now is able to make this chase happen for Punjab.
but he went on to win the trophy, so hardly counts, I would say.
Yeah, that's true.
No,
So,
plus he took the revenge, right? When he's captaining Punjab, what was it? He
Oh,
defended the lowest
111.
score. Yeah,
Yeah,
versus
Yeah,
KKR.
last year.
Anyway, last ball. What can Rahul do here?
Arshdeep round the wicket, gets swept
That's a step.
out to the sweeper, and they have to take 2. They have to take 2!
Oh my god.
Bastards.
Nah, come
Really
on.
good last
Rahul's
over, though.
face 67.
Really, really good last over.
Yes.
Fantastic stuff.
They made 264.
264. So 265 is the chase. What is the market saying at the moment? By the way, I think it was about
Anything
190.
more than
I think it was about 195 was the expected total. So they've gone past that
Yes.
by quite some runs. And at the moment, Delhi is a very big chance of winning this game. About 95% chance. So, yeah, it's a flat pitch. Anything can happen, lads. Let's take a short break here on combox.tv. And then when we come back, there'll be more of these sorts of faces.
Thank you.
We love the game, but we love the stories. Fans have stories. Former players have stories. Journalists have stories as well. Combox brings them all together. The game lives on. First edition of the Good Areas Most Improved IPL Player Award. And for those who don't know, we've already done 3 editions of this for Test cricket. But there is a key difference here. We've used a 3-year cycle for comparison. So it's the quality of a player from 2023 to 25 versus 2020 to 22. And we also know that the impact sub rule has supercharged run rates. So we can't charge these players on raw stats, as that would favour the patriarchy and be unfair on all the bowlers. That is where true values and the impact metrics come into the picture to help us contextualise the numbers better. We also have to say, even though Jasprit Bumrah actually improved miles, it doesn't make sense for a superstar like him, as he was beforehand, to be in contention for this award. And while Virat Kohli may have upped his intent, woohoo, he is the same man who once nearly made 1,000 runs in a single season. So we arbitrarily ruled those two out before we even knew that that was the case. A quick reminder that rookies can't be nominated for this award. So unfortunately, MS Dhoni is ineligible. Also, if you have improved only in 2025, we're looking at you, Devdutt Padikkal, you're not going to make it because we're looking at 3-year cycles. And here is a token shout out to players like Heinrich Klaassen and Phil Salt. They actually weren't in the playing 11s in that previous period. So technically in the IPL, they haven't improved. Another interesting player was Ruturaj Gaikwad. While his numbers certainly got better in the present cycle, it was only in his second season, and first full one, that he made the most runs at a healthy strike rate in a title-winning run for CSK. A few more players missed out, like Nicholas Pooran, Sky, Marcus Stoinis. In the case of the first two, it's because they went from very good players to potentially all-time great in their 3-year runs. Stoinis started scoring at a much quicker rate, but his rise wasn't as big. And also, you can only have so many names in this list. Jaiswal was a name that actually came up a lot of times when asked for nominees on Twitter. And it's a great shout because his raw and true value numbers improve. But he also starts really young. And unlike his Rajasthan Royals teammate Rian Parag, his floor was always a lot higher. So, we've told you a bunch of people that haven't made it, but we did end up with 10 people who did. And we're going to take that group and we're going to shrink that down to 3 before we find one person who has improved more than anyone else. So welcome to the second least prestigious award in the IPL, after the Fair Play, the Good Areas Most Improved Player Award. My latest book is The Art of Batting. It delves deep into how the best players ever made their runs. Get your copy today. Captain Shreyas Iyer was close to winning an IPL title with KKR and Punjab in back-to-back years. But his batting came a long way as well. After missing out in the 2023 season, he had a good year as a role player in a strong Kolkata batting lineup, followed by his best batting season ever for Punjab. On raw numbers, he has an exponential rise. He was at +4 true average and -6 true strike rate in the first period, and now that is 17 and 14 respectively. So he scores quicker and is harder to dismiss now. And while he does have more not outs than he used to, he also scores more runs per inning. In fact, when you look at impact per innings, no batter has improved as much as he has. It actually starts from hitting spin. While he was relatively faster in ODI cricket, he didn't actually score at a true strike rate of over 10 against the Tweakers in the OPL until after his debut season. For years, he had a true strike rate of less than 10 against the spinners. In the last 2 seasons, he is above that. And of course, he's combined that with an ability not to get dismissed. He's still not quite in the spin basher class of Pooran, Klaassen, Rajat Patidar, but he's the fastest he's been in quite a while. But he has started to bash pace in the IPL. In 2025, he had a true strike rate of 36 at a solid true average. That is huge, even compared to his 2024 year. He is far more ruthless versus the full and back of the length deliveries than he ever was before, and he's become a superior player of the pull, and he's also able to handle good lengths a lot better. He's just become a more complete player overall. His prime unlocked a whole new style as well, and the cult of Shreyas Iyer is getting bigger by the day. While Shubman Gill's T20I performances were not enough to make it for the Indian team, although it's a pretty hard side to get into, he's certainly been one of the best IPL players. The talent has been there since his first year in 2018. In fact, the following season, he won the Emerging Player Award. But the next two for KKR were quite middling, and he wasn't even retained. The Gujarat Titans got him, and he had an okay year, and they won the title. But Gill's true values go from minus to 19 and 14. And like Shreyas, he improves on both fronts. His impact per innings basically rises from nothing to 3.4. And a major reason for this was 2023, where he ended up making the second most runs all time in a season, just behind Kohli. And he did that with a true strike rate of 20. So it was a high impact accumulation in a season where they were a ball away from going back to back. In 2025, he made all the runs along with Sai Sudarshan and Joss Butler. He's obviously a better player of spin than seam, but he's just getting better at both of them. And it makes more of an impact versus the quicks, because he was actually under par on both average and strike rate in the last cycle. And he's now able to score faster from his flicks and his cover drives, but he's far more dangerous in the V. That also means he covers a lot of different parts of the ground. He gets better at facing good and back of a length seam, but he also smashes the fuller deliveries more. Versus spin, he's just improved against all the lengths. Obviously, some of Gill's improvement has come down to him maturing with age, but he's still not in the peak batting ages, so he can get better. Shivam Dubey has such gravitas that teams change their bowling plans when he's at the crease. In IPL 2024, he only faced 56 deliveries of spin compared to 188 of pace. And there was a good reason for that. In the season before, he tonked the slower bowlers at a strike rate of 173. And yet the most incredible stat on him is that for CSK, he actually has a better true strike rate against pace than spin. In the last 3 IPL seasons, Dubey has an impact of 3.88 per innings compared to minus 0.42 in the 3 years before that. On true average and strike rate, he's at 14 and 11 respectively, a jump up from being in the negative. Interestingly enough, though, the 3-year timelines don't quite match for Dubey. His absolute best covers both of these periods. It goes from 2022 until 2024. But you cannot win this award by gerrymandering your years. So in the first period, he actually has a high true average versus spin, but it was a little bit below par when it came to speed. And now he's traded that average for faster runs. And against pace, he's better at not being dismissed as well as hitting it. He really understands his game against spin. He's ruthless against full and shorter lengths, but he defends the ball less than he used to, so he's still getting off strike. And previously, he obviously against pace had a trouble with the back of a length or shorter deliveries, and now not as much. Shivam Dubey basically went from being a middling squad player to one of the most valuable role players in the competition, and has played quite a bit for India as well. That makes him an easy shout for this award. Air Abhishek Sharma showed glimpses of his potential way back in 2018 on his IPL debut. He made 46 off 19 versus RCB, and that was before he'd even been in the SMAP. He ends up being traded to the Sunrisers, but he's kind of stuck as a lower order batter for them. But at the same time, he's an opener domestically. He finally goes in at the top in the IPL in 2021, and in his second outing in that role, he scored a 16-ball 33 versus Mumbai Indians. However, SRH didn't retain him at the end of the mega auction. He was bought back for 6.5 crores. In 2022, he has a decent year. More than 400 runs, an above par average, and a good true strike rate. This was before the impact sub era, so his raw strike rate of 133 doesn't look that amazing. But his evolution begins in 2024. His true strike rates are plus 51 and 41 in the 2 seasons. Against spin, it's plus 84 and 119. Think about this. There are actual players in the IPL who score at 119 or less versus spin. I'm talking to you, Ajinkya Rahane. And that's how much per ball Abhishek Sharma is scoring over the expected total. If you look at the 2 timelines, his average has actually gone just slightly down. The difference, of course, is how much quicker he is scoring, because his true strike rate goes up to 38. And his impact per innings goes from 0.7 to 2.6. And he gets significantly quicker against both pace and spin. And he was a spin hitter before, just not insane like it is now. And we've come to a point now where he can run away with the game regardless of what kind of bowler he's up against. The 2024 season made Travashek famous and got us all thinking about 300s all the time. Teams absolutely are terrified by him. The 18-ball half-century against New Zealand in the World Cup final was just exactly what we'd all been waiting for. Abhishek Sharma goes from being a talented bloke to a transformative T20 batter. This guy is quite literally the limit on Air Abhishek's potential. Till 2023, Rian Parag got out for single digits in exactly half of his IPL innings, which feels like a cricket version of binary. But it wasn't like he scored at a ridiculous clip to make up for this inconsistency. He was striking at less than 125. And yet, he had always shown glimpses of this talent. In 2019, he became the then youngest batter to score an IPL 50. And for Assam, he debuted at only 15. Plus, he was also an under-19 World Cup winner. After his debut season, though, he never averaged 20 or struck at 140 for the next 4 years. Cut to 2024, and the only two men with more runs that year were Virat Kohli and Ruturaj Gaikwad. In 2025, he had the 7th best true strike rate of the 33 batters with 300 or more runs. So he's given us a solid anchor season and then an attacking year, showcasing his range. Of all the batters we nominated, he had one of the biggest deltas between the two cycles. He's gone from a -8 on true average to a +7, and a -21 on true strike rate to 3 on those respective metrics. Those are huge swings. He obviously prefers facing pace to spin, but he's also been working on that, and he's so much better than he used to be. And of course, it's not just batting. He became the 4th youngest player to ever captain an IPL team last year. And that was after some success with the SMAT as well. When he first came into the game, he was incredibly immature because he was really young. And now he's coming up with really mature statements about the fickle narratives around captaincy. He just comes across as a professional now. And there will be some people that will think that he was young before and now he's slowly maturing. But the actual uptick in his numbers is stark. This isn't natural evolution, it's a jump. Akshar Patel is an all-round asset. It's really hard to look past him for this. If we just go by the true values, he has actually improved as a batter and a bowler. And I think I've kind of felt like Akshar has always been this good because he's been around this long. But with the ball, he has a true economy of more than 1 for 3 consecutive years, which is mind-boggling in the impact sub era. In terms of wickets, he hasn't actually changed all that much. And I think you could argue that he's had better bowling years before, like in 2014. But this is consistent and on a slightly different level. And of course now, he's having to bowl to left-handers a lot more than he used to be. He's not just a matchup bowler. His batting really starts to click in around 2022, which makes sense if you think back to ODI cricket. But most importantly, when you look at impact per innings, he goes from a -1 to plus 0.6 and is facing 5 more balls. So he's a more positive player and is doing it for longer. And of course, he's still not a frontline batter, rather someone you can use as a firefighter in certain situations. And a big part of that is tackling spin. Till 2022, there are only 2 seasons where he faced more than 50 balls of it. But now that's gone up significantly. In the last 2 years, his true strike rate was 42 and 23. And in 2023, he had a true average of 45 against it. You do not want to bowl spin in the slot to this man. And you can tell how much his stock has risen by looking at the importance in the Indian side as well, often on both sides of the ball. Of course, we haven't even mentioned how good his fielding is, and of course, leadership as well. He was the vice captain of India and the captain of the Delhi Capitals. The career of Kuldeep Yadav is very wild. Like, we love the game, but we love the stories. Fans have stories. Former players have stories. Journalists have stories as well. Combox brings them all together. The game lives on.
All right, and we're back on.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize we were here. Yeah, we're here. Combox.tv. Saurabh, Jared, Akshay, we're all here. Saurabh, obviously
Yes.
the pressing conversation here is David Miller's 3 off 3. Could you give us 20 minutes on that?
I think like just the temperament he showed and the fine skill that he showed, and like just the way the bat came down for that first single. Yeah, there's lyrical pieces waiting to be written about that. By the way, Jared, I am back on the potato stream, so I'm again going to be reacting one over.
All right.
after
Well, if you can
seeing-
tell us what happened 5 minutes ago, that's what the people want.
Yeah. I can see that they have subbed in Akib Nabi for Patum Nisanka. That's the Delhi Capitals. I wonder who Punjab will get in. Did we have any idea?
No, I haven't really looked at that yet. I was just I was trying to work out what you do. Do you drop Nisanka now? Because they have two
Sorry,
players who can come in for him.
You guys can hear me, by the way, just to be clear.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
We
By the way,
can.
Punjab have subbed in the first innings itself. Chahal went
Oh.
out, and if I'm not wrong, Vadera came in. Just wanted
Right.
to put that out
Okay.
there. Yes. Yep. Yeah.
Also, I think Mitch Stark has landed in India, so he'll also be available for Delhi for the next match. So
First ball is smash for 6.
Are you
Priyansh
kidding me?
Arya has faced this and just carried. Did it just carry? Yeah. It was a length ball swinging back in. It wasn't bad, and he just helped this away. Hoiked it away. A help hoik for 6.
and yes, I see the six now. Yeah. Yeah, so one ball in, they're ahead of the required run rate, so they're going well. In fact, even 2 balls in, they'll be ahead, even if it's a dot ball.
Yeah.
So
Really good Yorker following this up. So it's Akib who's bowling, of course. He's over the wicket. Now, someone told me, actually, I think it was Varun, that teams need to bowl more spin early on to these two.
Yes, I was about to bring that up. In fact, I'll tell you the numbers because they're right here in front of me. Power play numbers, if we stick to just that, the sample size is not very big, but yeah, of the 5 overs that they've played, they've already lost 2 wickets in the power play to spinners. But of the, I mean, how many overs of pace have they faced in the power play? They faced 26 overs of pace, and they've lost just 3 wickets. So clearly, there's been a difference in terms of how they've played spin, and also in terms of run rate. Importantly, it's nearly 12 runs per over versus pace, and it's down to 9 versus spin. So they tend to take a bit more time versus spin. That's very evident. So yeah, and Punjab overall as a team as well, not just these two. Punjab as a team, they've been a lot more happier facing pace, and they've done that across phases. It's not just down to power play. Ooh, a rip tickler that.
Yeah, I took that. I'm not actually sure where it hit him in the end. Just see if we get the replay. Swung
Chest,
back in a little
tummy,
bit.
belly.
Oh, it
somewhere
was.
there.
Yeah, right in the belly button.
Yeah.
I thought it might have been closer to the hip. He handled it pretty well, to be fair.
Yep.
But it did move off the surface a little bit there.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, about what you were bringing up,
Akib in
Jared.
again, and inside part of the bat out to mid-wicket, they'll take 1. Sorry, Akshay.
I'm 5 seconds ahead of you, Jared. I saw that ball like 5 seconds ago.
Sorry.
How the turntables.
Because the other feed... during the break, the other feed was doing the weird thing that...
That's what they all say,
I don't know.
Jared. It's all right.
I don't know what it is. Have you guys seen it? It just suddenly just starts showing a mosque for like ages. That's all it does, that other feed. If you see a mosque, you have to know that you've lost your feed.
Yeah.
Akib, in again, full. Driven into the covers. They'll just take 1.
Single, yeah. But Nisanka surely goes out. I mean, if Stark's fit.
So they'll have to make 2 changes, right? Like if they bring Stark in and they send Nisanka out, they'll have to also drop another fast bowler and get in another batter.
Yeah, but so here's the
Which
thing
is
with
Abhishek
Nisanka.
Porel. Yeah.
Yeah, you've got Abhishek Porel and you've got Prithvi Shaw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just bring one of them
Nabi
in,
could
right?
be the.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nabi will be the one missing
And
out.
you have I mean if they want to go that way, they have Karun Nair also. They did.
Yeah.
Oh, and Prab Simran
Oh!
heaves this away for 6. Big hit.
Oh, what a shot. Oh, my word. No, but about what you said, Saurabh, do you think is there any way they'll consider dropping Miller or resting Miller? Ki, you know what, we have Stubbs already.
After
Let's
that
probably
innings?
Ashutosh. 3 of 3. 3 runs of 3 bloody balls after that innings. They could potentially.
No, but I genuinely don't think there's any way they drop Miller. He did win them that RCB game in the last over. Although you could say that
I think there was
anyone
another
could have
game
won
as
it.
well.
Yeah, yeah, and he
DC
almost.
ownership are pretty hands off, though, aren't they? I think if that was like if it's Goenka and Puran, he stays in. But I think with Miller, I think the team is pretty well run from the perspective of if they think it's right to move him on, they'll move him on. I don't think there'll be any
But the
nonsense from
DC
above.
ownership is also weird, right? Like, I mean, not this year, in season weird, but 2 years it's run by one group, 2 years it's run by another group.
Yeah.
JSW
But that's what I
and
mean.
GSW.
So
It's
that-
3, right? Or is it 2? I think it's 3, right?
Yeah.
Two
So
and
that,
two. It's two
that
and two.
actually kind of helps a little bit, right? Only from the perspective of it means that you're always making decisions with another manager around over your shoulder. Right? So there is
Could
an
be,
even I mean, you wouldn't set it up this way, but what I mean is well, let's compare that to the worst situation at the moment, which seems to be Goenka's ownership, right? Where what he really needs is someone else to be like, are you sure you want to make that bad decision?
Yeah.
But do you think he involves himself in in-game decisions as well, like in terms of playing 11 selections and stuff like that?
Yes, I do.
That's I'm sure it
Oh,
does, but
Prab
that's
Simran again. Oh, that's another good hit. It's a good wicket, this, I tell you. Mukesh Kumar is bowling. He's bowled a length ball at off stump. Nothing wrong with the delivery. Hupped away again.
Sorry, you were saying.
In the game, I don't think he's doing anything.
yeah,
But
in the game he
the
came
11,
down, but
yes, I absolutely think he's involved.
same.
I've got no reporting on that. That's not something that's been reported to me. But just watching him and having worked with shit owners before, I just think yes.
Whew, yeah, that's a good hit. Yeah,
But
exactly. Same as Jared.
No, but if you've got Langer, Williamson, Moody, Klusner, like on what basis do you what are you telling them?
Are you
There
kidding
are
me?
a lot of yeah. There are a
Have
lot
you
of
met
team
billionaires
owners-
before?
Yes.
Clearly not, Jared.
Elon
Trust
Musk.
me.
Elon Musk thought he could make a submarine to go and get those kids in that cave. And the guy who was in the cave said, the submarine won't work. Here's all the reasons it won't work. And Elon Musk called him a pedophile. They don't listen to people. They're successful. They know what they're doing. The guy was in the cave, actually, telling him, here's the reason this
I
won't
know
work.
that. I know that story, but I mean, I want to believe Goenka is not that narcissistic, but I might be wrong there. That's
It's very hard. I don't want to shit on Goenka here because we could put lots of different owners into it. You know, Vijay Mallya was certainly one. You know, there's been plenty of others. It's very hard. I think it's really hard when you're a billionaire who's really successful to understand that you don't know anything about this and you should actually get out of the way. And, you know, with all due credit to the Ambanis, I know they take a lot of credit for being involved, but from what I've heard in actually behind the scenes, they trust good people,
Yeah.
put them in their positions, and then if that doesn't work, they try and find someone else for that job, right? Whereas I think we've seen with other teams that doesn't always happen.
I have heard a slightly differing versions of that also, Jared. That there
This one is
some
smashed
amount-
by the way-
over cover for another six, I think.
Wow, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you were
Yeah,
saying.
tell me the Ambani one.
No, I have heard that there are times where it's like the Mahelas and Pollards have to sit and like nod along while inputs come from the ownership.
Oh,
group
no.
about,
That definitely happens with the Ambanis. But what doesn't happen is they don't stop people doing their jobs and they don't get to the point at which they are trying to become the decision makers. They might say that publicly sometimes, but from what I've heard of the people inside the room, yes, there's a lot of head nodding and going, oh, yeah, that's a really good idea. We'll look at that.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
But that's how you guys will have to deal with me when I'm your boss, right? Like that's a normal part of management. The issue is when, is this gonna be a 6? Caught! No, short. I will call this one correctly eventually. This ball, just short of deep mid wicket there. Samir out on the boundary. Yeah, I think that's fine, Saurabh, because again, if anyone who's ever, if you're in a management position like those guys you just talked about, and there's plenty of other guys in Mumbai that have those. You're constantly managing up and down, right? That's what middle management is. You're managing up and down. I think the issue is when you're not actually doing that, and the owner is like, no, you don't understand. You have to do this thing. We're like, no, this won't work. And you try and explain it, and they're like, we don't care. That's when it goes to that next level, which I think is really dangerous for franchises. And I've lived it. I've seen it. It's a thing that happens. And, you know, as I said, based purely on the public side of how I've watched Goenka go about things, I would say that has happened.
Oh my
Yeah.
word! Oh my word!
Another 6.
can't be
This
bo-
is a full toss. Maybe this is a bad
Yeah.
pitch for hitting the surface, guys.
Is that what he did? I'll see the last
Full
ball.
toss
in a
on the
minute.
pads.
Ooh. Okay, I can't believe KL Rahul is keeping. By the way, did you hear his post-innings interview with the broadcasters?
No,
He
it's not
couldn't
many.
get words out. Okay, I'm seeing that. Oh, that's a put away ball, and he puts it away really nicely. So KL Rahul couldn't get words out. He was like, "Yeah, very happy with the innings," and like a breather. And then it's like me. It was as if he was me reacting to the slower stream because the question was coming and he was reacting.
So
10
Saurabh,
seconds later.
Funny you say this. At the
Yeah.
moment, he is talking
Yeah,
to
the
the physio,
physios.
and he looks fucked.
Yeah.
But
So
why
he
do
was
you
saying
think
that
Lasanka can keep?
the heat has absolutely got me beat. So I just need to go and rehydrate. And I don't understand why they made him talk to the broadcaster after batting for
Yeah.
20 overs in that innings. And a high energy 20 overs, man. He was hitting so many
Yeah.
balls. Like, okay. And now I can see that he's talking to the physio. And yeah, he looks completely tired, right? Like, you imagine if there is a nick that goes slightly wide, will he even have the energy to dive and catch it or to stop it also?
I think the umpires come over to chat to him now because this has been quite a long delay. I think the umpire's saying, "Look, we get it,
What
mate."
is Vipraj Nigam
Yeah.
doing there, by the way? Vipraj Nigam is just standing there.
He's
scratching
holding the
his
physio's
head.
bag.
Just
I think the physio came on, and I think the physio's been really clear with him and saying you should not be on the field right now, right? You shouldn't have come out. You need to come off. And KL's obviously trying to talk through it from that. The physio's got a banana in his hand, which is his way of basically saying, "Dude, you're about to pass out." I think he should come off. I think you're right. I think, and I get it. He's leading from the front. He's doing the right thing, but don't put your health in danger.
Did he take Danny Morrison's word seriously? Danny Morrison kept calling him skipper, right? So he's thinking he has to lead from the front.
What do
Is
you
he
think?
actually-
What do you think about like when you're at a press conference, right, in India, and the Indians start and they use the word skipper over and over again? How do you feel?
Now I think I'm immune to it. Like, I do remember finding it a little bit odd at the start when I first started attending press conferences, however many years ago it was. I was like, that's like slightly weird. Like, why are you addressing him as skipper? Instead of the name.
His name.
Yeah.
It's the only country I've ever come across that does it. Indian press, if there's a captain there, will always say skipper. And once you've been in a press conference for 20 minutes and you've heard the word skipper 15 times, you just want to chin someone. I hate it so much. There's so many little things I really hate. Do you know what another thing that I hate in press conferences is when a female reporter asks a question. As Akshar comes on, this is down the leg side. So we've got our spin. Let's see what happens with this.
Yeah.
When a female reporter
Akshay to
asks a
Priyansh.
question, right, and a male player uses her name, but then he doesn't do it for anyone else in the room other than the woman. It's so weird. It's icky.
I don't think that happens too much in India, does it?
No, you get it a lot. That
Doesn't.
Australian
Yeah.
players do it a lot. And I'm like,
Yeah.
don't do that. You know me.
Yeah.
You can use my name. Why are you
Exactly.
just using Mel Farrell's name or one of the other, Chloe's name or her? And I've noticed. I was with Chloe Saltow was the first person I noticed it with. and I was
catch
just
that,
like,
catch. Oh,
Nah,
there's
it's
no
safe.
one there. That's a foul.
another boundary swept in the air, but 4. Yeah, there are little things in press conferences that do my head in when it comes to just like. Have you ever been to a press conference with Dan Brettig?
I probably have, but many years ago.
He always stands to the side.
Oh, does
right?
he?
Just sit with the rest of us. Oh dear,
yeah.
wide. And when I say wide,
whoa.
and also KL's got to come off. KL's got to come off. He went and got that
Seriously?
wide, and he's pulled up with, I want to say cramp. Of course, now we can't see
But
it.
why is he forcing himself to be? I don't get it. 264. It's a safe total. I mean,
Nothing is safe.
It may not be safe at the moment. This one's whacked down the
Yeah.
ground.
catch.
No, he could have been caught. Oh, he might have concussed himself here, Ngidi. He has hit his head, I think. It went very,
that
very
looks
high. I thought it went a bit further. I thought it was going to be the other fielder out on the boundary that came around. He looks in
That
trouble.
looks bad. Yeah.
He
that
is
looks
crumpled
bad.
down on the field. I think I saw him smash the back of his head either on the ball or on
Yeah.
the ground.
Jeez, that looks really bad.
That-
In real time, that looked really bad.
It has gone really. Oh,
ouch,
damn.
ouch, ouch.
Just
He's
having a
a big
look again
unit.
here.
Yeah.
So he goes for the catch behind his head, and he then slams his head on the ground. So he doesn't hit the ball, but the full weight of his body as he arched his back.
Yeah.
So his bum hits first, and then his head just slams into the surface, and he's on his
He's-
side at the moment. And I promise you, this does not look good at all.
He's still lying still on
Yeah.
on my screen. Has he
yeah,
gotten
yeah.
up at all or moved?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Okay,
Nope.
yeah, that
He's
doesn't
still
look
still.
good. That looks so terrible.
He clutched at the
And-
back of his hand, and I
yeah.
tell you what, we're bringing a stretcher
Oh
out.
shit! The
This is
stretchers,
bad.
come on! Oh jeez.
Now, what we don't know at the moment, everyone, is whether this is head or neck. Because if it's neck, it
Yeah.
can be really bad. I think it's not. I think it's head. I think it might just be the impact of his head hitting the ground. But because they rolled him on his side, that is another. I wasn't sure.
He's holding his head.
With each
Yeah.
replay, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't look good. I don't like this.
And the way the stretchers.
They are
have
very
run in,
gingerly
yeah,
putting him
it's
on the
not a
stretcher
pretty
now as
sight.
well. Very, very
Yeah,
gingerly
yeah,
moving him
yeah.
on, which might mean neck, guys.
Oh, damn.
So,
damn,
I mean, I don't know if this is the right time to talk about it. If it's neck, will they be allowed to bring in a concussion substitute, or will they?
Yes, they will.
Not for
If
neck.
it is,
Not for
How
neck.
do you think?
If it's concussion,
No.
it's concussion. But to be honest, the way he hit the ground there, I'm assuming actually he will have a concussion as well. Because I haven't seen too many people ever
Yeah,
hit the
yeah.
ground as hard as his head just did there. That looks like
Yeah. So will
the
so for the concussion subs, will you can pick a concussion sub only from your 5 impact subs, or it can be anyone from the squad?
I would
I-
assume it's anyone in the squad, but can it be
I
an
think the
overseas player?
same. It could. No, I don't know if it can be an overseas player, because that would make 5 overseas players having played, right? So it can't be an overseas player.
But it should be. I think you should be allowed to pick an overseas player. I don't
Yeah,
think there's any reason why it should.
yeah, because this is.
yeah.
But we don't know what exactly is the rule on this. Let's see if any of the sides.
So
have it
the
down. That
concussion
looks
on the
really bad.
concussion
Fingers
sub,
crossed
I
he
think.
recovers soon. Yeah.
Yeah, guys, I'm just looking at the way they've got his head cradled, and this to me does look like a potential neck injury. Obviously, I've watched a lot of Aussie rules football and boxing, and those are more common injuries in those kinds of sports. And just the way they're cradling around his head at the moment, so we're hoping he's okay. It looks like they've taken the stretcher away from him for a moment, though. He's talking. I should say he's alert. He does look a bit frantic with the way he's talking, but he is alert and he's awake, so he's not unconscious or anything. And I don't think he ever lost consciousness, from what I could see.
Yeah, I don't think he. Yeah, I don't think he lost consciousness. That's a good sign, I guess.
Yeah.
Just on the concussion sub,
Yeah.
Jared, I think a few days back, Deepak had messaged us all the rule, because they got in. Who did they get in? Shardul for Santner, right?
Shardul, yeah.
And
yeah.
that time in the rule, it did say neck or head injury is allowed.
I mean,
So
I don't think there's any question here. He might have concussion.
you're-
I think
Yeah,
they can pull him off.
He's
So,
concussed.
No,
He's
no
concussed,
question at
yeah,
all.
yeah.
But
so even if it is a neck injury, I think they say he might have concussion.
Yeah.
Because if I'm just talking about this from a medical point of view. If I'm a medical person at the moment and the cricketers are like, does he have a concussion? It's like he might. I'm not checking him for a concussion right now, guys. I have to check him
Yeah.
for this other more serious thing.
exactly.
Yeah.
And so I think in that case, because there's a head injury there, one way or another, I don't think that will be a problem. So we will have a bit of a delay. I think We haven't seen him move yet. We've got.
No, but he
says,
seems to be talking, which is always a good sign. So yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Depending on the severity of it, his season could be done, which will be a huge pity. He was doing so well.
Yeah.
This was, his almost his breakout IPL season in a way. He's never had this.
They're bringing an
Jeez, the
ambulance
medical
directly onto the field,
ambulance. Oh
guys.
my
So
goodness.
I think
Is
that's why
that
they
a
took him off
first
the
in the
stretcher.
IPL?
Yeah, I
Okay.
think that's why they took
Yeah.
him off the stretcher, because I wondered why the stretcher had been taken away, and I think the reasoning being was this is really serious, everyone. So
Oh my goodness. Jesus, this isn't a pleasant sight. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a medical ambulance in an IPL game.
yeah, I should say I've
my
been at
God.
many grounds with many ambulances that have come on before, and obviously it doesn't. As shocking as this is, and I'm sure to a lot of you might never have seen this before. When it's a neck injury, it's quite often also precautionary, and how still they're trying to keep him at the moment would suggest that it might be neck or back related. And so they're trying to keep him as still as possible. It doesn't necessarily. He could be fine tomorrow, guys. Right? We don't need to. We don't
Fingers
need to
crossed.
worry about it from that perspective. But they also have to be very, very careful with how they treat this. And there's a bunch of medical professionals around him at the moment, and they're just trying to get him onto pick him up and then take him straight into the ambulance.
So just on the ambulance bit, in the Chinnaswamy Stadium, of course, there's no more IPL league games there. Let's hope the playoffs happen there. But in the remodeled thing, they have a provision for the ambulance to come directly from the road onto the ground.
Is it? Okay, good.
I can't. Which actually, now that I think about it, like, why wasn't it always there?
I think
why did
all
it-
Australian grounds have an ambulance
Yeah.
in the stadium, like not in the stadium, but
No,
in the
they do.
driveway, don't they? At all
So,
times, 'Cause you can always
Yeah.
see
No,
them.
that-
They do.
The Chinnaswamy Stadium also has that, the ambulance. In fact, it's there right from the way the media
There's
enters,
always one
so-
in the ground, but you can't always see them as in some of the stadiums. I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure just at the moment, just to give you an update, that they are putting a neck brace on him. I just
But
saw
you know,
someone
like
with that.
what's kind of scaring is, what's
Yeah.
scary is the way the other players are also sort of looking very, they also seem a bit morose.
He
they
has a
would
full
be,
neck
right?
brace on himself at the moment. I've just seen.
Yeah.
At least
Ponting's
if he
also walked on
has
towards.
a neck brace, they will be able to now put him into the ambulance and take him, right? I think
Yeah.
Without the neck
They're
brace,
just
Yeah.
preparing him so that they can
To
move him.
put him,
right? Yeah. I don't know. This is how do you?
A mass
If you're a player, how do you carry on playing with this?
for the rest of the
tough,
team, you
right?
mean, right?
Yeah.
I think it's honestly one of those things where it affects everyone, so differently. We were talking about
Yeah.
that. Who's the player whose mother passed away the other day?
Mukesh Chaudhary.
Yeah, like
Chaudhary,
and everyone was like, "Oh, look at him coming out the next day." So when my grandmother died, the night that my grandmother died, I went and played basketball that night because for me that was the way of getting through it, right? So everyone's going to, and it's going to be exactly the same out on the field. There are going to be people who are going to be really anxious because they're going to be thinking about Ngidi, and then there are going to be other people who are going to be like, "Oh, I'm just going to focus on the game," right? So it will affect everyone. It's also, I mean, just from a cricket perspective for a moment, it's a huge break in momentum for these two openers who were 43 without loss after 2.3 overs, right? Like, realistically, if nothing else, you should expect a wicket straight after the break here.
But one thing, just to what you said, Jared, I mean, I would still want to believe there's a slight difference between a personal loss of a teammate and seeing your teammate itself being injured because
No, it is different.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is
a lot of-
everyone processes these things very differently, right? There are. I always think back to the Phil Hughes game, right? And Virat Kohli getting hit on the head and how he processed it compared to everyone else in that game, India and Australia, were very different. Like, people just process these sorts of things in a very different way. And so we can't sit there and assume that we know how it's going to affect anyone, but it is going to affect people out there.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
for the uninitiated, Lungi Ngidi has had a bad fall since there are a few in the live chat who are asking what's happened.
Yeah.
He's had a bad fall attempting a catch, and let's hope it's all.
Let me just try and explain it again. So the ball was lofted in the air. and it went very, very high. And it looked like originally it might be something you have to run around on the boundary, but it's kind of falls halfway between the circle and the boundary. And Ngidi is going back, and as he tries to catch it, he flings his hands up and backwards, and he lands on his butt, right? And when he lands on his butt, then his full weight of his body comes down, and his head takes the next impact. So his head didn't take the first impact, but it takes the big part of the second impact, and you can see the back of his head just smashes into the surface at that point. And so we weren't sure originally whether this was a concussion or some sort of other injury, but very quickly it did look like there was a neck part of it. And ever since, all the signs have shown to us that there might be a bit of a neck injury. So that's where we are. We've been, it must be, what, about 10, 12-minute break now?
Yeah. And also, guys, Dushmanta Chamira is the concussion sub. It has to be from the impact subs itself, the 5 impact subs.
Okay.
Chamira is the impact sub. I mean, the concussion sub, because he's already warming up, and the broadcast graphic also came up where they highlighted his name. So, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. And they have put him, or they are slowly in the process of putting him in the ambulance. It's not yet done. I think it'll take another 10 minutes or so, because they have to be very delicate with this. Another thing, it could also be an issue of the spine. I mean, there's impact.
Well, if
on
it's
the
a neck,
spine
it'll be the
because he
spine
landed
as
on
well.
his.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah, this is.
Jeez.
I mean, we are all hoping that it is the least serious of anything that has that it could be, but these are not very easy to watch visuals. I wonder whether they should have just cut to the studio or something like that and not kept showing the images on the ground.
It's hard though, isn't it? Because everyone wants to know what is happening.
Yeah, I mean,
Exactly.
It's the studio guys give the updates and give whatever. Maybe they get somebody to talk about what is the medical protocol in all this, all these situations, and cut to the field once in 5 minutes or so. Just I don't know. It's not very pleasant just viewing that thing constantly.
But to that, shouldn't
They
there
haven't
be
really shown
someone
the impact
available
that
in the
much though,
recording studio?
Saurabh.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
they're
the
coming-
players
the
are back
batters-
on, by the way. Prab. Yeah.
I think the
And
players
he's
are
been
coming
put in
off
the
the field,
ambulance.
actually. I think we're going to have a proper
Oh.
break here, everyone. I say,
Okay.
just as I said,
I
they're
thought
not
the
showing
ambulance
the
was
footage
going.
too much. They then show the fall again.
The impact comes. Yeah.
Oh, I just
Wait, I
had
thought
a
they were
look.
coming back on though, Jared. Okay.
No, the ambulance is still out in the field. I think they might be coming off.
Yeah.
I just had a look. So
Okay.
he as I said before, he dives backwards to try and take it, and his butt hits the ground, and then his head then hits the ground as he flops. But he then rolls back over himself as well, and that's when he grabs the back of his head and his neck area. So he actually, there's 2 potential places where he could have got himself hurt here as well. He's in the ambulance at the moment. Everyone, as actually I was saying before, everyone looks quite upset. Players are sitting around here. And it's a really, really long break.
Yeah. Oh, man.
So we're just waiting for the field to be cleared at the moment.
Yeah.
So the players are coming off the field for you guys?
They were, the batters were in the middle
No,
for ages, and I think the batters walked out away. But I'm assuming everyone's going to walk back on now. I mean,
But the thing is, Jared, I think if I'm not wrong, in one of the previous visuals, Priyan Sharia and Prabsimran were already out off the field. The visuals they showed us, I think they were walking into the field because
no, that was
I'm
walking
guessing
them
they were
away.
told
I think
they
that was them
were-
walking off the field, man, because they're walking into the
Okay.
shadows. I could be wrong anyway. It's hard to tell. We actually
Yeah,
haven't
not
seen
sure,
them very
not sure.
much. All right, but it looks
Yeah,
like the
yeah.
fielders are coming back into position.
Yeah.
I tell you what, it's a busy day for the Delhi physio. He's already had to deal with KL Rowell hugging him to send him off for a concussion substitute. He's then had to try and pull KL Rowell off the field because KL looks like he's going to cramp up and be sick. And then suddenly out of nowhere, Lungi Ngidi has damaged himself, and probably one of the most serious injuries we've seen, at least potential injuries we've seen in an IPL game so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I just realized? Last year during a Delhi versus Punjab match, the war
Yeah,
started.
I just thought of that too.
Which one was
Yeah.
that? Sorry.
I didn't know.
The war that
broke
stopped
up,
the
it was
IPL
during
for
the
10
day.
days, that was during a Delhi versus Punjab
Yeah.
match.
Oh
That
my
match also stopped
In
halfway
Dharamshala.
in Dharamshala.
Yeah. But
Just-
fingers crossed that
Yeah.
Lungi Ngidi comes out of as well. It's not something serious. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the cricket. So for those of you who have forgotten, and a big shout out to Cricket Aid who've helped us out with the scorecard while ours is still being manufactured. As Akshar Patel comes in, and this is pushed a little bit uppishly out to mid-off for 1. Long off, sorry. The score is 44 without loss after 2.4 overs. They're chasing 265. Incredible start. They've been scoring at 16 runs and over. This will test them a lot, though, because those kind of delays really, really cause lots of issues. And
The delay and like the reason for the delay, right?
yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
This
geez,
one
he's gone
is
for it. I don't think he's
smashed.
connected this either. Has he? Oh, he has. My bad. He's clearly connected this. Apologies for that.
They got to... So Delhi has been a 90% chance of winning for a long period of time here. And these sixes are obviously changing that pretty quickly. And it's down to a 70% chance of winning. So this fast start has certainly changed the game quite a bit. But long way to go.
And for those of you asking in the chat, a concussion sub has already been brought in. Dushmanta Chamira is the concussion sub for Lungi Ngidi. A fifth foreigner is allowed because the injured player is also an overseas. And I don't think it has anything to do with the squad. If he is a part of the impact subs, he's eligible to be used as a concussion sub. You have to be a part of the 5 impact subs that your team names. So that's how it works.
I wonder why though. That's very strange because you name the impact subs, based on your playing 11 strategy. But if one of the playing 11 is injured, who is out of that strategy, you need to be able to draw on the rest of your squad. That's why you have a squad, right?
Priyansh, big sweep here. There should be another boundary, another 6, in fact.
It is.
Just a couple of...
I agree with you, Saurabh, on that.
Just a couple of super chats here.
It does make...
yeah.
Andy says, what have you heard of CSK's processes? Is it just vibes, experience, and let Dhoni figure something out? I think it's a combination of that. I think Fleming's obviously very important there as well.
Yeah.
He's kind of like coach and manager, isn't he, of that franchise?
No, and he's also, I mean, I don't know how true it is now because he's been, around for so long. But he's also one of the better thinkers about the game. But I don't know whether you get stale. Like he has been the Chennai coach for what? Every season except the first one, right? First one he played for them. After that, he has been the coach. So this is 18th year as. Okay, no, 2 years in the between were not there. But that time he was the coach of RPSG, right?
RPSG, yeah.
Right. So he has been a coach for 18 years in the IPL. I wonder whether you get, stale a little bit. Whether you need to refresh. Prem B Raj 316 says, has anyone ever been dropped because of poor fielding?
Is this one is whipped away for another 6?
He gets it past deep square leg.
Incredible hitting.
Wow.
I can't think of anyone who's ever been dropped.
19 balls.
Yeah, I can't think of anyone who's ever been dropped because of poor fielding. What I would say is that if you are a poor fielder, your form is usually judged more harshly.
Is that a no ball?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That's a no ball in 3 hit, guys. A front foot no ball. Oh my God. The first 3 overs. Jeez.
No.
Oh. Delhi are losing the plot here. I did not think I'd be seeing this after knowing that they're defending 265. Oh.
Yeah, and like the other point about the fielding bit is like if you are more or less even with another guy, then the guy who's the poorer fielder will miss out.
Yeah.
But what you don't get is someone...
goodness. He stonked that for another 6, guys.
Yeah, just over mid-wicket's head.
3.1 overs. Oh my goodness.
By the way, they got to the team 15 2.5 overs, which might be like close to the quickest ever.
Mind you, it has taken a
I'm
long
thinking-
time.
RR is the quickest, right?
It has taken a long time, but yeah.
Not
2
many
points,
balls in a
RR
long time.
RR
Yeah.
got it in 2.4, 2.5 also, I think, that the previous quickest.
Correct.
So this, yeah.
Yeah. Jeez, man. This is, I mean,
Whoa.
69 of 19 is, yeah. I mean, I don't think I would have gotten this even while playing EA Sports Cricket 07.
Yeah.
This is, oh, jeez. Let's
Okay,
see.
Cricinfo says Vipraj is on the field and Chamira is off for now. No confirmation on concussion replacement yet.
Oh,
So, yeah.
oh.
We did see
Interesting.
Chamira warming up for what it's worth with the pre-bowling exercises that they do with that.
He was also on the field for the previous over. He did field as well.
Right, correct.
So,
He was.
yeah.
But whether he was
wouldn't
there
have
as
been
a-
expecting to play though, guys. It might just be that they're
Yeah.
making sure he's fully fit. Not he's not
Yeah.
fully
Yeah.
warmed up. Probably is the phrase.
Yeah.
Correct. Match fit. Yeah.
But yeah, just to finish this question from Prem, it's very rare. You will get occasions sometimes when someone is failing with the bat and they're dropping catches.
Oh my word.
And this is another big
Oh
6
my
over long
word.
off, is it? In fact,
Oof. Second tier.
I don't know how far he hit that, but that seems to have gone into a different universe, that ball. You will get occasions when
But if
someone
they
is,
ever,
yeah, you will get occasions
go
when
for it,
someone's
Jai.
in bad form with the bat and they're dropping catches, and the selectors will basically take that as a sign they've just lost all confidence. So it will be part of the package in that way. But if you are making runs and dropping catches, you will not be dropped.
Yeah.
but if there ever was a case to be made for someone to be dropped because of poor fielding, I think Shashank has done a great job of it. So that's all I would say.
Yeah, poor guy. I mean, I don't remember him being a particularly bad fielder earlier. Like it's only in the last 2 games that suddenly it is all like Swiss cheese holes aligned.
You can get form. Form in fielding is the same as form in anything else, though, isn't it?
Sure. But yeah, he's. I mean, it's weird to see it happen like that for one guy, and I did think, like, in one match it can happen that you just have suddenly like a terrible day, but he spilled that catch again, right? He was where Akshay has dropped off, and I think he'll come back soon. So yeah, you can say what's happening, Jared, and I'll react after.
And charges
a
down the
timeout.
wicket here and gets a Yorker, and he squirts it out on the leg side. Coach Athard says it's very probably head, Jared. He will be good. I don't think it is just head. As I said from the start, I thought it was neck. And specifically, I don't know if you saw the later replays, but the way he rolls over, and that's when he grabs it. He's, it could be head, and let's hope it's fine. But the reason they were going through all those protocols is not because of his head; it was because of his neck.
Yeah.
Because I've been part of those things before. I've seen people have those injuries before. Though that was very much a neck and spinal precautions that they were doing today, which is great. That's what they should be doing, making sure someone doesn't get a worse treatment than they should be.
Yeah.
Especially in the same day where we saw a concussion substitute be concussion protocol be hugged off.
Oh yeah, that was Rahul, right, when he was batting.
Yeah.
So this is the second time in my
Oh,
memory
goodness
that
me.
Oh, and that's
Oh
another
my
6, is
goodness.
it?
That's the 10th 6 of the innings, guys.
Okay, can I tell you guys one big difference here already in this game? Remember I said that Delhi didn't hit a lot of 6s. So they hit 13 6s.
Yeah.
These two have already hit 10.
Wow.
It's about the mass.
10 of 23 balls. That's. But how does one hit 10 6s of 23 balls?
You just have to be Priyansh Arya and Prabsimran Singh. I actually thought this over was a decent one. I forgot it started with a no ball 6 and another 6. And now a third one of the 5th ball. So yeah. Akib Nabi is not having a very good time, is he?
Hey, dot ball.
Finally a dot.
Oh.
Yeah, thank God.
Each of the 4 overs have gone for more than 20.
Also, as we say in Australia,
Which-
good spell.
Oh, man.
Yeah. This over went for 27 runs. My God.
Yeah, the
Okay.
first one went for 15. So yeah.
20, 21. Yeah, so only the first one was the best of the lot.
What are the chances he
15.
bowls another over?
Not in the power play, but later on, I think he might have to with Engidi.
He doesn't usually, though, does he? He doesn't usually come back.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean, it's got to be about 100 to 1 he comes back and bowls another over. But having said that, he's going at 20.5 runs an over. Mukesh's 1 over went for 21, and Akshay's 1 over went for 20. So he's about par, guys.
This is also the second time in memory that I have seen a four-wheeler drive onto a ground in Delhi. There's a ground used by the services team called the Palam Cricket Ground near the airport. So a guy came for a joyride and drove onto the stadium during a Ranji Trophy match.
Oh.
During a match.
Are you not including when the DP World truck comes out on the ground?
No. No. Yeah, maybe we should include that, but yeah, it was it was wild at that time. I think it happened 10-12 years ago, and he was out for a joyride, and I don't even think he faced any consequences. Came, drove around the ground and went back, and the players were just flummoxed, absolutely, like, what's happening? Where Natarajan has replaced Akshara. Let's see what he does.
Good
They need death bowling. They probably needed it last over.
Yeah.
They do, yeah.
Yeah. Started off well.
Yeah,
Ooh.
actually, that it's a larger question, Jared. Do you see teams just reverting to sort of death bowling a lot earlier, especially if the balls don't swing first up?
We've actually already seen it. We've seen a higher percentage of slow balls in the power play than ever before. So yeah, it's already happening.
Slower balls,
the problem is,
pace off, wide Yorkers.
Well, here's the issue, and this is what cricket fans don't really understand. There's a reason you can't bowl Yorkers in the power play. Can one of you tell me why?
The power play restrictions means lesser margin for error.
You can't have long on and long off back.
Yeah.
So all I have to do as a batter is just punch the ball down the ground over and over again.
Yeah.
It actually it's actually the opposite of what you want to be able to do. You really open up boundary opportunities by bowling too many Yorkers.
So that's why
really
I was saying
hard.
wide Yorkers. Whether wide Yorkers are
So the problem with wide Yorkers is again, you can only have 2 fielders back on the offside boundary.
yeah, that's true. But at least you sort of give yourself a 50-50 chance of the guy not at all connecting with it or connecting very poorly with it. And
yeah, but so later in the game when you're taking pace off and the ball's a little bit soft, that's not a bad idea.
Yorker,
That's beautiful Yorker by Natarajan here. But if you do it at this stage in the game, the ball is hard and they can just slice you away for 4s really, really easily, and you can't really stop them, right?
You don't have
to make proper connection with the new ball.
Yeah.
Whereas with the old ball, why wide Yorkers work so well is that you have to make perfect connection to smack them.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Look, we will see more of this sort of stuff, and Natarajan just bowled the slow ball bouncer a minute ago, so we are seeing it. But I don't think you can be. I don't think you can be in a situation where you just spam that delivery just because either of those styles. Just because it's really hard because of where you can put the field.
Okay, so Nagiri has been taken to the Max Hospital in Karol Bagh. I guess they'll do all the scans, tests, whatever they have to, and we'll know soon enough what it is. We still have our fingers crossed, guys, that it is as non-serious as can be given the impact of the injury.
As we just to go back in case some of you missed it, it is protocol in that sort of situation to be really worried about the neck because of the way the injury happened. They do that because they want to make sure that he's 100% right, and they're very careful with the neck. So a lot of what we saw is about protocols, making sure that someone with a potential neck injury is not injured. And we're hoping that it was more protocol driven than it was actually anything else. But we don't know all that much at the moment. And obviously, thoughts to him and his family. Imagine them having to watch this on TV and see this potentially in South Africa, maybe not even at the ground. I've been around players, wives, and fathers and mothers when they've been injured before. Like the panic that they have in those situations is. The whole world is watching their loved one get injured in real time. Prithvi says, I reckon Ngidi's injury has made Punjab favourites. They are not favourites, but they are not far away. Where are we here?
Oh, just past the field. Just past the field, the first boundary in the over, but excellent over so far from Natarajan.
Actually, no, he's right. They are slight favourites now. So they weren't favourites when the injury happened, but yeah, certainly there was a change there. You would have narrowed him down for less than 10 runs and over. Hopefully he recovers soon. Yeah, I think we've obviously, our main concern is with him as a human being and his health. But it raises two interesting questions. One is this game, but also if they don't have him as an option going ahead, he changes their team. He's been such a banker, right?
But I guess the thing they do is then that no other changes they need to do. They just bring in Stark for him.
Yeah. But a different kind of bowler, right? Different position.
Different kind of bowler. Yeah, totally.
That's what I mean. It changes your team.
There's nobody else who's doing what Gidi is doing, right? This IPL.
Nope.
Like I think we were discussing on a previous live. I don't know whether it was me with you guys only, but we were saying that Gidi would have gone for Patirana numbers if he had shown this form before the auction. If he had shown this level of slower balls and all before the auction, he would have been in KKR for 18 crore, instead of Patirana, because there was the scarcity of I think it was with Varun. I was discussing this with Varun and Rob. I think the scarcity of fast bowlers who can do this would have just pushed his price up. Andy B2021 has another super chat. Is Abhishek still the best opener in the IPL? That's an interesting one. I don't know. The IPL is.
My word. Attempted Yorker and Prabhsimran Singh has creamed it past the offside circle. Wow.
Oh,
sure.
okay.
That's
I'll
50,
see it next
50,
week.
by the way. Yeah.
You know my reaction. Oh.
I think this partnership, with Head's current form, is a better partnership. I'm not sure I would take either of these two guys ahead of Abhishek, though, because of his ability, because he's so good against spin and so good against pace.
18 ball 50 for Prab. Priyansh could actually get there quicker.
Yeah.
So another four. Smashes this.
Have we ever had a game where two batters have hit sub 20 ball 50s in the same innings?
SRH Punjab last year when SRH chased down 240 plus. I want to believe that. Abhishek scored 141. So yeah, someone would have scored. You would imagine so.
Possibly, yeah. I don't know where would you guys rank? So there is obviously Priyansh, there's Prab, there is Vaibhav Suryavanshi, there's Yashasvi Jaiswal, there's Abhishek, there's Travis Head, there's even Phil Salt and Virat Kohli. Okay, what has he done?
Slashed another one. 3 fours.
Yeah.
At least they stopped hitting sixes. Yeah. They haven't hit a six for about 14 balls, everyone. Maybe 10 balls.
But it's hard, right, to differentiate between each of them because everyone's been so belligerent, so aggressive. But Priyansh Arya, I must say, I was looking through numbers. What his this season strike rate is some 288, if I'm not wrong, or 262. One of those two numbers. It's
Varun has just messaged that Head and Abhishek in the 278 game, I believe, scored sub 20 ball 50s. So yeah, I guess it. Those were the two of the strongest candidates, the only candidates to have done it. Actually.
Yeah.
Jaiswal and Vaibhav are the next ones who could do it.
Oh my God, he's got a wide Yorker here. He's walked across the crease, and then when he got there, the ball was delivered wider, and he just went, "Oh, okay, I'll reverse scoop it over short third." for 4.
Okay, so he has just hit 4 fours in a row.
4 4s in a row.
And by the way,
Yeah,
before
Mooney.
this over began, Punjab hit 3 4s and 10 6s. 3 4s and 10 6s. That shot had no business going for a 4.
Oh, that's a very Sarfaraz Khan shot, you know. I just saw it now. I've seen Sarfaraz play this a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, now he's edged another one for 4. Went for the cut and didn't get much on it, but got it past the keeper and another one there. So at the moment, Akib is going at 20.5 runs and over. Mukesh Kumar is going at 22.3 runs and over. Akshay Patel's gone for 20 runs in his 1 over. And Natarajan has bowled the greatest over I've ever seen, and he's gone for 9 runs. This reminds me of when Logan Van Beek bowled that great over against England to stop them scoring 500.
Oh, 498.
Yeah. Was that a full toss that edged 4?
Oh my God, was it?
Yeah, it was almost like a waist high full toss.
Well, that has to be a no ball then, doesn't it?
I'm just wondering whether.
Yeah.
Oh,
or
God,
they're
you're
just
right.
hitting so many 4s that they're
Oh,
not
that's
worried
gotta-
about the.
I think perhaps someone is like, I don't need free hits.
Yeah, they're
That's a
all
no
free
ball.
hits.
Yeah.
That is a no ball, right?
Catch that. Yeah, I did look.
And he's missed the catch.
Oh my God, it's gone for a 4.
And it's gone for another 4. 6 4s in the
6
over.
fours.
He went for the pull
Whoa.
shot there. He didn't get anything on it. I think I'm not sure who it was. Someone was flying in at square leg. And that, not only did they not take the catch, the ball went straight under them and went to the boundary. And also, the ball was bounced about 20 meters. Oh my God, has he fallen over?
The thing is, how's it gone till the boundary? Because it landed well inside. I thought someone could go and recover, but no. And
I don't
Mukesh is
understand.
pissed, by the way.
I actually don't understand how any of that just happened.
So, you know what? I reckon Mukesh has gotten a little bit lucky because that last ball could have been a no ball if they had checked it. And he would have to bowl one more.
The thing is, Saurabh, after conceding 6 4s, I don't think anyone has it in them to go and tell Mukesh, you know what, you were lucky. Let's just get going.
Yes, but he was, right? This could have been a 28 or a 32 run over. It's gone a 24 run over.
GL says, get Stark in quick. If I'm Stark right now, I'm looking at this surface and go, ooh, hamstring's a bit tight off that plane, guys. I don't know if I can. Ooh, yeah. I just.
I'll be like, I'm still not over the jet lag.
Yeah.
You know? just I need my rest.
What? You know,
Varun,
What the hell is this game?
the recirculated air has just made it hard for me to want to bowl.
Varun, you're here at the right time. You can talk about how Delhi didn't use their resources enough. That's why they're going to lose this game.
Yeah,
They didn't hit enough 6s. Simple.
they will lose because Miller made 3 of 3.
Mick Lebowski says Punjab batters shielding their leak-prone bowling. I like their bowling. I just look. I've got a bunch of notes on this game, and half of the notes I can tell you. Here's my Mukesh Kumar notes. Just add him to the list of bowlers. There is nothing he can do on a surface like this. There you go. That's the last note I wrote on this game. I'm just
Even
not sure what
Akib
these
Nabi,
guys
I
are
would
supposed to
imagine,
do.
right?
I mean, Akib Nabi, I thought he would be able to, in the first over, because he got the first over, he would be able to get some sort of seam movement because it's the first over, it's a brand new ball. Obviously, they bashed the seam out.
He did
balls.
actually get a little bit of swing and a little bit of shape, didn't he? But
Yeah.
you could just play through the line so easily on this.
Yeah.
Saurabh, do you know how on Twitter Kartikeya keeps saying T20 isn't about batting, it's about hitting? I'm agreeing with him more and more every day.
Certainly in this game it is.
In this game, yeah.
Ram
But,
says
I'm
sixth
also
over,
the
not
same,
the
yeah.
third slowest of the power play this game. To be fair, there isn't a lot of slowest overs in this one. Sorry, Akshay.
Yeah. Well, I was about to say on the boundary hitting, but that's something I've always thought of. Like going forward, we'll just see that boundary percent. It's at about 20 to 25% right now, which was hovering near 17-18% at the start of this decade. I think we will reach a point where teams will start to target 40 to 50% of their balls, just boundaries. 40% of the balls boundaries, 50% boundaries. We don't care about dots. and we'll start seeing batters farm strike with other batters as well, not just with tailenders. It's only going to evolve in that direction. So I'm all for it. I want to see how bowlers evolve, because that'll also be a fun challenge.
Yeah. So what's Prithvi saying? This is not even the highest power play score against Delhi. SRH scored 125. Yep. Fun fact: Abhishek missed his 50 in that game.
That's the match you referenced, right, Varun, for the twin sub 20 ball 50s. That's where they got 278.
No, this wasn't. Abhishek got 46 or 12 in this. So 278 is the first. Is the first time they got past RCB score. This is the second game.
That is the 7th.
This one is where Washi bowled to Fraser McGurk and conceded 30 runs.
Yep. This is the 7th 4 in a row that has just happened here. It was a bad ball from Akshay.
I'm very disappointed in Punjab there. 7-4s. What's wrong with them? It should be 7-6s.
Priyansh
wait. No boundary off this ball, everyone.
Single.
Okay, he needs to speed up to get to that sub 20 ball 50 though.
Chuck, do you think Prabsimran can break the record for the fastest 100? 71 of 23.
He can't even get to 87 of 25. Let him get to 87 of 25.
Yeah, the Punjab team itself haven't gotten to 87 of 25.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm going to head off for the rest of the game, so enjoy it, and I'll leave you in the safe hands of Deepak.
Is that another 4?
Perfect.
For fuck's sake. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hi. What do you say? Hi.
I'll be honest, I'm a bit
Hi,
bored now.
Saurabh.
I'm seeing too many boundaries.
Seriously. Yeah.
So, what would you like? How do you even describe that power play? To be honest, like,
Not the best one I've seen. I'll say that.
I think SRH in 2024 did better, right?
Yeah, they'd made 125.
125, yes.
Yes.
That was in the same ground against DC, right?
Yeah.
Was it?
And they ended up scoring 250, 249, I guess.
No, 266.
266, yeah, 266, yes.
Yeah. They should have made 300 that day. They fucked up.
Yes, and to be honest, in that match, even to an extent, DC was also in
DC,
that match.
yeah.
And then Pant, and then Pant got stuck. He just couldn't get going, so he couldn't hit the ball in that match at all. So like they were at one point of time still.
He's gone for it. And that's a wicket. Finally.
Yeah, out to spin. I think that's the way. I think
Who is out?
Teams get spooked.
Priyansh Arya.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, so no
he's
50.
Back everything. Yeah.
Yeah. But spin works, I mean, for what it's worth. I don't know if it
No,
he's done his bit, right? So he's
no,
already
actually,
done
I think this season he's averaging like 15 at a start of 250 versus spin or something like that.
Yeah,
So you have to keep bowling it. He'll hit it, but he will get out to it.
I agree. Not just him. This is the case for Punjab. That's something I was bringing up earlier as well. Punjab, I mean, you can get more wickets through spin.
But you know what? Like, this is outside of the power play, right? So he had the ability to have the fielder there. Would he get away with that in the power play?
No, if anything you bowl is going to be smacked by him anywhere, right? Might as well try spin.
I mean, technically, the Ngidi catch attempt, it was in the power play. I mean, that was an attempt.
Yeah,
that was an
that was an attempt. That was a chance, right? Yeah.
True. Okay.
Finally. I still think Delhi can pull this back, by the way.
Who would you send at 3 now, guys? Would you still send Cooper Connolly, or would you ask Shreyas Iyer to come?
I think
I mean,
would be a better
to be
fit.
fair, Sivi, considering all the fast bowlers are going at 40 runs and 10 balls, it is better.
And no one cares about how many went for. He got the wicket. That's all they needed. There's no point being defensive here.
That was like 35 in 10 balls or 40 in 10 balls, as everyone.
So KL won't be keeping now, right?
Yeah.
Who's keeping?
Just take. It's Stubbs, I guess. I thought
Stubbs can keep.
Yeah, Stubbs can keep.
Yeah.
Oh,
But I'm surprised Nissanka isn't. Oh wait, Nissanka got subbed out?
No idea.
That could probably be too.
I haven't.
But yeah,
checked,
it's
to be
Cooper
honest, like-
Conley in, by the way.
Oh, so Punjab needs like what, 140 runs in 13 overs? So that's
They should win this. It's their game to lose now.
yeah, exactly. It's their game to lose. But considering the fact that Nigiri won't be able to bowl today, that really simplifies the whole thing for Punjab, right? Because on this kind of a surface, one guy could have sucked out the whole momentum out of the inning as a bowler, I think should have been Nagidi, right? Because you would back him to kind of spam Punjab with all those cutters and slower balls and all those things.
That's true. And by the way, still no update, right, on who's the concussion sub for Ngidi, or will they be eligible to bring it?
Vipraj.
Why Vipraj? Why not Chamira? Because Chamira warmed up and came in and all of.
Maybe he didn't feel like that he is up for the game. It can be the case because, like, for a fast bowler, it's a different ball game altogether, right? Certain times when you're not kind of expected to play,
Fair.
your warm-ups are different and all. Because he came in straight away, right?
No. I also don't know if he would be allowed to be the concussion sub because of the 4 overseas players rule.
No.
It is.
If he plays as a concussion sub, then there would have been 5 overseas players playing in the 11.
That's allowed. That's allowed. That I've checked last year also.
Achha.
If an international player has to be subbed out, it can be done with the international player. That's why they list, even if there are 4 players in the team, they would still list them in the impact player list, right?
Yeah,
so that
makes sense.
That is.
I thought they list them also because, like, whatever. Yeah.
Fielding and all of that also.
Yeah, otherwise it would not make. But like, otherwise, like for fielding, you don't have to actually list the players in the impact player list, right? You can just
You have to. You can only
field the people in the impact subs. Yeah.
Okay. But generally, like I checked it last year, because if an international player is having concussion, then that is possible. So Chamira came in. I think he didn't feel like he felt that his body is just not warm enough. Might be the case. So.
But is that allowed? Like if you've already announced the concussion sub,
it wasn't
announced.
He just came in as a sub.
It wasn't announced. He was the fielding sub at that time.
Yeah.
By the way,
he just came in as a sub, fielding sub.
We need to make fun of Jared. He said Punjab can't make 220 consistently.
Did he? When did he say that?
I think at the start of the season in one of the power rankings. I think at the moment Shayan and I read that, we were like, okay, this cannot be right.
So,
if I had read that, I would have had the same reaction.
Did you bring this up during the power play?
I wasn't here. I think I forgot about that. I forgot that Jared mentioned that.
I was just wondering. It just came up. The time just reached out. So I was just checking. So did you kind of annoy him enough during the power play? And you just want us to continue with the banter?
I caught some of the first innings where you actually didn't really rage bait Robbie, did you, Varun? You tried to, but you weren't very successful.
He was on my side with Washington.
Exactly.
Not being part of the system. I thought I would get him. I didn't. I'm disappointed.
In yourself.
I think us not picking Sachin annoyed him more than that.
Us not picking Sachin.
I think
that's a wicket. That's a wicket.
It looked a little high to me too. I think it's
same.
It's worth taking a second look at that, because it did look little high to me, to be honest.
I mean, if you're Punjab, you don't need to do stupid stuff now. The rate is well in your control.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Totally agree with that.
What is the required rate?
10,
less than 11.
Less than 11, 10 and a half.
It does seem out to me, more out than not out to me. Let's see though.
Yeah.
So that's
fall for me.
That's another wicket to spin, huh?
Yeah.
Yes.
Also, the way I look at it for Punjab is if this is actually a wicket and it's Shreyas and Cooper Conley, none of the other batters have really shown anything. Nehal Vadera, Shashank Singh, Stoinis so far this season. So they will also have to be mindful of that. That our batting has been very top heavy, in the sense only they have come up with most of the performances.
It seems like wicket is slowing down now. Because,
I also need Punjab to win, because I can't let the team of anchors win.
That's gone. That's gone.
I need. Look, you have to support Delhi for this game, right?
Same.
Like just
that's
because.
As well,
yeah.
Fair enough.
I mean, Varun, if a 60 ball 150. Oh, okay. You were talking about the injury. I was going to Rahul. If a 60 ball 150 isn't good enough, then I don't know what is.
So, like, Varun,
look, Rahul is capable of those innings once or twice in an IPL season.
Yeah. Like, please, let's sort of complete first. I was just asking, like, from plain viewing, what do you think, like, was the length there?
That looked like 5 to 7 meters, no?
No. Like, more towards 7? It looked
I think it looked a bit shorter than it. It didn't
Actually,
seem
it
quite
didn't look
60.
that short to me, to be honest. I mean, but that's also on repeated viewing. I don't know in real time how did I register it. Because
Because
I've
like
watched it way too
certain
many times
times
after that.
with the black soil, it doesn't bounce that much, right? And Delhi
Yeah.
surface tends to skid more, so it will not give you that kind of a bounce. Because the time I saw that the ball should be in the range of 6 to 7 meters, that's the reason I thought it might at best be an umpire's call. So I think it's more to do with the Delhi wicket.
That's fair.
But excellent knock from Prabsimran Singh. 76 of 26 balls. All but
Insane.
ensure that Punjab are in the driver's seat. So yeah.
So almost in that, I would say,
Raina category.
Rana category.
Not yet. He needs to be in the 80s of 25 balls for him to qualify.
Yeah, Deepak, that was 7.43 meters.
7.43. No? It looked more like 7 meters to me because that's the reason I thought that it might at max be umpire's call. But
it was actually clearly hitting,
Just to go back to us not picking Sachin in the Crick Picks 2000s team, that is entirely on Varun, okay? He picked
you picked VVS. You picked VVS.
I picked VVS at number 6. You could pick Sachin at 5 or Rahul Dravid at 5.
I did, in my defense, I picked the number 5 at number 5. You picked the 6 at 6, I picked the 5 at 5.
You picked a 5 who played 24 tests in the decade.
You picked the 6 at 6, I picked the 5 at 5.
So I'm just wondering, how do people even survive that? Like, how you people didn't get enough hate?
I think it just came out, so I think you'll see it.
No, I wish Andy Flower would be shown that video and be told, you know what, you've been picked ahead of Sachin and Dravid in the 2000s test.
And Lara. Listen, he could have got Lara also.
No, but I think I think what was it? Lara and Dravid are bigger misses than Sachin is for 2000s. I don't. It's not in my 10 picks.
Another wicket, guys.
Taken.
Oh, is it dropped it? 6. Oh wow.
6.
It's a 6.
Mukesh, you muppet.
He's injured himself as well.
No, he's claiming it.
Is he claiming it?
Yeah, he's claiming it. Oh,
what the hell is happening?
I don't know. Yeah, he's walking gingerly.
What's wrong with Akshar? What's wrong with Akshar? Like, Akshar gave us 6 himself. He's mentally done or what?
Okay, I'm going to watch it now.
So we have another Stone's moment here.
Was Akshar saying 6 or was he celebrating?
I have no idea. Like,
no, I just saw the replay.
Yeah, it didn't feel like a celebration, to be honest. The enthusiasm is just not there.
Yeah.
What the hell has happened here?
Yeah, they're checking finally.
Okay, I don't know, man. Fast bowlers catching balls and just falling over. Can we not have that anymore?
Oh.
He looks like he's hurt himself, right, Mukesh?
He's really twisted his body there.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, his feet aren't touching the top laroon, but I don't know about his knees now. Towards the end.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It did move. Actually, the yellow one seems...
It seemed like it moved.
Yeah.
But that's why it's the whole Stoinis debate again. We don't know if it's actually moving or... man. What a game.
At least, like optically, it felt like it moved.
Oh, they decided.
Not
out. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a massive miss. Like 3 wickets could have completely derailed the whole batting. Like, that's a massive miss. And
but I still think they'll get more chances.
Yeah. I can't see it move. I can't see it move.
The yellow one
moved for you guys.
It did.
Yellow one.
But I think Conley will give you more chances, so I would. It's okay. You will get your chances.
But like suddenly you have like spinners kind of getting 3 wickets, and then you have Vipraj.
Yeah. I'm not trusting Vipraj a lot. Yeah, this season he's been very he's not come.
Vipraj is a better batter than a bowler, is what I'll say.
It's moved. Yeah, the yellow Toblerone definitely moved.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, it moved, huh? No, if it moved, then there's no other way it could have moved except by his foot. So
yeah,
exactly. But that's poor, yeah. He was well inside the boundary.
Yes.
You're supposed to catch these. Like, catching from both the sides have been horrible.
Not...
Alright, good start.
Why?
So Rajendra, sorry, what?
Maybe they
go ahead,
need to
So do you have any data on this? Like, is it like because when the pitches are more placid, the batters are hitting, then we tend to see more number of drops because maybe the fielders are not even in the zone?
I honestly could not tell you. One of the theories is we believe that batters are hitting the ball harder. So, and the other thing is they're hitting the ball higher up in the air. So it seems to be harder to track. But that we can't track that, unfortunately. That's the beyond Hawkeye's thing. So Rajendra Kumar is saying, so people like me who go purely by numbers will always go with the guy who has more numbers. Sachin's overall numbers in that 10-year span were the 5th or 6th best, so it's logical to pick guys above him. I have to go by numbers. I haven't watched any cricket in the 2000s.
So I watched cricket in the 2000s, and Deepak also did. I don't know, who would you pick in your 2011 Deepak Test 11? I'll tell you. Should I tell you the team we picked?
Why not?
So our openers were Hayden and Graham Smith, Ponting at 3,
Nice.
Kallis at 4, Andy Flower at 5, VVS Lakshman at 6,
Gilchrist.
Adam Gilchrist at 7, Shane Warne at 8, Dale Steyn 9, Muthai Muridharan 10, and Glenn McGrath 11, Sean Pollock 12th man.
Like
You're muted.
Akshay, you're
Ponting?
talking. Okay.
Yeah.
Muted.
Ponting versus Dravid, like
Ponting's
the thing
better in
is-
the 2000s.
Ponting
for sure,
wins it
yeah.
for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I
think
wouldn't
Dravid-
mind pushing
Dravid
Dravid to number 5 in
Exactly.
Yeah,
Dravid or Tendulkar over Flower.
I don't mind Dravid at 5, but I will not take Sachin in this team. I don't care who you pick, it's not Sachin. I'm happy I went rogue with Flower. I'm sorry I
Dravid
went
had-
rogue with VVS.
Dravid had insane 2002 to 2006.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
but then he never had supreme numbers in South Africa in that period, right? He had amazing numbers in England. He had amazing numbers
Australia.
in Australia.
Sehwag can't play the moving ball.
Even New Zealand,
so-
for that matter, he was decent.
Yep.
Oh, Nolan.
What a ball! Wow.
Oh, game's interesting
Jeez.
again.
Lovely. Exactly. Conley to jane aata tha. He was going to give you a chance. What a ball, man. Lovely. Kuldeep.
I
Holds the
just
googly,
missed it.
guys. Kuldeep being confident in his googlies. That's a good sign.
This
for
is
him.
where
That's a
being
good
on a
sign.
slow stream helps, Deepak, because Akshay reacts and I know that, okay, something is coming up and I'm not going to miss it now.
But lovely ball, yaar. Lovely ball. Oof. Beautiful stuff. Oh,
Hold him. Whoa. Yes. Now I saw
Beautiful
it.
ball. Beautiful.
Nice.
Like
Come
Sachin from 2002 to 2007 in Test was pretty mediocre. I have to say that. Like, because
but wasn't he not there even
Not
for
from
2-3 years?
2002, man. From
Yeah,
during
from
the tennis elbow time. I think it was
No.
like
Yeah.
2005 to
After-
7 sort of.
So like after that England series in 2002, right? He had a decent series in West Indies. Then he had a good series in England, and then post that he tapered off because in
No, 2003 they hardly play any tests, right? Because it's a
No,
World Cup year.
2003 end. They played BGT. There, apart from the Sydney Test match, he had nothing to show, right?
Yeah, also I think in the
but he
2000s
was
his
good in-
numbers are propped up by Bangladesh and Zimbabwe.
Yeah, I would not against Zimbabwe. He didn't play any match against Zimbabwe for sure.
2004 they
2000s,
played,
yeah.
na?
In 2000s
Yeah,
they played.
2000
Zahir
The Andy
hits
Flower
4
series.
sixes.
Have you forgotten
2001,
Andy Flowers?
2001 you're saying.
And
Yeah.
in 2005 was the Zimbabwe series in
Yeah.
which Saurav Ganguly and Greg Chappell had their famous fallout.
Yeah.
But did Dravid,
Tendulkar didn't play in that though. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
but you
I'm more
play
than
that
happy
series.
to Garden of Eden. What I'm saying is I'm happy that I went rogue with Andy Flower. I'm happy to admit it. I'm saying I would
but
still not have
I-
Sachin in the team.
any day I
I'd-
won't take Andy.
I'd
because
take
sample
Brian
size is
Lara.
so small.
No, I'd take Lara. I'd take Yusuf. I'd take Yunus. I'd take Inzi. Or I'd take Dravid.
Dravid. So who would you
I'd
take
Sangha at
first
5
That
and
was
amongst
a great
these?
shout though.
Hey, Andy I will never take because like sample size
Yeah.
is so small.
Never mind.
Yeah,
I just love Flower, man. I think that's the personal
you-
bias for me.
Yusuf
Like
is also a
2000
great shout.
Yeah.
No, who would you pick? Let's say Andy Flower is off
I-
the table. Who would you pick, Varun?
I'm yeah.
If you didn't pick VVS, I probably would have gone for like one of the Moyo or that type of players or Dravid at 5.
But what has that got to do with VVS?
No, because I was always going to go rogue
Sorry,
with Andy
guys,
Flower.
Just a second. It's not Yusuf Pathan we're talking about. We're talking about Mohammad Yusuf.
No, that happened with me one of those days.
What?
No, that actually happened with me one of those days where I think Cheyenne was like, "Oh, I wanted Yusuf in the top 50." I'm like, why the hell did you want Yusuf Pathan in the top 50 batters? I'm like, "Oh, fuck, you mean Mohammad Yusuf?" I'm like, "Oh God, I've been too Yusuf Pathan pilled, man."
Yes, I was
Yeah.
about
So,
to say you're infecting the
like-
others also, Varun. And
I mean,
Deepak, go
Dravid,
ahead.
even Dravid and Sachin, they have a very different kind of a thing, right? Dravid was exceptional from 2002 2006. Sachin was not at his peak from 2003 till 2007. And then Sachin kind of orbits into
Second
a
wind he
completely.
had.
Yeah. Second wind was insane numbers he had, like from 2007 to 2011. And then
But-
Dravid kind of tapered off in that period. So it just. Like Dravid
See-
versus Sachin.
See now, this I will not take. Behram is much worse at picking players than I am.
He
I
was
go
around
rogue
his
once, and
entire-
people's perception of me has changed.
You know what? Robbie should have been on this podcast. We are rage baiting Varun here instead of him rage baiting Robbie.
Yeah.
Varun, can you answer this? Who is a better test batter overall? Sachin.
Yeah, that of course, Sachin.
Any
Yeah,
day,
of course
any
it's
day.
Sachin. I don't think he's in the 2000s. Overall, of course, it's Sachin. Even in the 90s, it's Sachin.
Yeah,
90s by some distance.
Yeah, 90s by some distance, it's Sachin.
90s.
The thing
I
is,
mean, he's the best batter of the 90s, Sachin.
I
By-
completely
by-
get having
like-
Carlos at number 4, so I'm with that. It's just
Yeah.
like Varun said, probably he went too rogue with Andy Flower.
Yeah, I wanted to go rogue, man.
Like,
Because people,
Carlos-
here's the thing, though. Before that pick, everyone kept saying I'm always too safe with my picks.
Like, but like, what were like Carlos, England and Australia numbers in 2000?
I can't remember now. Wait,
I
let's
don't
check
think so.
I
this.
By
don't
the way,
think he was-
fantastic
he
over
was
from Kuldeep Yadav. Just 4 runs off.
Poor
Yes.
anywhere, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think so. That the numbers against England and I'm not very sure about England, but Australia were not that elite in 2000s, I would say.
No, Callis. I have no
I mean,
clue
he
whatsoever.
might not have been elite in everywhere, but I don't think he was poor anywhere. You know,
Poor,
that's
He averaged
the Callis
50 in
thing.
Australia, but yeah, 22 in England. You're right there. That's fair.
Yeah, but Australia also, like early series, I remember 97, he had a
Oh,
brilliant
that's a
100.
4.
No, I'm saying in 2000s, Deepak.
In 2000, he had averaged 50.
Yeah.
Australia.
In Australia.
Something,
Yes, in 2000s. No. In 2000s, Callis averaged 46.9 in Australia.
No, I'm looking at it. This is Test cricket, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
By the
sorry,
way-
we're saying versus Australia.
Oh, I think
Yeah.
versus Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah. In Australia, it's 50. You're right, Varun.
Vipraj starts off with the long hop here, and let's see how it goes. Much better.
Oh,
Also,
Vipraj is
about-
bowling. Okay, so that means it's official, right? Vipraj is the
Yeah,
concussion.
Yeah. It was official. I mentioned
It was
that
official,
when I
right.
came on here. Yeah.
So about the concussion sub, it also has to be signed off by the opposition, right?
I asked Jared. Jared said no. It's totally to the discretion of the umpires. The opposition
Yeah,
has nothing to do
because-
with it.
How was
So even I
Vipraj
would-
allowed? Because it should be a like-for-like player, right? In terms of player and all of that.
It's a
no
bowler
idea,
for a
no
bowler, no? As in,
I
Look,
think they
it-
look at spinner and everything because when Chahil Jadeja, the thing that happened also, Australia were pissed because how can you even allow a wrist spinner for a
I think
spinner?
the
Yeah.
umpires have a certain bit of discretion there.
I mean,
Now-
in my opinion, Dubey for Harshit Rana was a lot worse than Chahal for Jadeja.
Yeah, exactly. Any day.
Especially when India had Ramandeep in the team. It was basically like more like for like.
yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I'm saying like as an umpire, if I don't feel like there is an obvious advantage being sought, which there isn't, if you're giving me 4 overs of Vipraj instead of 4 overs of Nikidi, like I'm like, yeah, sure, you know, if that's the way you want to go ahead. And to be fair, with Nikidi's slower balls, it might be the same pace also. Just
No, I agree with the first one. Though, fair. Probably they
Yeah.
felt there's no unfair advantage being conceded.
exactly,
So,
there's no unfair advantage, right? If Vipraj is the guy who's going to bowl your 4 overs. If Vipraj had been injured and you get, okay, obviously Nikidi is overseas, but you get a Nikidi level bowler coming in, then you would say that no, listen, you know, this is not on,
fair.
or at least that's what you should say.
Agreed,
Yeah, I doubt
agreed.
they'll
That
say
does
anything
make
though after
sense.
that injury. I think that injury is so bad. If
Yeah.
I'm in the opposition, I'm like, yeah, just get who you want, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we
Shreyas
still
has hit it
don't
in.
have any-
Yeah.
Is it
That's
going?
six
Is it
or
going? 6.
Just
Oh,
6, yeah.
man.
He's got a 6.
Vipraj should be high. There's no point bowling. You might as well bowl Nitish Rana.
Mhm.
Oh.
we still don't have any updated word on Ngidi, right?
No, secretly, Ponting was shit in India. He was not average in India.
In the 2000s.
No, in general.
So he got better with every tour, though. His last tour was pretty good. Last two tours, 2008 and 2010, he was decent.
Okay.
By 2010, he had 350s in 4 innings, I think. So it was
fair.
good.
I think he gets 100, right, in 2010, I want to say.
2008, he got 100.
Okay.
So he did get progressively better. Like, I mean, when he first came in 96 and 98 and 2001, he was just
this.
clueless.
I can check this.
Yeah, exactly. I was also kind of wondering, like from 2007 onwards, such I don't think so. Ponting would match Sachin because from
Ponting
7 to
declines
11.
then. Yeah, Ponting declines then.
Ponting does dip after 2007, but the peak he had in before for the previous part of the decade was just so high, and it was so good that he's
no, but dip is still averaging like late 30s. I think he's not bad by any means. I want to say.
Hey, Sachin had an insane I think those 4-5 years.
It was not as good as Ponting's 4-5 years.
Yeah, exactly. Sachin never had extreme peaks. So that's the reason why he never had.
No, I do have to say, in that away record for Sachin, again, includes a lot of Bangladesh.
That's a 6. Oof, Shreyas Iyer.
So I'm not saying Sachin wasn't better in that period. He was better than Ponting, but it is. You can't just be looking at the surface level numbers there.
Yeah. But he got a beautiful 100 in New Zealand where they won that test match, right? Then he scored in 2002 100 in Headingley, that 193. Then he scored 100 in Port of Spain, where India again ended up winning the match, 102, I guess. Then Sydney Test match 100, which India should have won.
Bad ball by Kuldeep.
Catch.
So short.
Oh, goes on the bounce.
And like Sydney Test match, which India should have won. Then had 91 in that match in Trent Bridge, where India won in 2007. So a lot of amazing knocks where India actually won or should have won. So like 4-5 such knocks for him in away test matches. So
Sydney, are you talking about 2008?
Port of Spain, I'm saying. Port of Spain, 102 or something he scored. India won that test match in West Indies in 2002. Then they went to England. Headingley, he scored 100, 193, which India won. Then
that 100 was a very fine innings, but it was set up by Rahul Dravid.
Yeah, I agree on that because and then Sydney 100, I'm talking about like 2004 Sydney 100, where India should have won that test match, the last test match.
The 2-4-1 game.
Yeah, the 2-4-1 cover drive.
Yeah.
No cover drive game. So then they went to England in Trent Bridge. He scored 91, where he got, I think he was given LBW, shouldering the arm to Collingwood by Simon Toffel.
He also has the 194 not out in Multan,
in Pakistan,
which India won.
Yes. Yeah. Like in that particular period, 2003-4, he had those like insane daddy hundreds and then nothing. That was it. And then then he had tennis elbow. So for good 2 years, he was pretty shit. Remember that when he got booed in Mumbai in 2006 in that England series? And then the resurgence happens in 2007 where he scored all those 90s in ODIs and also started scoring some runs in tests. Had a decent England series, I would say.
Sorry, Akshay, I think there's some background noise on your end.
Ashish Iyer 95 also has a super chat. This only works on postage stamp grounds with flat pitches. Won't see the kind of six-hitting intent on larger grounds. I don't know if the Firoz Shah Kotla can exactly be described as a postage stamp ground. This is happening at Kotla, right? This is in Delhi.
Yes. But it's a small ground.
Yeah.
It's definitely
a small ground. Yeah, but my issue with when people say this is Kotla has always been a small ground. When is it not?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not tiny is what I want to say. It's small. It's not tiny. And it's not as if everyone is coming in and blasting.
So, Ashish, you're right. You will see less sixes because the boundaries are long. If the boundaries are bigger, you will see less sixes. That's fair. But yeah. So is it? Saprit is saying the pitch is dying, could have been a generational chase. They still on track.
Yeah,
So like
92 away.
guys, one like a pattern that Punjab kind of revived today is last year they were shit in over number 7 to 11.
Oh my
They
God.
just used to kind of lose wickets in cluster. Like they used to have insane power plays and then used to just tee off from over number 7 to 11. This year, the numbers, I think, I don't have the data in mind, but I think the numbers were much better. And today, again, they've fallen back to the old pattern where they had an amazing power play and from over number 7 to 11, they kind of teed off.
Yeah.
So, Varun, do you have the last year numbers? Because I clearly remember over number 7 to 11, they were the worst among all the franchise.
Which team?
But
Sorry,
today I
Delhi.
also think
Oh no,
Punjab.
Punjab.
Batting or bowling?
Batting.
Oh,
But this game, I also think 7 to 11 because of the fact that spin came in and they have been a lot more better at facing pace. So that also somewhere played a role where
so
Delhi
Yeah,
sort of
definitely.
realized. Yeah. So let's see. Akshar, meanwhile, last
then-
over of his spell.
And in the preview last evening, this is what I had mentioned that if Delhi wants to win this match, they have to basically bring back Punjab to that old habit of kind of struggling in that phase from over number 11 to 7 to 11, and both KD and Akshar would have to do that.
yeah, 6 to 11.
I think if these two spinners take it to the 14th, 15th over without conceding too many, Natarajan, based on what he did in that first over, I think a lot will be on him and how he.
Yeah,
goes
so
about
the
it.
Punjab had the second lowest average, and they
Who was
have
the
the
lowest?
third versus KKR.
I think
Yeah.
because I like from 7 to 11, right?
Also, just to address that comment
But I
that
think
came, which said
The-
that
I need to.
so I just
One second.
simple guy says, so I just counted from house stat in 2000 Sachin has scored 21 hundreds and those are not enough for Varun. Simple guy 4899, I'll just read out how many hundreds the others have. Ponting has 32 hundreds in the 2000s, Kalis has 27, Dravid has 22, Matthew Hayden has 29, Jayawardene has 25, Sangakkara has 21, the same as Sachin. Mohammad Yusuf has 23. So, I mean, I know 21 is not to be sneered at, but there are a lot of middle order candidates, not counting Hayden.
Sorry,
who
to
have
counter
more.
that, if we
Yeah.
exclude Bangladesh and Zimbabwe, which you have to for 2000, they were horrible teams.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't want anyone telling me, oh, Zimbabwe was good. No, they were not.
Yeah.
In the 2000s.
Why
they
do you
were
think
not,
I
yeah.
rate Andy Flower so highly? Because Zimbabwe were a dog shit side. Okay, so if you
By the
exclude
way,
those teams in
fantastic
the
over from
2000s,
Akshar, just to
sorry, Sachin averaged 47 at a track record of 53. He made 1500s and 29 50s.
Yeah.
So what was
So,
compared to that, what was it? Brian Lara against these same teams averaged 53, 1900s, 1850s. Rahul Dravid averaged 51, 1800s and 36 50s. Who else did I say? Yeah, Yunus averaged 51, 1500s and 20 50s. Right? Inzi 54, 1400s and 23 50s. There's a lot of better batters than him, lads, in the 2000s. I'm not saying Sachin was bad. He was great. But there's better.
Also, a slight update from, I want to say Jaipur. Yeah, it's in Jaipur. First game in Jaipur this season. SRH Cummins is captaining for them. He comes in for Madhushanka. Praful Hinge also comes in for Harsh Dubey. A very surprising move. But
Again, Garden of Eden. I'm not saying Andy Flower should be in ahead of Sachin. I'm happy to go that I know that I went rogue, but I'm saying all the other players should have been ahead of him. I feel like you just keep making the same point. I would admit it. I know it's not the objective answer.
yeah, without Zimbabwe and Bangladesh, Ponting still has 30 centuries. Kalis has 24, Hayden has 27, Dravid has 18,
Yeah, this is true.
Jayawardene has 20, Sangakkara 17, Sehwag 17, Chanderpaul 18, Lara
how much
19,
is Sachin at?
15.
21.
Oh, he's scored
Anger
6
has 18.
versus Zimbabwe and Bangladesh. Wow.
3
He
each.
has 4 versus Bangladesh, I think. Yeah.
No,
Four
3
versus
each.
Bangladesh.
Or was it 3?
No,
Sorry.
it should
Yes,
be
you're
4.
right.
In the 2000s, it's 3
In the
each.
2000s, it's 3. yes.
2000. Yes.
I
think
just
there
love
was
how
some-
like that's one of my favorite things about Sachin fans. They're always like, "Oh, Virat Kohli never had this strong opponents." Yeah, why don't you guys ever filter out Bangladesh and Zimbabwe from Sachin then? Right?
Because I clearly remember in one of the series, in 2004 maybe he had like 2 back-to-back hundreds in Bangladesh series. Like
Yeah, that starts his not revival. I want to say like his second win
Yes.
versus Bangladesh.
Was it 2004 or 2008?
4 seems too early, no?
7, 8, I think.
If
I
my
think.
memory serves me right, I think
sure.
he scored a couple of hundreds in 2004 also against Zimbabwe.
Oh, that's dropped.
Good
And that's
That's
gone
true.
for 4.
Oh, mine's 4. Oh, stop.
But
that.
Nihal is
on
struggling.
the first.
So Nihal is
Who has-
struggling, to be honest. Like.
Is it a tactical drop if it's Nehal?
Nah.
Yeah, all the numbers I mentioned were excluding them for the other batters.
Yeah.
I'm doing like for
Chamira
like
the fielder, by
comparison.
the way. Chamira was the fielder, by the way, who dropped it. Interesting.
Again, Taneem, I'm not saying he's not great. Why are people thinking I'm not saying he's great? This is not an all-time Test 11, lads. This is the 2000s team.
No, I think
Yeah.
Taneem is.
I think
defending you.
Yeah.
just to make it clear to the viewers, I think Varun pretty much agrees that Sachin is the second greatest Test batter of all time, right?
Agreed.
Yeah. So there you have it.
He is the second greatest. I always get annoyed when people say, "Oh, well, Lara is better because he just doesn't try." I'm like, that's such nonsensical reasoning. It's not Sachin's fault. Lara didn't try.
Yeah, and it's and keeping that intensity going for so many years across series,
Yeah.
across innings, across different days is also a skill. You can't just discount that.
That looked like
Well,
a wide in real time.
Well, yeah, you'd say what? Like Sachin was like a 9.5, 9.9 in the 90s. He's what, 8.5 in the 2000s out of 10?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just that there are so many people who are in that 8.5 to 9.5 cluster in the 2000s.
Yes, he is in the 2000s team. Spoiler alert. That will come out at some point. So Sarthak is saying, I've seen people argue Ponting never faced McGrath. Yeah, people say that about Viv too, don't they?
Yeah, Ponting never faced McGrath or Vaughan, and Viv never faced his battery of fast bowlers. I think it's a fair argument.
And
but
Ponting never had good numbers in subcontinent, right? At least in India, he never had good numbers.
No, it's
India,
he's
he
good
did.
in Sri Lanka and Pakistan. He just could play India.
He just
No, he didn't play in Pakistan, right? He played in UAE. Did he play in Pakistan?
Apologies, Taneem.
So I don't think so. He played in Pakistan. He played this one series in Pakistan, 97 or
Yeah,
98.
not many, I
I would
want to say. You're right.
Okay. Oh, that is the Mark Taylor 334 knockout series.
I know Ponting's great in Sri Lanka. That I'm aware of.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ponting averaged 48 in Sri Lanka, 97 in the UAE. Those are 2 test matches. Yeah, only 1 test in Pakistan. That's it. Yeah, you're right.
that's what I said.
Yeah.
And that
makes
was
sense.
97, I guess. 97, 98.
Oh man, just get on with the review, guys. Jesus.
But
Christ.
I think it should be wide on height also because he was jumping.
That's what they're not even checking that. I thought it was wide on height that Nihal has.
No, if it's the
reviewed it
first
for.
bouncer,
They're
it's
still
okay.
reviewing
Right?
this.
No, it's
Oh,
above
wide
head.
is a wide?
Yeah,
If it's above head,
head.
it's wide.
Oh, is it above head? Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
it seems very clearly above head to me.
I think they're just collecting the data because they must be calibrating the data. Definitely they're checking the height. Otherwise they could have moved on by now.
Yeah. Finally, we're on 1.85 meters head, and the ball should be like 1.9. It's 1.96. Wide given. Move
Easily
on.
a wide.
Yeah.
I'm actually, I think, in the minority who's okay with a slight time being taken for wide reviews to get it correct.
Yeah, because people will whine if they on the day they don't.
Yeah, and it could be game turning, right? Like
Exactly.
So I'd rather get it right than quick.
I'm usually fine with it, but not on a day when we are already 20 minutes behind time and then seeing all of this. So just
Why are they
about
checking
that.
the edge?
Because in case if there's some bat. Yeah. But wait, if Nehal has reviewed it, why will they check the edge?
Yeah.
Because batters sometimes don't know that they've edged it. That's why they no, they do, right? Like sometimes for LBW and all that, they're doubtful.
Nehal is actually struggling, to be honest. He's just not able to get off the blocks. Somehow, I think post that finals, it seems like his power hitting is kind of diminished a bit.
Yes, so
So his dad
secondly,
was
it can, I think. So if he's asking if do better bowling attacks inflate match factor, yep, sometimes maybe. But better bowling attacks, sometimes if you're too stronger batting lineups, if you're in too shitter batting lineup, anything can happen. I think that's why we always look at multiple numbers. It's never just one based on one stat, because it can be warped. Anything can be broken, right?
it's match on
Interesting
now.
that Ravi Bishnoi also is not a part of the first 11 for Rajasthan. Yeah. So they have both Tushar Deshpande and Vijay Sharma in the 11. I'm assuming he'll be their impact sub. And another single there. If not for the wides, Natarajan has more or less been very accurate. So I won't fault him for the wides because the idea is correct. You can't help with the execution, of course.
Yeah.
Catch that!
Oh,
That's a top
that's a
edge for
six.
6. Come on, man. Hard luck.
Just need to check this.
By the way, Delhi batted first for the first time this season. Sunrisers will be chasing for the first time this season. They finally won a toss, so yeah, good for them.
But I think Delhi won the toss today also, right? They
Yeah,
decided
Delhi
to-
won the toss. Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it should.
Vadera
get
has
him
just
going.
hit a 6 on my stream, guys.
Yeah. A
Yes.
top edge one. Just meanwhile,
Hopefully that gets him
single.
going because before that he was actually struggling. So
Yeah.
He is.
So
I'm
already-
actually surprised that they have shown so much faith in him because they have like a Suryan Shekde in the heart.
but even he had a very shit season last year, right?
Yeah.
So
Last
couldn't
year
top-
in the IPL, he had a shit season.
yes. Yeah.
Okay.
IPL, he played
couldn't
a
get-
few games, didn't do much at all. Yeah.
Yes.
But he was.
Oh, Cummins is back for Sunrisers.
Yes.
So
Akshay-
Nehal's dad was sharing with me that he was having he was hitting the ball really well before the season started. Like in the intra squad matches for Punjab, he was doing really well. He scored I think 30 something in 1 over also. What he shared with me.
Punjab as
the
in
other-
Punjab Kings, you mean?
Yeah.
The other-
Intra squad matches. Punjab.
The other guy who I think maybe I'm surprised they didn't give a go when Nehal was struggling is Mushir Khan. Mushir is potentially a future superstar.
But like, is he a power hitter? I have no idea about his game because I've seen him
No,
play
I don't-
in Ranji and I've seen him play in under 19s, but I have not seen him in white ball cricket. So
No, he just
No idea.
looks like a very good package, and because he's so young, I feel like he can develop power hitting further.
But like, is he like a young Jaiswal who already had that power game?
No,
No,
definitely
Jaiswal-
not like that.
Jaiswal, I don't know. I mean, yeah, he had power, but there were certain aspects in which you could see that, okay, maybe this, I don't know how to put it exactly. Maybe I need Himanish for this. So exactly like what sort of lens troubled Jaiswal and what didn't, and where he had the power and where he didn't.
Wait, when? Sorry, what about Jaiswal?
Deepak was saying that Jaiswal had a power game from a young age. I was saying I
Ah.
don't think he quite had a power game. He
That's
still
also I
had
agree.
like,
He gets the
Even-
50 of 19, right? Versus Chennai in 21.
Yes,
That was
that's what I'm
20.
saying.
But in 2020,
he-
he had a horrid
but he
time,
still
like the first
has
season.
Like-
a
He didn't
he
play in
still has a
2021, right?
problem beyond
He
power
played.
play in 2024 also, right? In the year when he's smashing.
Yeah,
He doesn't.
but like-
I don't think he can hit good length.
But like,
Yeah,
if you have
that's what I was
if you
saying.
have
That's
to-
why I need.
Like, if you have to
Himanish, yeah.
compare him with Mushir, so Mushir played in 2024, the under 19. So it'd be like, what, 21, 22 now? So if you have
Yeah.
to kind of draw a parallel to that, so that would be similar to what Jaiswal did in 2022, 2023, I would say. So by that time, Jaiswal had a very decent power game. So in fact, he had a pretty decent power game before that.
By
also, because I
22?
clearly
Yeah,
remember-
23 he was great. I think 22 I don't think
because-
so.
I think like,
22
even
is
before
when
the-
you have to check.
I think even before the under 19 World Cup in 2020, I remember that he had scored a double hundred in Vijay Hazare, right? Where he kind
Yes,
of
yes, he had.
So,
I was
do-
there for that.
Yeah, so that's what I'm kind of asking. Do we associate these kind of innings with Mushir so far? or
No,
not?
no.
I've not followed his white ball cricket, so I have no idea about it. That's why I'm kind of asking this. So because do we associate those
See,
kind of
so
freakish
IPL
knocks with him?
2022, Jaiswal was averaging 25.8 and striking at 133.
And
Which
23?
was
okay.
22 was a very bad season in terms of strike rates. It was very slow and very.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's not bad, but it's not great. 23 was a great one. 600 runs, 163 strike rate, 48 average. 24 again, 156 strike rate. So.
But if I'm being
25.
honest, more than Mushir, I like the couple of other names they have. Harnoor Singh Brar and Avinash Paila. Those are the names that because both of them have done well in the T20 format. Harnoor especially was like a very he's a
Harnoor
very
was
attacking.
good, yes.
Yeah, he was the highest run scorer last season, Shere Punjab mein. Avinash Paila is from Andhra. Again, he's not again, but because he's also not so much a strike rate dominant like batter. He's not very aggressive, but he's more of an accumulator. So I can see why Avinash has not probably gotten the look ahead yet. Harnoor is definitely a name they can consider. Mushir, I don't know.
So like,
I don't know how
Harnoor is a power hitter. Like I have no idea. about him. So,
He's aggressive.
Okay.
Harnoor, I've not seen him, but yeah, I've also heard that he's a.
Nehal, where's he dished that out from, man? Wow, he's reverse swept for a 6. I'm going to say 4.
That's a 6, I guess.
No, he
By the way,
jumped
we have a super chat on the screen. Prithvi 1207 says, "What do you make of Hinge so far, guys? Even with the freakish debut, I rate Saqib ahead of Hinge. I think we all rate
any day.
Any
ahead
day.
of Hinge
In the first match itself. In the first match itself, I think it was clear. Oh, just landed inside. That's a 4. So Varun, you have some eyes, dude. You were able to pick it up so early.
No, because he
Mine
just
just
jumped.
seemed
No, I thought because he jumped and fell. That's why I thought he was a 4.
Are you talking about the first ball of the over still, guys?
Yes.
Okay, good. I have seen it.
Hey, by the way, Punjab has Vishnu Vinod.
Oh,
right?
this is a
Why
shot.
aren't they
That's a
giving
good
Vishnu
shot
Vinod
for-
the chance?
Good shot.
Vishnu Vinod is. I don't know whether. I think he's past his peak, right?
But he's not
But
been too bad
also-
at all, yeah.
Yeah, but he's also a good hitter, right? He also has a power
Very good
game, right?
hitter. Yeah. Very
Was
good.
good. Like 3-4 seasons ago, he was very good in the domestic scene. I don't know how he was. How he has been in recent years.
Couple of years ago, he played one game for Mumbai as an impact player. Had an excellent cameo. Is that
out?
connected
That looks
enough? It's out. Yes.
Out,
Come
yeah.
on. Finally.
Oh, taken.
Fine.
Yeah, that's out, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it's
out.
out. Karun's given it out. And but Vishnu Vinod a couple of seasons ago had a very nice cameo and a couple of shots importantly that he played. There was the 6 he hit off the offside. Like those shots stayed with me, and I think he's a very good hitter. In general, he's rated highly in the Kerala cricket circles as well, which again is not a very good. It's not like Kerala itself is known for its cricketing
So
sort of ability. But yeah,
how would you rate this innings now in the context of the match?
Nehal,
Ball 25. Yeah.
bad, I would say.
It's okay.
I think it's
not
okay.
horrible.
It's livable
It's
for
not
sure.
par.
It's livable. Yeah. It's
No,
not,
actually, I disagree.
yeah.
He was 10 of 10. He's dead to me. Yeah.
So like 5 over 56 partnership kind of steadied the ship. I'll take it still, right? Because now it is Punjab's game to lose from here, right?
Who's
They
now?
have
Shashank
Yeah.
now, right?
Shashank or Stoinis.
Shashank or Stoin?
Stoinis.
Yeah,
But-
I don't mind Shashank because if they both spin, he can hit it better than Stoin can.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
But
and
when
they
But
have
they have
Marco
right?
Jansen.
Shreyas anyway, right? They have Shreyas anyway, so
And they have Marco Jansen also. They have Xavier Bartlett who can tonk a bit.
yeah.
And
No, Punjab's batting depth is the best amongst any team
It
this
is
IPL, I think.
Shashank, yeah.
Shashank.
It's interesting to see if he's finishing Anchorage today again.
so this is the kind of entry point he had even in that 262 chase.
Is
also,
Shashank also
Oh, yeah.
finishing
Came in-
anchor?
Came in around
He
this
is.
time only, right?
He is a
Sorry,
finishing
what did you
anchor.
say?
Okay. No, I was asking whether Shashank is also finishing anchor as per Varun, and he's saying he is.
He is.
Because he almost played an MS kind of a knock in the finals, right?
That he was just-
including hitting when the run rate was out of control.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
Yeah,
that's the
Got
thing.
on the last 4
That is what made it an MS knock, which
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's the reason it is qualified that it qualified
very,
as a MS knock because
very
he was hitting when
weirdly,
the match was already done.
very weirdly, someone, I think not Shashank, but someone from the Punjab side said, like, actually, yeah, it was a matter of one hit. We came very close to winning. Like, guys, it was not a matter of one hit. It was, you needed 29 in 4 balls, and Hazelwood came and just sort of put it there to ensure no ball or wide.
I believe that started
Hazelwood
20.10.
Hazelwood would not have given 30 runs in last over. Like,
Exactly. I mean, if the game was alive, he would have bowled differently. He just wanted to just put it there. Oh,
massive. This is the massive movement in the match. Done.
Oh my God, he's dropped.
Oh my God.
Actually, you're muted.
are you saying Shreyas Iyer just got
Muted
dropped?
by choice.
Jesus,
Yeah.
God,
Oh
yeah.
my goodness.
Oh
Oh my
my
goodness
God.
me.
That was
Karun,
it, dude. That was it.
straightforward
Oh my
catch.
God.
Oh
It
my
could have maybe
goodness.
changed the whole trajectory of, I would say, Vipra's IPL this season.
Yeah. Oh jeez. He's on the floor. Vipraj is on the floor. He knows how big that wicket is. Deceived him in the air, and Karun, my man, what have you done?
Okay,
Oh,
you
jeez.
don't deserve to win if you drop the catches like that. I mean, I know I still
Exactly.
want Delhi to win just because of what happened and all that, but you can't be dropping those, man. What the hell?
I can actually check this. I've never actually checked who is not a finishing anchor. That's a very good question.
Only Tim David,
Yeah.
Andre Russell,
Shepherd?
of yesteryears, Kieran
Shepard is
Pollard.
not one. I don't
Guys,
think
like,
Stoinis is a finishing anchor.
If Shreyas is kind
Huh?
of finding it a little
I don't think
difficult
Stoinis
to
is one either.
hit spin, I think
Nah,
it's
nah.
worth it.
Now, who Aniket is in?
Aniket
My
isn't, okay?
goodness.
No.
Oh, I don't think it's even got like he even touched it. It just went straight through him, hit his belly,
No,
and that's it.
No, that is unforgivable.
Oh,
Like,
it's a
that is
six.
just
It's a 6
Oh,
now,
my
man.
God.
Is it another drop or like
No. Close, but I wouldn't call it a drop.
who was there? Who was there?
Chamira.
Chamira was there, right?
Yeah,
Chamira.
yeah.
Looks like Chamira.
Chamira ko taad sare khoon maaf hai bhai, because man, again, you can't, like, you just can't do anything. He was nowhere remotely close to being played, and just out of nowhere, if you expect him to come and do everything, it's just not happening. Not a
Oh,
catch,
that's a good
I mean.
effort. That's a good
Yeah,
effort, dude.
yeah.
That's a solid effort, to be honest.
Oh, Karun.
Oh, is this guy in the air again?
Please catch.
Please catch this. Oh my God, he's dropped
And he has
again.
dropped it
Dropped again. Karun Nair.
Dropped
Karun Nair again.
Again,
Oh
guys.
my God.
He's
Karun
not-
Nair. So basically,
Where's
this
Rob
is
Barron when you need him?
Karun.
so Shashank,
So Rob
by
was
being
supposed to do the
being
game
in the
number two.
middle, has
Must be there.
sort of transferred the curse to Karun.
Yes.
Okay.
So it was Iyer they have dropped again, right? Iyer they have
Twice, yeah.
You cannot do that to Iyer. You cannot.
That's
simply
the
do that to
game.
Iyer.
4 now.
Oh my God.
First of all, why? I don't know. I can't.
So he had a moment of redemption
That's
there.
terrible. No, his redemption happened last year, Karun, when he said, "Please,
I
cricket, give
can't
me
deal
another
with
chance."
this.
Cricket gave him another chance. He's dropping those chances.
Holy smokes.
Everyone in the
Stubbs
chat
is
is saying,
appealing for
"Get
a
Rob
catch."
on."
Yeah.
So
Trying
Rob
to
should
do
be
it.
there, right? Because he was supposed
Stubbs
to come
is
second.
appealing
You're
for a
supposed to
catch,
be.
by the way. He seems confident. I don't know what to make of it. He seems confident with it. They've reviewed it. I don't know. But Kuldeep's gone back to his mark. I don't know. I guess they're all done with this game at this point in time.
Yeah,
I'm just
exactly.
seeing Shreyas smile. I want to see Shashank Singh's reaction to those drops, man. Like, he'll just feel like, "Oh, I'm not alone in the universe, sir."
Mhm.
And it is not that easy to hit spin on the surface now because the pitch has slowed down considerably, to be honest. So, like, if Shreyas is finding it tough, surely it is difficult. And it's not a massive ground also, for that matter.
What the fuck is
Karun,
this game?
man. Karun, you muppet. Like, I'm sorry, but come on, man. Two straightforward catches dropped in 3 balls.
Oh my God, are they
when-
reviewing it?
So Karun was
Yeah.
in Punjab also, right? At one point of time.
Yeah. 2018.
Yeah.
Right. So is this so
2019.
is he kind of doing the Hamza moment?
No, Karun was with a lot of teams. Yeah, he was with Rajasthan, he was with RCB, he was with Punjab, he was with
Lucknow,
Delhi.
yeah.
Now he was with he's just been with a lot of teams.
So like, is he kind of doing that Hamza moment for DCM? It's like,
Okay. Oh my god. So Rajendra, I usually call people finishing anchors if they have a high true average and a low true strike rate.
You have to explain what that is, Varun. True
So
average and true strike rate.
So we look at the context of the game, the places you play at, and but depending on it's the first or second innings, and compared to the overs you bat, how much better or worse you are than expected. So if you're much worse than expected, even though your raw numbers look good as a finisher, that's when I'll call people a finishing anchor.
surely can't be out at max. It won't be a wide. It might have flicked his
Yeah.
pad, but apart
It's
from
flicked
that,
this pad.
yeah, the bat.
Rob,
Yes.
what the hell is going on here?
Rob.
Have you seen the drops?
What the hell is this?
Yeah.
The
I'm only
best cricket
trying
league
for a
in the
minute.
world.
Because I'm just appalled at this. Right, so this isn't even a game if Shashank, who definitely can't catch, could catch, right? This isn't even a cricket match because they've already chased it. They would have chased the total in the power play if he could catch. And then, I mean, which one's easier? The Karen Nair two?
The second one was even easier, I think. Karun's.
Both were straightforward for him. Both.
Yeah, but both were very.
Yeah,
Varun, by
that's
the
a
way,
wide.
someone is asking expected by who when you said lower than expected. I think what Varun means is there's the average of the league. You know, like if the
The
league
average for
in
that
the
over
test
at that ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, is 10 runs and over and somebody scores at 9.5, even though it
So-
looks good, it'll be slower.
Oh, short. 6.
Okay, I'm just going to go and throw up a few times after watching those catches again, and I'll join you for the next game. Nice to see you all.
You just end this misery, get done with this. Like, oh man, this is.
Yeah. So on the over thing, for example, let's say if the 17th over is due 10 runs, and you make 9 runs in that over, you're 1 run below expected. But let's say if you get out once every 20 balls in the 17th, but you get out once every 30 balls, you're better. You get out less than expected. So you
That's
have better
another
average.
6.
Oh my god, is it gone for another 6?
Yeah.
The game's done. Okay.
Yeah.
It's just 50, by the way. Yeah.
That he
Yeah,
cares.
so Varun, are
One
you
scratchy
still,
50, I would say.
are you still on the Shreyas hype train? If he scores if he ends up with like 60 of 30 in this chase,
Not for this
is
case.
this
He's been
like-
dropped 5 times.
I know. So that counts against him, is it?
Yeah, I need to see more from him, man. As I said, I need to see a lot more from him. Yes, before I join the cult of Shreyas. I think I was just saying that I'm more in the cult of Patidar than I'm in the cult of Shreyas.
Oh,
I'm
interesting.
in both cults. I'm in the Venn diagram where it intersects.
Your Venn diagram is a circle inside a circle, for basically.
Yes, actually.
Meanwhile, the first game's begun. I mean, the second game's begun.
How's it begun? We're gonna miss Vaibhav Suryavanshi now.
Yeah.
Are they batting
That's why
first?
they're playing it simultaneously.
Yeah.
I mean, RR is batting first.
Need to find the second stream.
And Suryavanshi, played and beaten. Played and missed. Or plays and missed. Whatever. Jeez. Patidar is nowhere near Shreyas, says Anurag. Varun, thoughts on that?
He's a better hitter than Shreyas, for sure.
Yeah, he's been hitting a lot
Patidar.
of his first balls for sixes, yeah.
Yeah,
Patidar
Patidar
has
is
been
definitely a much
amazing.
better spin hitter than Shreyas.
No, and this year, he's like yesterday's match also. The chase was well within reach, and he could have just knocked it around. And
Oh,
got
did he?
home.
Did Vaibhav just hit her? Who hit one out of the stadium nearly?
Webber.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Who is he hitting? Who is the bowler?
Praful Hinge.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Oh,
He's
so it's a
taking the
rematch.
revenge.
Yeah.
He's taking the revenge now.
Man, if SRH really thought that Praful Hinge will once again come in and take 3 wickets, I have a thing or two to
But
say
like,
to them.
you have to give a
Yeah,
chance,
you have
right?
to.
Because the confidence is also massive thing, right? You will always
No,
have
and-
that.
Oh, finally.
Yeah.
But Harsh Dubey was there. Like, I think Harsh Dubey has done really well. Like, he's not done anything to warrant or merit an axe. He's not a typical matchup bowler or something. I think he's shown the skills that he can. Oh, by the way, that's up in the air for Suryavanshi. Is that a wicket? Is that a wicket? Oh, that's barely crossed the boundary line. That's a 6. Oh. But Patidar
Sample
once
size
again.
for whom though? I'm confused.
Sorry?
What?
I'm confused. He's saying how big is the sample size? Is it even 40 matches for him? Is it Patidar Shreyas?
Yeah.
No,
would
I think for your
imagine so.
true values. I think that's the question for your
Oh,
true
that's
values.
done season by season, basically. Yeah.
Oh, another wide reviewed here. So, yeah. We should insert that Interstellar meme every time. You know, this little maneuver will cost us 50 years or something. And just move on.
Like, how much time do they need
Yeah,
to
the
spend
worst-
on this match to beat that Mumbai? Which match was that? Which went
RCB?
for like ages?
MI RCB.
Deepak,
yeah,
you know
yeah.
we cannot mention that game ever again. We made a pact. We made a pact. You, me, and Rob made a pact.
So I didn't even mention, to be honest. So that's why.
Which game?
The game.
Rasikdar
There was some game.
Rasik got like 3 massages in the same over, and they kept playing. Yeah,
But
No, which one? The RCB versus RR or yesterday's?
Mumbai.
MI RCB versus MI.
MI versus MI.
That was a Rutherford talaing it basically.
So that's become a verb.
So
now.
like it went on for like what 4 hours 20 minutes or something, all right? So this match is almost up there, like, but
No, this
I mean,
match will
trust
go
me.
take that long. This match will go past it also probably.
like if it kind of reaches to that last over or something,
my
right? Because
Is that another
six-
four?
Shreyas is
yeah.
just not.
Four.
Shreyas has just
Yeah,
got
this
into the
is
mood now. He's got into
Like,
that mood now. So like,
By the way, Suryavanshi a hat trick of 6s.
Jesus. Oh, this is another. Is it a 4 or 6? That's a 6 for Suryavanshi again.
Oh,
Fucking
I was
hell.
on.
25 of that first over there.
Yeah.
How
He's
many
taken
screens
the-
do you guys have? How are you watching all of this?
No, for me it's coming on the same screen. They've only played it picture in picture, so I can watch both simultaneously.
yeah.
Wow.
For me also, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm on a very primitive screen. I'm behind and I don't have all this picture in picture. Yeah.
Still living
I
in
have-
the Stone Ages.
These guys call me uncle and all on. This is the first time I'm actually feeling like uncle.
So like, even I've upgraded myself, to be honest. So like, even I'm trying
Yeah.
to level best.
Look at Deepak just ditching me to be alone in the uncle category.
No, but have any of you guys seen this movie called We're the Millers?
So-
Jason
We're
Sudeikis
the-
and We're the Millers. Jason Sudeikis,
We're the
Jennifer
Millers. No.
Aniston. Oh, then no point.
Oh,
Is it a
is that a-
backstory of David Miller's
Baron,
family?
Rob,
What?
Baron, you have to be here. Another Rob.
Look at Natasha's face. Natasha. Yes, Gloria.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What has happened? A drop catch?
Yes.
I'll see.
And guess was it a first ball for?
A very difficult chance, though. I mean, I don't know if he misjudged it in the first place. That's
He
why it was
misjudged it. It was coming straight to him.
Yeah.
And he mistimed his jump, to be honest. He actually mistimed his jump. He
so-
jumped straight to-
Natasha.
So that's
I
two
mean-
drops by Mukesh.
Yeah, actually, if
One wasn't a
the
drop,
edge of
by the way. One was a catch taken, but he touched the ropes. So
Yeah, that's a drop, right? It should have been caught. It should have been out. It wasn't.
To be fair.
I think like
And the-
both the teams have kind of given a run for their
Yeah.
money to opposition, like in terms of
Yeah.
their fielding, right? So we will have to actually come up with a proper entire package to kind of conclude like which team fielded the worst.
It's a race to the bottom. Both teams have tried their
No,
best to lose.
I think
but the other
Delhi
team
have
is like-
fielded worse, Deepak. Delhi have fielded worse. There's
That's-
4 drops. 2 by Karun, 2 by Mukesh. That's
मुन्नाफ भाई in the dugout is ringing in the changes कि उसको वहाँ लगाओ, इसको यहाँ लगाओ. भाई 3 ओवर में 23 चाहिए. You need 23 in 3. I think we're past the stage where fielding changes
Oh,
will
it's
make
high
a
in the
difference.
air. And
Four?
just well, it's safe. Yeah.
Oh, nothing.
No, it's a double.
Yeah, double.
I don't
double.
care about this game, I'm just watching the Rajasthan game. at this
Same,
point.
same.
I don't give a
Oh,
shit about this.
Jaiswal got out.
No.
Okay,
It's just
why don't-
close.
It just landed in no man's land.
Why don't all of you switch to the Rajasthan game and I'll feel like I'm on the fast stream for once, where I'll be the only one watching the Punjab game.
Good one.
Oh my word.
I think like team which fielded better actually
good bowling
is
by
going
Cummins.
to
No?
win the
Just a dot
match
ball.
today. And nobody could have given that to Punjab after first innings, to be honest.
Yeah.
And it looks
So,
like Punjab
Abhilash is
Yeah.
saying Vaibhav v Hinge is the poor man's version of Sachin v Langa.
Olonga. Oh,
Wow.
that's a good reference. I don't know. You
That's a
guys,
good reference.
Deepak and I would have surely watched that match. Did you?
I'm
guys
aware
watch
of it. I'm aware of
I'm
it.
You're aware of
I'm
it.
very sure. I'm very
Okay.
sure. Like if Varun had like ever experienced 10 sports, then he would have definitely seen it multiple times. It's like that particular match is like the Suryavanshi, like Suryavansham
No, but-
of 10 sports.
But
I
did,
would say.
did anyone watch the previous one where Tendulkar got surprised by that
Yeah,
bouncer
yeah.
by Olonga?
Yeah.
So for those who don't know, what happened is India was playing a tri-series in Sharjah, and there were plenty of those
98,
in the 2000s.
and that was 98.
90s and 2000s, yeah. So there were like just a huge bunch of those. It was India, Zimbabwe. I've forgotten the third team, maybe New Zealand
Sri
or
Lanka.
Sri Lanka or someone.
It was Sri Lanka. It was
And
98,
Henry Olonga, a Zimbabwe fast bowler who banged the ball in short, and Sachin got caught by surprise. He sort of fended at it. It went high up in the air, was caught. And in 1998, basically, Sachin Tendulkar was whacking bowlers for fun wherever he wanted to across formats. And that was one of the rare moments where, like, he was made to look foolish by a bowler. And the next match, because it was a double
Wait.
round robin, when
Vaibhav has hit another 6. He's 30 of 6
Okay.
balls.
yes,
What?
so this wow.
30 off.
6 balls at
Yeah,
this
so
moment.
this is the new age version of Sachin versus Olonga, because
So
the
Andy
next
B-
match
sorry.
Sachin really
Yeah.
whacked Olonga all over.
And you know,
So
like,
Andy B
Varun
is-
Dee-
there's a
explaining his thing.
backstory. There's a backstory to it
Go
also.
ahead.
Like Sachin, after getting out straight away, went into the nets and practiced short ball for 2 hours while the match was on.
Is it
So India
true
lost
though?
that match.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure
yeah.
if that is true or that is urban legend, honestly,
No,
because
like I think
I know it was written about and all, but thoda sa, that time it was very easy to bada chada ke bolna, like
because like Sachin
2
was that kind of
hours-
a person. Like Sachin was that kind of a person who was like pretty finicky and pretty fanatic about such things. So he would have done that, right?
Yes, but it was not. He didn't actually have a problem with the short ball, right? That one just took
But, like,
off from a
he
length
got-
and surprised
but, like,
him.
To be honest, he really, because there was something written about it from Olonga in the newspaper also, and that's why
Not
the whole
from
thing was
Olonga.
amplified. Olonga gave some statement at that time. He gave 2 statements against India. One was in 98
What
and
I
one-
remember was it was a fairly harmless statement, which I think any fast bowler will be happy to get Sachin out. Like
Yeah,
that,
but
right?
like I think the whole thing was kind of blown
And
out of the
Jaiswal just
proportions.
gets a 4.
4. Yeah.
Even before the 99
Actually, I
World
have
Cup match.
all the behind me. No, I have the entire stack of sports stars from that era, where a lot of this was reported on in great detail, because that time the magazine could afford to delve into it more than the daily newspaper.
Exactly.
After this live, I'll need to go back and check exactly what was written, how it was, and whether Olonga said something. What did Sachin do? But I mean, obviously, he whacked Olonga all over the next match. He
I
scored, I
clearly
think,
remember that's
124 of
120.
90 balls.
yeah, but-
124 of
Catch
92 balls, I
that.
think.
It's high in the air.
Jaiswal's out.
And he's out, yeah. Jaiswal's out for 10 of 8 balls. Ishan Malinga gets his first wicket. And the Rajasthan lose 1 down.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Meanwhile, Punjab just need 13 to win of 13
Yeah.
on my screen.
13 of 12 on us. I think.
13 of 12 now
Yeah,
on mine also.
So like Suryavanshi has also added Kaman to his to his
Yeah,
List
first
of
ball
bowlers he
six.
has
universe,
taken.
I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you need to have achieved something for Suryavanshi to take you down. So if you're a Praful Hinge who's coming in his first match without a body of work behind him, you'll get him out. If you're a Praful Hinge who's coming in his second match, having got that 3-4, he'll take you down.
Nice. So Andy Beach 2021 it says, Varun, please join the Matre Misfits instead of the Iyer cult. I like that.
Already 2 members were a part of it, so yeah.
Who, you are one of them?
Yeah.
No, you hate him, no?
Isn't Matre Misfit supposed to be
I assume
dissing
it's a
on him?
good thing because I don't know, I'm not
Oh.
sure. I thought it's a good thing.
Okay.
Mm.
Then Andy, you'll have to answer that as well. So do let us know if it's a good
Yeah.
thing or a bad thing. If it's a bad thing, Jared and I are both firmly seated.
Right. So SPV 908282. Wait 1 second. And he scooped it for 4. All right.
So obviously, like Punjab is going to again win this match in 19 overs. Remember, so like this is what they
Yeah.
did 2 years back.
Insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah. So SPV 908282 has asked us start Pencil for the same type of 130 plus bowlers in Test cricket in 2010s. Shami, Philander, and Ryan Harris. I'm sorry, how are they the same type of bowler?
Yeah.
Yeah, even I was also wondering. Like, to be honest,
Yeah.
with Ryan Harris and Shami, still I can actually group them together. Still, to an extent, I would say yes.
Yeah,
Like,
they're
I mean-
closer, but Philander is completely rogue, isn't it?
It's a completely different league
Yeah.
and a completely different.
I mean,
style of
I mean,
bowler
just
also.
because of this comment, you might think that okay, you can group them together. But if you just think about it, you would never put Ryan Harris and Shami in the same
No.
bracket, sort
You're
of,
right,
right?
yeah.
No,
I think
not from the
I can see
bracket,
Harris
but
and Stein in the same group, if it makes sense.
Sorry.
I can think of Ryan Harris and Stein in the same group, if it makes sense.
Ooh.
Mhm.
that's like, I think that's too big a statement. I would say, like,
Yeah.
Ryan Harris, no doubt, was very underrated.
No, I
doubt
mean
about it.
attributes wise, I think is what I mean.
But he never touched 150 plus, right? Like Stain in his
Dude, I thought
good days.
Harris bowled 140s regularly, no?
Yeah, he was more.
I think he
late
I don't even think he
130s,
bowled
early
high
140s.
140s, yeah.
Yeah, he was
Early
late 130 and early 140. Something where Shami is also more comfortable and had a beautiful seam presentation like Shami. So still, I would say Shami and Ryan Harris are also pretty light.
But I think Harris was...
Akshay, he means people who love Matre.
Oh, then yeah, not me. Definitely not.
So, like, guys, I think Punjab is not even going to take 19 overs. They're going to even finish well before
Oh
that.
my
So,
god,
like,
he's hit that for 6. Jesus.
yes.
Yeah, where was this?
Who
Oh, yeah.
who is this now? Which match?
Sorry,
are you
sorry.
I'll
watching?
start
Shreyas
Ryan
Iyer.
Harris. I'll start Philander, I think. Who's the better bowler?
Look, if it's in South Africa, I'll start Philander every time.
No, I'd sell
If it's-
Shami out of these. I'm happy with that. I'd bench Philander and start Harris.
So, are they done?
if-
Oh.
And it depends on Harris's fitness, right? If his knees hold up.
Yeah.
I would
I
be
think Ryan
sorry
Harris
for
is
that.
more useful in that.
Ryan Harris had very dodgy knees, right? He had serious
Yeah.
knees,
When he was
right?
when he was fit, then Ryan
Yeah.
Harris I would also start.
Anyways, finally.
So
the
Akshu
two runs
835
over.
is saying, given Rajasthan's start, we might be on track for the highest amount of runs scored in a single day of IPL across matches.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a good one.
that's a good one. Yeah. Have they won it? No, they still
Yes.
need one run on my screen.
No.
Done,
they already
done,
won
done,
that.
done.
Okay,
Right.
they're done. Okay.
So they have bettered the chase in terms of balls as well
Jesus.
as in terms of runs.
Oh my god.
No,
How have they won this so
is
easily?
it in what was the chase last time? Wasn't it 266 or
260.
260.
262? Okay.
And that
And
was
they hit a
exactly
4 to-
19 overs.
Okay.
Punjab
was
might
also
win this
exactly
stage, you know.
19.
They did this so easily in the end.
I mean, somewhere I want to cut some slack, but DC have been so bad. I get it, NGD missed out,
They
but
win it off a wide. You guys didn't tell me that. Like you have spoiled everything else. You didn't tell me they win it off a wide. That's the most
I
hilarious
did
finish
mention.
ever.
I did mention.
Oh, sorry, I missed that.
I think we've
My
all
God.
mentally checked out of this game. We're tired of all
Yes.
the boundaries and everything. I just need a breather right now.
Yeah.
I'm
Exactly.
done.
Me
Oh,
too.
man. So
No,
who's
I want to
taking
still
the
want to.
second
I
game?
need Viber Suryavanshi to hit some runs.
All right. So Varun, I'm guessing we'll stay back for a bit. Shayan and Rob will take over.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, guys. I'll bounce. I'm really checked out right now of this game. Chalo.
Exactly.
See ya.
Same here.
I mean,
same
just
here. So,
just to summarize, the Delhi Capitals made 264 for 2, not using the resources that Varun would say. KL Rahul made 152 not out of 67 balls, third highest IPL score ever. Nitish Rana made 91 of 44. It looked like they had enough. They still might have. So I still think even though Punjab have chased this down in 18.5 overs, the major story of this match is the injury to Lungi Nigiri, and we are waiting on updates on how he is. Hopefully, it is not as serious as the impact suggested. He was taken off in an ambulance which came on the ground, so We're waiting to hear how he is. Him actually, that injury could have changed things around significantly for Delhi because
Yes.
they missed out on 4 overs of Nagidi, which would have made a huge difference, I'm sure. They still could have won it if they had caught their catches. They dropped, I think they had 4 drops by my count, maybe 14 by Rob's count. But I don't. I think even by my count, if they had caught those catches, they would have still won it, but they have lost it. Yeah, that's the summary of the match that just happened.
Oh, close to the slip fielder for
So we have
Juraj.
Robbie
Alright.
also.
Yeah, Robbie's here.
That makes sense of what I've said.
Hello.
Yeah. All right. I don't care. I'll say goodbye. Thank you, Robbie, for replacing.
So, Robbie-
me.
Robbie, how many of the drops did you catch?
I think I caught both of Karun's and that's it, right? Karun's is the
Mukesh
two.
dropped 2. Mukesh dropped.
Mukesh dropped.
Mukesh caught one and touched the rope, so it became 6, and then he dropped another one.
Yeah, and but today is a day of catches going down, no? Or in Akshay's words, atrocious fielding.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was a day
Actually,
full of that.
I don't know if we want to, but technically, even the Nagidi injury one was a catch dropped.
If it is a takeable catch, then catch drop that led to a concussion. That's okay.
Yes.
As Rob would call it, if you replace the Delhi fielders with a sack of potatoes, they would have fielded better.
Yeah.
Like with all the hitting from Vaibhav Suryavanshi, I think Sunrisers still, I would say, already had a decent power play. Like, I would take it, right? 3.4 overs, 47 for 1. With one guy kind of going bonkers.
It is all or nothing, no,
guys.
for Suryavanshi. It's like just
Yeah. So,
In Kannada,
what
there's a
I'll do
saying.
is, yeah, go ahead. Sorry, Rob.
no. Go for it.
I was just going to say goodbye. I'll go and watch Suryavanshi off air. There's enough people here, so yeah. I also need to leave. So
What's wrong with having so many guys on, bro? If you in case you want to chill, you can chill with us. If you're anyway,
no, I need to. I need to need to go somewhere. That's why.
Bye.
I might come back a little later.
Yeah, come.
Okay, bye guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Like, Robbie, to be honest, like, how is on earth this guy is kind of doing this? Like, 5 sixes in first 6 balls. Like,
Yeah.
how is it even happening? Like, speechless.
His
to be honest.
so his game, if you look at his setup, it's set up to play big shots, right? And then clearly he's doing a lot of pre-work as far as watching film is concerned, and he's there's a lot of work that's gone into prep, I think, right? Because if you're coming out there and just kind of swinging for the fences from the first ball, then you're preparing really well as far as what the bowlers will bowl, and your instincts are really in tune. So you're maximizing those aspects pretty well. And he seems to be doing it almost every game, yeah. And he likes to
Exactly.
start a particular way.
And is that a catch drop?
I haven't even checked, to be honest. I have to switch to another stream because we were still on that TC
Yeah, that
map.
is a drop.
Yeah,
that
that
is
is
a
a
drop.
drop.
Oh my
man.
God.
That is a drop.
One more drop, guys, for the day.
But we've seen a lot of this happening, right?
Yeah.
I'll be honest. My brain is
Maybe
still
IPL
fried from the previous game. I can't make sense of what I've seen.
Yeah. How do you drop? Like for me, I was talking to you about catching positions. Look at everyone, all the catches that went down today. Everyone.
Even
positioning.
Yeah.
Karun Nair
yeah.
also, you mentioned that he was so low. He had no chance to recover from there.
Yeah.
That was a brilliant point. So, Shan, you missed it.
No, I mean, I
Robbie
have
actually
been
came-
watching some of the second innings. Yeah.
No. Robbie actually explained it in the first
Oh.
innings. It was a very
I'll
good
check it.
point, actually.
Nice.
So, he mentioned like a lot of players this season or recently are kind of taking the catches little low down. So, with that, he said that the chances of having a second chance to the same catch becomes next to impossible, right? Because there are high chances of you grassing it straight away. But if you're kind of trying to take it a little higher, there's still a chance to recover, and you can even have a second grab at it. So
look at this drop catch. Look how small he gets. Like he's supposed to get there early, right? He's supposed to get there in as quickly as he can.
Yeah. Robbie, what do you think is going wrong exactly? Like, why is everyone fielding? Suddenly, nobody can take a catch. I'm just not able to understand this. Like Varun, my brain is also.
I'm reading Abhilash's comment, and I'm just like smiling to myself because it's a very Karnataka thing to say. It's a very Bangalore thing to say. Nope, you don't want it to be translated.
So Varun I think Varun gets a hang of all the southern languages, because on that day he was able to say something in Tamil also.
No, like if it's familiar, I can kind of guess it, but I don't know a lot of the other ones.
Okay.
So
did you manage?
Were you born in the UK, bro?
No, I lived in Hyderabad till I was 10, and I've been here since.
Oh. Okay, from the age of 10. No. How did you and Jared find each other?
I slid into his DMs on Discord.
And how long back is this?
2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, short, man.
Short.
Is that another drop?
How are they letting these catches go, man?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Was it a drop? I couldn't.
I don't know. It looked like it for in the first instance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No. I think it was.
I'm worried about Rob's health.
So like Robbie, he came on online, said I'm going to throw up for the kind of catches they're throwing.
You know what, Rob? For the first time, I'm with Rob today.
Rob's turned beet red. Beet red.
Boy. Look at his face expression and his face.
I've seen a lot of things in my life. Rob Barron speechless is not one of them.
Oh boy.
What is going on?
What is this, Rob? Why is this happening?
These are professional athletes that I'm watching. Like, what have they done to the ball now? Robbie, can you help, please? I'm just about to lose my mind. I can't understand it. These are really important catches as well.
Yeah.
You must be thinking, this guy hits it in the air. Maybe I should be switched on. Maybe I should think that the ball might come to me in the air, and if it does, I should try and catch it.
And like Ashish is saying, if there's a guy who dropped catches in a particular deep position, remove him out of there for a game or two.
Yes.
Yeah.
And guys, this is interesting. Sakib has not been hit for 6 so far in his career, as far as IPL is concerned. So like 3 matches he's played, he's never been hit for a 6. So let's see.
Oops, sorry.
How is that interesting, bro? He has to get hit for 6 at some point in his life.
This is Vaibhav versus Pace.
What is this? Vaibhav versus Pace.
Yeah, so they're colored by his strike rate, by zones, I guess. Yeah, there's a specific zone where if you ball at the top of the stump, so he doesn't hit, but he smashes everything else, basically.
Yeah.
Margin for error.
Yeah.
So many greens.
Yeah, lots of
So
greens.
many greens.
But again, this is this very small sample size, right? How many?
Yeah.
How many game sample sizes? Less than 10? Less than 20?
15 or
10
games, I
maybe?
would say.
15, right? Yeah. It's more than 10 for sure.
Yeah, more than 10. He played 5 last year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that would be then 12, I think, because 7 this year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just played 5 matches last year. Oh.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think he didn't start for them, did he?
No.
No. Definitely didn't start because.
No, he didn't start.
And...
He came second up. Yeah.
Yes, he was injured and then he came. Yeah.
Yeah. 7
Sanju
last
got injured
season.
in that.
No, sorry.
Yeah.
He played 7 last season and 8 this season. Yeah.
Yeah, 7 now. Because Sanju got injured in the Delhi match, no? It was the first match which they lost in the power in the super over.
Yeah, true. The Mitchell Stark one, right?
Yes, 16th or 17th of April, I would say.
Yeah, I think his game versus pace has so far been near flawless.
Oh gosh. Near flawless. Interesting.
Yeah,
Interesting choice of words.
near flawless indeed. Is it better or worse than atrocious, Robbie?
Atrocious at the point he said atrocious was quite atrocious. but then it was like a soothsayer because it was atrocious at every point after that.
It might be
through
too
the
kind.
IPL.
I think
both
it might
matches.
be too kind today.
It just felt like as if universe was kind of conspiring to make.
I'm telling you,
look
a
good.
lot of these fuckers are all doing fielding practices that Skyer bat. That's why they're dropping catches like this.
So what is
No
that?
one's teaching these kids the basics of
Catching.
high catches. Yeah, man.
So
the
what is
basics.
what-
Stand tall.
So what is Kyer bat? What exactly is that?
We've had this conversation before, Deepak.
And is that another
that another
15 ball
six?
50?
Yeah.
Oh, it's his
Like
third.
clockwork. Like
It's his third.
clockwork.
So
Bloody-
did he manage to hit the 6?
Yes,
Yeah.
finally.
Finally.
Yeah.
Here you have it.
And this was his first ball versus Saqib, right?
Yeah. He doesn't spare anyone, guys. Pat Cummins also first ball 6.
Listen,
Ball 6.
everyone's coming short to him. Okay.
Hmm.
No one's pitching the ball up to him. Everyone's bowling short to him. He's ready for it. He's a smart kid. He's like, okay, you're going to bowl back up a length and short to me. I'll be ready for it.
I just
at his
don't
setup.
understand this. The talent levels here. That's his third 15 ball 50, right?
Yeah.
In
Yes.
1
7
season.
matches.
Yeah, I think all
Yes.
of them this season, right?
8
Yes.
matches. He's got 3 15 ball 50s. And he's doing it again. He's belting Bumrah, Hazelwood, Cummins, just doesn't care. Just smashes everybody. And he doesn't hide from any strike at all. He was legging it to get on strike against Bumrah and Hazelwood. I mean, the fearlessness of him, as much as anything else, is just so impressive.
Yeah, so Robbie, so far, if you look at him versus lengths versus pace, he's made 0 of 7 balls versus Yorkers. He's made 12 of 9 balls versus full tosses. I think you're right. So the fuller you bowl, the harder it seems to be. It's better to err on the side of being too full than too short with him.
So he's crouching, kind of sitting in that power.
Yeah,
Those
because
are the-
even
oh,
2 to
another
4
drop.
meter, Deepak, which is the slot ball, it's only 28 of 17. Right?
Yeah,
If you
that's what
compare
I'm
that
saying,
to
like this-
Okay.
good length is averaging 103 at a strike of 187.
It's another
8
drop.
to
by the
10
way.
meters.
Oh, man. Dropped a catch.
13 and 203. Oh my god.
Should we just start? Like, what do we do when someone catches one? Like, we all go to the pub or just celebrate? Everyone gets a day off. Like,
Can you actually put odds on the number of catches that be dropped in a day?
I think that wouldn't be doing our best to keep the integrity of the game going. If we gave people those sort of opportunities to fix stuff. But this is mental, isn't it? It's how many are going down. What are they going to put it down to? The lights? Was it too sunny?
not the lights.
What's Karen Nair going to moan about today? Because he's a good fielder, right? Karen Nair. He's got a safe enough pair of hands. What is what you would think. But both of those that he dropped, like, I don't think you should drop that 1 in 100. I really don't. And he dropped 2 of out of 2. It's not possible.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, so Garden
Even
of Eden.
Shashank, right?
Yeah,
Shashank is
Shashank's
also a
been
good
crazy.
fielder.
Between
He's a
how
good
many
fielder
matches?
too.
Even last game, he dropped so many.
Didn't he drop 3 last time?
So he dropped 2 and he watched 1 go directly over him and hit the boundary rope. And he was just like, well, never mind. I didn't go for that one, so you're not counting that as a drop. Like, what the hell, man?
It's kind of insane. Punjab was shit in the field, not great with the ball, and still won easily in the end.
But then KL was dropped on what, 12?
Derry also
12.
12.
I'll just head off.
All right, bye, babe.
Yeah, just.
Yeah,
Cheers.
sorry.
Where are you going?
Answer. Where are you going?
Siva's calling, so just want to check about maybe she just wants to discuss about that. Remember?
Okay, cool.
about us doing something hopefully next
Yeah.
month. Yeah. So I'll just catch
Bye.
up in a bit.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
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 Don't tell anyone he's looking like he's beginning to lose some weight, huh? Don't tell
Has
him.
he got a third trainer that actually trained him?
Now he's gotten on a nice schedule. He's looks like he's working pretty hard now. I think he's being
How's your
disciplined.
paddle going, Robbie?
Good, yeah. For 3-4 days a week, for a couple of hours.
What side do you
fun.
play?
Left. I'm actually quite versatile. Like I can play on both sides.
I take it you can smash.
Yeah.
Can you get it out the court?
Yeah.
Can you do that one where you pop it off the back wall and it goes out the court?
Yeah.
I'm not playing against you then.
I just found out that if someone smashes the ball on the glass and it comes back on. So basically, how do I explain this? So you can jump onto the opposition court if you don't touch the net. You can jump on the opposition court and hit the ball back into the net if you get there without touching the net.
I thought you weren't allowed to touch the floor. Like you can jump over the net, can't you? And smash the ball into
You can land
the
on
net.
the floor.
Oh, you
No,
can land on the floor on their side.
Yeah, the ball's alive. Yeah.
So so let's say you do a massive smash that comes off the back wall, I can run round to your side of the court, can I?
Yeah.
And then just belt it into your face or into the net, and I win the point.
Yeah, wherever. Yeah.
Okay, see, that's the level that you're playing at. It might be a level or two above me. We're like, I might get one out of the court in 5 hours.
Have you been playing this for a while though?
Yeah, I lived in Spain for 10 years, so I used to play all the time.
Oh wow!
But we played singles because I live near and with English people, and we didn't know that it was a doubles game. So when I moved over here and everyone was playing doubles, they were like, "What the hell are you doing? Playing singles on a doubles court?"
Oh really?
Yeah. It's a really, really good game though, isn't it? It's very addictive.
Yeah, it is a fantastic game.
That's
Shot
a goal
from
to
Joel.
shot for 4. Rob, Akshu's asking, we need you to dissect that piece of fielding from Mukesh. I assume this is the 6th catch.
Which one was that?
When he fell over and it was the 6th, but he caught it, I guess.
That was off Axar, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think Connolly.
Yeah, I think it's probably the 6th worst piece of fielding that we've had across the 46 overs that we've watched today. The thing is, he's not brilliant at fielding, and he was in a position where he probably shouldn't have to do diving catches in, it's very, very hot, wasn't it? Like absolutely boiling temperatures. You probably don't want him running around and doing diving boundary catches. Once you caught it, you stay within the rope, right? You absolutely should do. But when you've got a guy like Shasha, I'm much more bothered about catches like this that go straight into. I don't know how you drop it. I don't care how much sweat you've got on your hands. It's so difficult to drop something that easy. You can do it without looking at the ball. You can do it with your eyes closed, and they're clanging them down over and over again. And I don't know what to put it down to, because they moan about the lights, but they play under lights all the time. So how is that? Robbie, you said they don't practice with lights, right? They don't shine lights in people's faces. There isn't a coach there with a torch. I'm serious.
Yeah, they don't. There's different methods of training this, right? But I actually think that these guys need to, I don't think they're practicing catching with. In all seriousness, this guy is smashing it, bro. You can't bowl those are hit me lengths, man.
Yeah. But I mean, the way he hit it down the ground, wow.
Robbie,
That is
you're
something
in charge
special.
of a team now, and so you're in charge of Shashank, right? You're his coach. What are you doing to him now? I mean, I don't mean you have to physically bully him or torture him or whatever, but what are you doing to him between now and the next game to get his fielding better? Because these are matches, these things.
Well, I would actually have a conversation with him and ask him, why are you becoming small while taking catches? Why can't you stand upright and take catches? And obviously he's feeling. I beg your pardon. Obviously he's feeling pressure, right? That's a big part of the fear of failure is a big part of stepping up after dropping catches like that.
Yeah.
So I remember I had that situation once, Rob, where I dropped an easy Dwayne Bravo catch in my second ODI, a third ODI, yeah, and after that, like that haunted me for like the longest time, to the extent where I would have nightmares about that drop catch, and I would actually have to, yeah, I actually had to work with an NLP practitioner or an NLP coach to actually kind
Bloody
of,
hell.
you
That's
know,
serious stuff.
yeah.
Does it
Yeah,
work?
then oh yeah, it works. So basically, we kind of um, went down to that memory, changed the whole definition of it, made it a really funny experience, and once we made it a really funny incident, then the anxiety that was attached to catching went away, and then that memory of that catch right now is very funny because we we actually he made it extremely funny. Um, so how I dropped the catch, what was Bravo's reaction, what was the bowler's reaction, all became very funny. So for me,
What did Bravo
once
do
that
at the
happened, I
time?
was like,
Because you're a kid then, right?
yeah, we were all kids. I was 20. Bravo must have been around the same age. Um,
So was
Bravo
this
was
the
more a
Kuala
bowler.
Lumpur series?
No.
The Tri-Series of Australia and West Indies?
No. This is the 5-day ODI series against West Indies in West Indies. So I'd actually have a
96.
conversation with him and ask him about how it's impacting him, and then based on how it's impacting him, then you have a then you work around what needs to get done, what he would like to do, what are the things you want to focus on, and then to kind of explain sometimes the basics of taking high catches, because you want to be thinking the right things, because at that point you get the worst kind of thoughts and the ball's up in the air and it's coming down towards you. If you can find a way to just stay in the present and just kind of run and get to the ball as quickly as possible and stand as tall as possible and take a catch, best.
Because sport is you're at your best in sport when you don't think at all, right? When there's no thought process. When you're just like, well, I know what to do because I've practiced it loads, so I'm just going to do it and not hyper focus on, oh shit, the ball is coming to me. Now I need to do this with my hands and I need to do this with my legs. If you're thinking like that, you're going to drop it, right?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Also, Robbie, did you grow up as a wicket keeper or were you a fielder first and then took up keeping later? Because that also changes things, no?
Funny, I started cricket as a bowling all-rounder. Someone who bowled
Oh,
off spin and
wow.
batted in the middle order. Bowled in the
Wow.
middle, batted in the middle order. Then I was scoring a lot of runs in
Seriously?
the middle order. Yeah, and then I was scoring a lot of runs in the middle order, and then my school coach made me open the batting once, and I kind of smashed it. I think my first game for school, I was 11 years old when I played under 14 for school, and then no, not 11, actually, it was 9 years old. 9 and a, yeah, not even 9. Yeah, 9. I was in 5th standard. And I joined school a year early. So I was in 5th standard when I played for school first. And I played under 14 because one of our players got injured. And I scored 47 in my first 2-day game for school. And post which he just made me an opening batter, and then I could field in silly point short leg, and I was good at bowling, and it was also like kind of batting and all. Sorry, keeping and all came to me quite naturally. So he saw that I could keep, and then he could play an extra bowler because I could keep, and he was like, "Oh yeah,
Yeah.
now you keep."
That would
So
be around
then
what age?
it's been 11, 12, 13.
Oh, wow. So still very early on. Nice.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah. So for junior state, right? I have opened the batting, batted in the middle order. I bowled medium pace, off spin, and leg spin, and kept.
Wow. All rounder.
So,
Amazing.
Truly.
I was trying to search for that match, and instead of that, I kind of stumbled upon this match. In 2007 against West Indies in Chennai, you opened and scored 41 ball 70. Like, I had no clue about this.
Whoa.
41 ball
40.
70. When when you got out, India was 95 for 2 in 10 overs. Then ended up scoring 268 runs in 48 overs. And West Indies just clobbered that. They were
My
95
comeback
for
game. I think it's
So-
33 balls, bro. 70 or 30
No,
balls,
it's-
something like that.
no, it's 41.
41?
I'm checking. Yeah, 41 ball 70. 2 sixes, 11 fours.
Yeah. This is in Chennai.
I had no clue about this, to be honest. Amazing now.
At what point does Jarrell have to stop taking the singles to get Suyvanshi on strike and start whacking it himself? Is it now or is it later? Or does he wait for Suyvanshi to get out and then he goes?
Yeah, if I were him, I'd actually give Surya the strike as much as possible. I give Vaibhav the strike as much as possible, and then look to get a boundary every over. Like,
Yeah.
if I get the
He still
opportunity
has
to
to
score
do that.
one boundary and a single, an over, then I'm doing my job
Yeah.
and allowing him to do his job.
See, I don't mind. So I used to be really against just taking singles if you're batting in a T20 just to get some other guy on strike. But if he's going at 300, then I think it's fair. And he is going at 300. So if the other guy's going at 300, then taking one is a legitimate tactic to go, well, we need this 300 beast to face as many balls as possible. But at some point he has to join in himself, because sometimes when you're whacking and you're the other guy and you're not doing anything, we've seen a bit of that this IPL where you get guys trying to smoke it that just for whatever reason aren't timing it or aren't getting them away. You can take balls off him, which is going to A, wind him up because he's a kid, and B, lower your team score anyway. So I actually, for once, don't mind the singles every ball from Jarrell.
Yeah,
How
I think it
many
makes
boundaries
sense.
does he
I think
have
it's actually
so
fair.
far?
Any news on Ngidi? Because that didn't look good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no
That
updates
looked
yet.
really nasty.
Saurabh is the best guy, I would say, in terms of getting the updates on this, I would say. And even he said that he had no updates on it, right?
I mean,
Was
he's
that the
here
best
only.
power play, by the way? That 116.
For this season,
Yeah.
it has to be, right? Not all time, I would say. All
Did
time is
no.
still that
SRH do a
Sunrise
better
was-
one?
Yeah,
Yeah,
125.
SRH in 2004 or 24 had scored 125 now. Against
What was
Delhi
that?
only, right?
21 or
Against
something?
Delhi. Yeah.
Yeah, that was against Delhi also on the same ground.
Yeah.
So that
Yeah.
game, right? That is the game where all the bookies, I don't mean the exchanges, I mean the bookies that we have in all our high streets in England, they will have lost millions and millions and millions on that game. And they've all been having a really good tournament, but that, trust me, that will be record-breaking losses. They will have lost, serious amounts, because the punters love backing overs in the first innings, and that went over every single line. I think they were due 200 at the start of that, and they got 264 or whatever it was. So all the punters smash overs, and then if you give them any excuse at all, then they just back chase. And what happened first ball of the chase? 6. So they're like, right, they're going to knock these off. And then after the power play, they'd scored 116 already. Like, the bookies would have done their absolute brains there, which is a good thing.
That is crazy, yeah.
They're the ones that you completely dread if you run a bookmakers, that 250 gets chased.
Yeah. There are another 2 full Yorkers, no runs.
Yeah, I was about to say the same.
KL was man of the match in that game, by the way.
Fair enough.
I mean,
You don't get a
to
150
be fair,
every
the
other
guy
day.
put in a career-best performance and had to be on the losing side because they couldn't catch.
One of the best
Very-
performances in
felt-
IPL, I would
Yeah,
say.
felt really
Not
bad for him,
every-
to be honest.
No, it doesn't count, I'm afraid, because he got dropped when he was on 12. So you have to strike it from the record. Robbie, you ever got man of the match when you've been on the losing team? Doesn't happen very often, does it?
No. Ugh, don't
Yeah,
like that
very
feeling.
rare.
It's very disturbing. Why would you want to why would you want to experience that as a cricketer? I would never want to experience something like that as a cricketer. Does Robbie think Akshay's evil eye injured the rest of the bowling? Who's Akshay?
Akshay,
Another drop.
Another drop.
Make a playoff push or
Who's Akshay?
the one who is on our watch-alongs. We've not done a pod with him.
Oh,
so.
no, of course I have.
You would have, yeah.
Oh, poor thing.
So Robbie started this innings with his reference, right? That atrocious thing. So,
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did.
so does Robbie think that the stick is sustainable?
Yeah, I think so. Because I think they've got a little bit of momentum there. You can see the belief is back a little bit, which is nice. And they still don't have Dhoni, and they still kind of find themselves in the middle of the table, which is really cool.
That's
So Robbie,
another
are you able to kind of get the context of this? So you remember in that SRH versus CSK match, you were kind of mocking him that you're wearing the CSK jersey, but you are kind of not supporting CSK wholeheartedly, and we kept on mocking him that look, now CSK is losing, so he's kind of smirking, he's kind of laughing. And then Matre also got injured in that match, so that's why I think Andy is kind of giving that reference. So he was wearing
I don't have
CSK jersey.
I don't have photographic memory like you. I remember wearing the CSK jersey.
And you
Context
kept on
and all
mocking
I
him.
don't have. I made fun of
They
him.
kept it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's right. That's what he said. It's like that somebody, like I think Ayush got injured or somebody else got injured in that match, and suddenly it was KKR versus CSK actually. So it was that match in which the left arm pacer got injured. No, he had that hamstring issues. What's the name? I completely forgot the name of the pacer. Khalil got injured in that match. And you kind of kept mocking Akshay for that. Like, look, he's looking happy that since the CSK bowler is injured.
Why do I have no recollection of this?
I don't think so you were there for KKR
You weren't
CSK
there,
match.
Baba.
Oh, KKR CSK. Okay. Yeah. I was there for SRH CSK, I remember that. Shravan was there.
Yeah.
Then I believe Saurabh had also come later on.
Yes.
And you were there.
So like,
obviously.
so KKR CSK, he was wearing CSK jersey, but like probably from start till end, I was just.
I'm right now. I'm gonna say CSK. Andy, I'm gonna say CSK top 5. Top 5. I wouldn't say top 4 yet.
Top 4 is a little stretched.
Top 5.
5-6, somewhere in the middle. They feel like a mid-table team right now, don't they?
Yeah, 5. I would say 5.
Robbie, like,
Ow.
since you've known Sanju for such a long, like, what exactly changed in his methodology as far as not about his stance and all, but his approach towards innings in last month or so, like, where he's like kind of scoring these anchor knocks, like 50 ball 90, 50 ball 100, all those things. Like, suddenly the bulk and the consistency has increased, right? In last 10 matches or so, if we put together those
Wow.
three in.
Whoever thought you'd hear consistency and Sanju Samson in the same.
That's what I'm
sentence.
asking. Like, yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, what has changed for him?
Well,
Getting
he used to do the
consistency
same
and
thing
bulk
every year,
both
right?
from him.
Sanju used to start every IPL amazing and then drop off
Yeah.
every year.
Yes.
And then this year he did the opposite. So it's the first. So he came into the tournament as probably the most informed T20 bat in the whole world
Exactly.
after the World Cup, and didn't score a run for the first few. And now he's got what 200s in the last 4 or something, and he looks like
And a 40 odd.
he's pretty,
48.
and the 48, didn't he? And he looks like he's pretty, and both the hundreds were red, weren't they? Both unbeaten. So he looks like he's pretty close to, as far as his game goes, cracking it right now.
Yeah.
I want to see Suyvanchi bat whole innings because he's going to score 200 if he does. He could score 200 today. He's only faced 26 balls. But they've had a bit of a slowdown here.
Yeah, a bit of a. How much were they at the power play? I feel like they were in the 70s, 75, I want to say.
76, yeah. And then they got 16 off the 7, so they were 92 after 7. They've only got 15 in the last 15 balls.
Short man.
Boy, short. So finally,
I would just altogether remove short fine leg for him. I would altogether remove sweeper cover for him. And if I'm going straight to him, I'll keep long off, long gone wide, and I'll keep one dead straight, like how they have a Kyron Pollard fielder, no? At the screen on the side screen.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you think that it's a legitimate tactic, Robbie, for somebody who is 15 to get a short leg in and get someone trying to wind him up?
No.
You think that's not fair?
No, not about fair. I think what he's doing to bowlers is not fair. But
let's say he goes and plays against Ireland next month, right? And Ireland just put a yappy little Irishman at short leg and try and get in his head. You think that's fair enough?
Yeah, that's fine. But I don't think it'll work with him.
Yes. And like Hemanish in his pod on Cricinfo came up with a very good argument. Like, this is what happened with Narayan also, right? Probably since you were the part of that team, like people thought there must be a significant, I would say, a strategy which would work against him, some blind spot where like Narayan could be found wanted, and they kept on smashing the whole season. And then they just realized that any good ball, which is a good ball to other batter, is also a good ball to Narayan. They just need to have a little more patience, and it worked against him in the upcoming season. So is it the same with Suryavanshi also? Like somebody who's so young in front of you, and your ego kind of certain time takes over, and your mind of kind of looking for that blind spot, which is not even there, and then you realize that a good ball is a good ball. So like
I totally agree with what you just said, Deepak, because
his good ball is a good ball.
Yes.
Thank you, God.
Over trying.
So a lot of people, all the chat about Suyvanshi is, let's find the weakness, let's work out what is he bad at, what is he bad at, right? And no one's really found anything yet, have they? Let's be honest. Like, look at his numbers against spin and pace, and also sample size is nonsense. It's tiny, so you can go, oh, he's not very good against the Yorker. Okay, well, he's only faced 7 of them, so let's see how he's going when he's faced 70. But it must be fair that bowl your best ball, and that gives you the best chance, right? And the thing with Narayan is, as Malinga comes back on, the thing with Narayan is he defies all the laws of the universe, because there's no possible way somebody with that technique can score loads of runs, but he did it